Welcome back, familiar, to NorthsideLDN, caramba. Today we've got another girl talk, and I'm here with Sunshine FC. How you doing, Sunshine? You good?
I'm great. How are you? Thanks for having me on. I'm excited. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Listen, we only got Sunshine for an hour, yeah? So listen, we'll try and get all of our opinions on all these different topics. But today, Sunshine, we're going to kick it off. We ain't going to waste no time. Long distance relationships, yeah? Is it time to part way? Or is one person, one or the other, going to end up cheating? What's your thoughts on long distance relationships? Does it work? Would you be in a long distance relationship? What's your thoughts?
No, I think that's a great question. I personally would be in a long distance relationship. I guess for me, I feel like, it's not that hard to stay loyal to somebody long distance, but I know everybody cannot do that personally because you like to be close, you like to see each other on a consistent basis. But I could see how it would be hard. Now, I personally wouldn't cheat. I don't like that at all. My parents had that issue, so trying to stay away from that. So that's just my 2 cents on the whole thing.
I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. I'm gonna keep it real, yeah. Long distance relationship don't work, man. Listen, someone's either gonna end up cheating or someone's gonna end up looking for someone else. You know what I mean? Like doing something on the low. I'll be real with you. Long distance, like for example, yeah. If I'm in London, let's say if I'm in a relationship, but if I was single, yeah, and I had a girl that's in America and I'm over here in the UK, it ain't working. Like end of the week here, I'm frustrated. I had a long week. Maybe work ain't going right. You think I'm gonna be Skyping the girl when there's things like Tinder, there's things like Plenty of Fish, there's all these apps. Let's be real. It's not really. Listen, it depends, yeah, but I don't think it's gonna work in it.
I think that depends too on, I guess, the people that are in the relationship, because I can understand that, but some people they don't want to be on Tinder. They're good with the I guess the consistent communication with somebody, even if they're not in person.
But Sunshine, men have needs. This is what I say. This is from a perspective of a woman. And this is why I wanted Sunshine to come on in it. Because it's different perspective. And you're right, yeah? Everyone's different. Some people, it works for them, innit? But in general, I feel like, listen, there's that saying, out of sight, out of mind. I can't lie. Majority of the people I know, bro, they'll be moving crazy. Like weekend, central London, going to a club, it's going to be lockdown. Do you know what I mean? Because after a while, it's kind of like, what's going on? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? But at the same time, I don't know, man. So you think in general, yeah, it would work? Like long distance relationships work?
Well, for me, it would, because I know myself and I know that I'm okay with that. Again, if you're an adult, then you have to know what works for you. If you know that you're going to cheat because you have to see someone on a consistent basis, then you shouldn't be in a long distance relationship. And I feel like a lot of people get stuck in these situations because they get emotionally attached. And I'm speaking on the woman's side, it's easier for them to get emotionally attached to someone, even if they haven't seen them in person. Whereas I can't speak for a man. I don't know if that's something that they can do and then have someone else in person,
No, I hear that. Do you know what it is with men? Yeah, the reason why I wouldn't be in that situation like that, because men have needs in it, like real needs. Do you know what I mean? That they can't control those needs. You know what I mean? Women always talk about hormones. Men got hormones too, So it's like men have got needs, and the thing is, yeah, like if you ain't seeing someone, like if it's long distance, you're probably not seeing each other like 6 months, 7 months, like. It ain't, I don't know. I know, like you as a person, I get it. You as a person, you wouldn't do it, yeah. But in general, because they're talking about in general, we're generalizing as well. In general, I see it not working.
Yeah. Again, I guess it too depends on where you're at financially. Because if you can hop on a flight, that's nothing. If you can afford it. I'm not saying that I can afford to hop on a flight to London every month or every 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that takes a factor too, because if somebody can afford to hop on a flight every other week or every 2 weeks, then that makes a difference too.
I hear that. So you would be open, and you would say to people, if you want to be in an open relationship, you don't see why it wouldn't work.
Wait, say that one more time.
So is that something that you would say to someone, like if you had a friend and they were asking you, yo, like I'm thinking about, like, I met someone online, because a lot of people do meet online, and like people from different countries. Is that something you would say, yeah, like that's cool? Is that something you would advise someone away from?
I think if the other person was okay with it, yes. I wouldn't say to be in an open relationship. That's just not something I do either. I mean, it's just hard. It's like case by case. I would have to know who the guy is first. If the guy is like moving weird and, you know, only talking at a certain time of night, then, you know, then I'd be like, okay, maybe we should just focus on somebody here.
Nah, I hear that. Because even my girl, like I said to my girl, look, I'm a man who got needs. I couldn't do long distance relationship. She told me I can't do long distance relationship because I need affection. I need somebody to be present. So like, it's not always around cheating. Everybody has different needs, isn't it? And if your partner's not physically there's things you can't do over Skype, innit?
Was she not long distance? Was she not close at first?
No, it was just a random, you know, when you just do a random conversation, like, you know, like if this was long term, like long distance, she'd be like, nah, you know what I mean? Like the same thing she said, like if I had a child, she wouldn't have dated me. She said no, and I was like, yeah, but I'm the same person. She's like, nah.
That doesn't bother me though.
Yeah, she said nah. She said nah. If I had a child before her, I don't have any children, but if I did have a child before with somebody else, she'd be like, nah, I wouldn't have considered you.
Yeah, I can see that. I know a lot of people have that. They have that stipulation too, where they're like, if someone has a kid, then, you know, I can't do it. But that doesn't bother me. As long as they have some sort of respect and I can send it to Chloe if you want. I'm friends with her on Instagram.
Yeah, send it to her.
Cool.
She wants to jump on. Send it to her. But yeah, man, let me know, man. Let me know. Like, well, do you agree? Do you agree with Sunshine? Do you agree with me? I feel like it's gonna introduce a bag of problems. I can't even lie.
What, long distance?
Yeah, long distance. I don't know no one that does long distance, man. That's dangerous. Long distance. I can't even lie. Even if it was from like London to Birmingham, which is probably, I don't know, the equivalent in America is probably like where you're from to LA, maybe. Yeah. Even that, I don't see it working in London, man. I'm telling you, there's too many wolves out here. There's too many piranhas. You know what I mean? And the thing is, not just the guy as well. Yeah, there's loads of guys that are waiting for like girls to be away from their man to try it. There's some men that will try it in front of your girl, in front of your face. Do you get me? There's too much temptation, Sunshine. I'm telling you, it ain't working.
Well, here's the thing too. I have had much different experiences when it comes to relationships. I have had a lot of really good experiences. Most of the guys that I've met have been really respectful and nice, you know, so I guess I don't have any of that street type behavior that I've had to deal with. I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. I feel like it's a blessing. It's a blessing. So I've never had to worry about someone stepping out and, you know, going out at it. Not that that's a problem, but it's just not something that I've ever had to deal with. Maybe because I'm like, if you do it, I'm done. So if you do it, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Yeah. No, I hear it. Yeah, like I get what you're saying. I just feel like, you know what? Yeah, there's too many times where it's out of sight, out of mind. You don't know what's going on. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it just brings issues. Yeah, because with the distance, yeah. Let's say for example, boom, you guys are long distance. Yeah, you ain't seen your girl for time. Then you come see her. Then you start realizing, why is this guy over here talking to my girl Bear? Why is this guy getting comfortable because the boyfriend ain't around? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of scumbag guys that are like that.
Oh yeah. But
you know what I mean? They don't care. Like they'll even do it to your face, like on the low. I've seen it. I went to a friend's birthday not too long ago, and one of his friends was talking to my girl, and I'm like, but in a certain type of way. And I'm not. I sit back.
While you were there,
let me see what she does. You know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, her loyalty's with me. So let's see if she exits.
While you were there.
I was there. Yeah. Listen, Sunshine. There's piranhas out in the streets, you know. There's
wild behavior
out here in the streets. I'm telling you. This is what I'm saying. Long distance, no way. I'm telling you, these men will do it in your face. They don't care. They're ruthless. I don't know how they do it over there in America, but in the UK, these men are piranhas, man. These men are piranhas. My girl's right there. I'm here.
So what did she do?
Now she just moved away, innit? And he was bare like, oh, yo, babes, you know, I get girls, yeah. You know them guys that kind of like, why are you not giving me attention? I'm like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, what do you want her to do, bro? You know what I'm saying?
But 9 times out of 10, a guy who's saying that is not telling the truth. If a guy has to tell a girl, oh no, you know, I get girls, you know, so you're lucky that I could talk to you, kind of thing. They're not talking to girls.
yeah, exactly.
But a guy, that's what I'm saying. Like a guy who actually is, he doesn't need to say that. The proof is right there. It's right there, in how they act, and how they talk, and how they move. They don't need to say, oh yeah, I'm out here in these streets talking to all these women, so it's a privilege to be out here talking to me. No.
Yeah, he was moving reckless. I can't even lie. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna invite some girls down and all that." My girl's like, "Go on then." Who cares? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just here to have some drinks, vibe, have a good time. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Obviously, that's levels of insecurity. People show insecurity through different things, isn't it? You already know that. So it's one of them ones. But okay, cool. I wouldn't do long distance. Sunshine is open to long distance. Cool. Let's go on to the next question. Yeah, next question for Sunshine. Is it ever okay? Someone sent in. Is it ever okay to ghost someone?
Ghost?
Yeah.
Personally, I don't like to, but if it is a situation where it's getting weird, like the person's acting creepy or you're not getting like a good vibe from them, I say it's okay. Personally, I don't like to. I just say, hey, I'm not feeling this anymore. I feel like I don't want to continue to speak with you. And then they don't respond. So, but the only time I will is if the guy is really being weird, and I'll just block him.
But what do you consider as weird? Just to clear it up for all the man them in the chat. Man them, take notes, you know. Take notes, goddamn. But she's giving you. This is the talks I used to have with my older sister. This is how, I started doing, you know what I mean? Doing the homework, doing the research, yeah? What does women consider weird?
Like if they're okay. I appreciate a guy who's willing to communicate, and if they're texting and everything. But if it's like, those people who over text, like, hey, how are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, I just talked to you in the morning. I don't need to tell you what I'm doing in the afternoon. And then you're asking the same question again at night. Like, that's not, we're adults. We're doing things like we can check in every now and then. But if you're constantly like, what are you doing? Where are you at? Like all of this, like a over communication, that to me is where I'm like, okay, guy, like chill out. We're just talking. We're just getting to know one another. Or if they're crossing a boundary that I have for myself personally in terms of how they're talking. Like if they're talking to me like I'm a possession, like then I'm like, no.
I was about to say, big up everyone in the chat.
Chloe!
I was about to say, like, I heard the question whilst I was backstage, and I was like, mate, if you come to my DMs being really sexual straight away, no, I'm ghosting you straight away. You're being blocked. Don't be like that. So ask us how our day is. Ask us what we're up to. That's more likely to get a response than being like, oh, look, I really want to see your tits right now. Something like that. Just don't be like that straight away.
Is that what's going on in the DMs? I don't know. I don't be sliding in DMs. So
yeah, like you'll know if you're responsive. That's the type of chat we want.
Nah, I hear it. So it's okay to ghost, Chloe, yeah? Do you agree with Sunshine?
I think it, like she said, it depends on what their last message was. Like for me, I like communication. If I feel like I'm not vibing with you, I'm more likely actually message you and be like, look, this isn't going anywhere. Sorry for wasting your time. Let's both move on. I won't necessarily just leave you on red. That's my stance on that.
Yeah. No, I hear it, man. I hear it. I think I agree with Sunshine, man. If you're being too much, because women sometimes can be too much as well. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes they're like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you not coming out? Why are you not spending? Like one time, yeah, I'm gonna quickly say this story. One time I was with my cousin, yeah, I just started speaking to this girl. And literally just spoken to her just 2-3 days. She's calling me. I'm having shisha with my cousin. And she's calling me. I said, you know what, Carlitos, yeah, hold on a second. Let me just go talk to her. I was like, hello. And she's like, yo. I'm like, yo, you've been ringing me the whole day. Like, respectfully, we're not at that stage. Like, you're turning me off. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Like, you're not my girlfriend. If you're my girlfriend, like my girlfriend now, she has, of course she can do that. You get me? Because that's my girl. Do you know? You ain't on that stage and you're doing all that. Where you going out? Oh, my friend said she saw you at the club. Like, what's this? Like, am I on tag? What am I? Have I just come out of have I just come out of prison? Like, even my mom don't control me like that. After that, I was like, yo, I ghosted it. I was like, yeah, enough. I had enough.
Yeah.
That just turned. I don't know if you two agree. Yeah. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. That person needs to work their way to be on your mind without contacting you. That's when you know you're feeling something.
Definitely. Like I've had a few experiences where I've like tried to move on from a guy and I'd be constantly posting on my Instagram story trying to get their attention. I'm like, but they can constantly see what I'm doing. Are they really going to miss me? Like you need to allow them to miss you in order to realize what they're missing, if that makes sense. Like, I do think, yeah, you've definitely got to go absent on them if you want to do that. But I also believe that you just got to let them do what they want to do. If they want to go and talk to someone else, let them go and talk to someone else. Like, at the end of the day, actions will always speak louder than words.
And I think that's the craziest thing about this whole generation is, okay, what is, for me, I agree with you, Northside, in the sense of, and I've had to get myself to relax a little bit, because you can meet people online, you can meet people, and then you're just like, okay, we're talking. What does that mean? And it's like, it doesn't have to mean anything, you know? And where I'm like, okay, if we're talking, that means we like each other, right? And I'm always trying to figure out the next thing instead of just relaxing and being like, we're just talking, we're getting to know each other. And then if it continues like this, then we can move forward to maybe getting in a relationship and things like that. And I've had to work on myself to just embrace that period where it's like, okay, there's nothing wrong with this. We don't have to talk all day long. You know, we can just get to know one another, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, you know?
I hear that. Right. We're gonna move on to the next one that's been sent in. We'll let Chloe go first on this one, then Sunshine, I'll go last. What are the signs that the relationship won't last? Chloe?
For me, I'm a massive overthinker. So the signs you ignore at the start of talking to someone tend to be the reasons why you break up with someone. Like, they're not communicating right, they're not emotionally mature, they don't show signs of like comprehension. They just, obviously everyone's life's different. I've got a kid, so I'm looking for someone who's also good with children. And not that I expect them to take full responsibility like a father would, but some guys see it like that. Like, signs of, I think a lot of the time women leave emotionally before they leave physically. Like, you will notice when a woman's done with you, because we won't care about you going on a lad's night out. We won't say I love you as much anymore. We just won't care as much. And I think that's some of the signs that a relationship's coming to an end. Like, we just don't care as much. You'll be thinking, oh, she's not said I love you. Oh, she's not acting up over me doing this. Like, what's the problem? Sort of thing. That for me, that shows a lot.
Sunshine?
You said, sorry, what, can you repeat it again?
What are the signs that the relationship isn't going to last?
Oh, I think it's, I think you can kind of tell at the beginning stages if you guys are compatible just in the things that you talk about. Because for me, if we're talking about things and we're not lining up, and as a woman, I have done this before and I'm not proud of it, I'll ignore it, kind of like Chloe said, in terms of, well, he's cute, so, you know, even if we don't like vibe that much there, I can let that go. I can let that slide. And then, like she said, when you get further down the line, you're like, wow, we really actually needed to be on the same page there, because it's causing problems. So I would say, maybe to me, the talking stage is very important, because you kind of see if there's something long-term with it, or if it's just, you know, dead space, a waste of time kind of thing. So, and I think too, even if just how they care about you as a person, if they're just not even invested at you at all, and like Chloe said, they're just trying to get straight to business, then you kind of know, hey, maybe this person doesn't want the same thing that I want in terms of a relationship, if that's what I want.
And to be fair, if we're talking about the opposite, you will know when a girl really is still interested in you when she takes up your interests in her own life. Like, say a guy I'm talking to likes rugby. Suddenly, I will really like rugby out of nowhere. Like, you will, if she suddenly stops taking interest in things you like, then that's another sign, in my opinion, that things aren't going too well.
Okay, I hear what you two are saying. For me, I just feel like I can tell when it's time to dead off the relationship, when I just can't be asked to see her. You know what I mean? And if I get that energy back, I'm like, yeah, it's just time to kill it off. You know what I mean? Or you just keep you know, when you keep arguing about the same things, then there's no progress. Like if one of you is very social and the other one isn't social, and you keep clashing and you can't meet like halfway, it's like, yo, this is done out here, man. Like, what am I doing? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you just can't work through your differences. Because it's all good, yeah, being cool with the things you're similar to, but you have to accept each other's differences because you're gonna be different in certain things.
Yeah.
When you see that person's like always like gotta be my way and doesn't want to compromise and that, it's like, yo, this is gonna drag out. And I've been there, and it's like, yeah, I'm done. You know what I mean? But then the hardest thing is if that person doesn't want to end it. Like if you want to end it and they don't want to end it, you know what I mean? Like, that's the hardest one. Like they come into your mum's house. Oh, you don't know what he's like. You don't know what he said to me. And I'm like, yo. My mom was like, yo. My mom said, yo, he's done, innit? She's like, no, but you don't know. He led me on this and that. And she's like, nah. You know what I mean? So the worst thing is when the other person can't just accept, okay, cool. Like listen, like let's amicably like walk away. But I just feel like if you can't get through each other's differences, it ain't gonna work. Because there's gonna be bare differences. No matter how much alike you are, there's gonna be differences. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
you definitely have to have some compatibility. Like you've got to have some similarities. You've got to share some hobbies. Otherwise, I saw, this is gonna sound so ridiculous, but I saw a TikTok earlier of a woman getting mad at her husband because he wanted to go golfing once a week. Like, why are you getting mad at that? It's once a week. And it seems so toxic. I was just like, no, like, why are you getting mad at your husband having a hobby? Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. The next one, yeah, we'll go to Sunshine first, yeah. Is it okay for a man to date multiple women at one time? Like, just in the dating stage and date multiple women?
I think as long as he is upfront with the women he's dating, I mean, if they're okay with it, I don't see a problem with it. Not for me, it wouldn't work. I'm not that kind of person, so I wouldn't want him to. And so I wouldn't continue to date him if he wanted to. But if that's what he wants and he's upfront with it, I don't see a problem with it, personally.
Chloe?
What was the question again?
Is it okay at the dating stage to be dating multiple people, whether it's a man or a woman?
See, to me, I feel like girls see this differently and men see this differently. To me, you have a talking stage where you could be talking to as many people as you want, and then you pick one out of the talking stage that you choose to date. Because dating to me is going out on dates, going for a meal, going to the cinema, doing something that's intimate with one of another. And if you're doing that with someone else, that to me just it gives me some, I don't know what the feeling is. It just dating to me is a one-on-one thing, and if you're dating,
but don't you date in the talking stage? That's where I'm confused. I think
no, because to me it's a talking stage, and then you date. That's how it is to me. So if you're,
some people consider the talking stage dating, though, Chloe.
Because you're not. Go ahead, Chloe.
I don't know.
I think it's okay. I can't even lie to you, Chloe. You know what? Yeah, the thing is, you like if you're talking to multiple people, you don't know which one you want yet because it's still very, very early. You're just talking, isn't it? So you don't really know which one you're feeling.
I don't know. For me, talking stage is at least a month.
Wait, man, yo.
I don't know if I could talk. Yeah,
I know who I want.
It's a situationship, exactly. Like if I'm just talking to a girl, yeah, I'm just talking to you. Like if I'm talking to another girl, I'm talking to another girl. Like it's so early. How can I decide? If I'm talking to 5 girls, for example, if I'm single, I'm not single. If I am single, when I was single, if I'm talking to a girl, I'm talking to 5 girls at one time because I've only just started talking to you lot. I know you, all of you, less than a month. How can I decide which one I'm more compatible with? Like it takes a while for me to plot which one I want. So I'm going to be talking to all 5 of them. Like, do you know what I mean? Because for me, it's like, I'm expecting those girls to not only be speaking to me either. It's so early. How could you make your mind up about who you want to talk to within a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? It takes a while to get to know someone, like truly get to know someone. So it's like, it's too early for me to know, like, which one of you do I like? Like, do you know what I mean? Because everybody puts their best face forward when they meet. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it takes a while for you to really know, like, is that really you? Or is this a front? And are you just waiting for me to talk to try and like make me like you? Because a lot of people do that. They kind of feed off of your conversation and make them have this fake persona of, yeah, I really like dogs and I really like what you're into and all that. And it's all really to just, you know what I mean? So it takes a while to get to know someone. Like if you're talking to people, I don't think it's wrong for a woman to be speaking to multiple guys. If you're just talking, and for a guy to be talking, I don't think that's crazy. But what do you guys think?
So I'm very old school in the sense of I don't like to talk to multiple people at once, but I think that's too because like I would be the person who would slip up and like say something that's not for that person. I just know that would be something I would do. But I can know really quickly if I'm not going to work with somebody. I could, in like 2 to 3 weeks time for me, I could be like, okay, this isn't going to work or it is going to work. And then that's why I can move on. So it's not a big deal for me to talk to one person. I think maybe too, because of everything that happened with my parents, that's why I'm like that. Cause I just don't like the idea of talking to multiple people. Now, again, if the guy says, hey, I'm talking to multiple people, that's great. I'm not going to talk to you. That's just me. But I can see both sides. And again, we're adults. So the only thing that I ask of you is you're honest, because I'm going to be honest with you. So if you're honest with me, I'm going to be honest with you and we can move on. That's the biggest thing. Don't tell me you're doing something and you're not.
Are we still on about the same question? I'm back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah, like Sunshine said, just be honest about who you're seeing. Like, even if like if you're just friends with benefits with someone, I want to know if you're sleeping with someone else for my own sexual health reasons. Like, please, like, just tell me if you're sleeping with someone else. I don't know what that other girl gets up to. I don't know what the guy gets up to. Like, just be honest. That's all I ask for, is please be honest, because every guy I've been with in a relationship or a situationship, the reason it's ended is because they've not been honest. And things could have been so much easier if they just was.
No, I hear that. I think if it's friends with benefits, obviously nobody's, isn't it? But at the same time, there's no harm in being honest and saying, listen, like, you know, I'm doing a thing with you. I'm also going to be doing things with other people. Like, we're not in a relationship. We're not official or nothing. Then there's no reason really for no one to be hurt, really, because you're not in a relationship. You're not. That's not the agreement.
See, that's where, because I'm kind of in that situation right now where I like them. They supposedly like me, and I don't know what they're doing with other girls, but I have told them to be honest with me, and that's obviously me putting my trust in them. And it's just, yeah, it's a bit of a sticky situation, because it's like, damn, you could be doing things with the girls and I can't act on it. Like, if I get upset, like, I have feelings for you, you could be doing something with someone else. And if I do see that that's happening, I can't get mad at them. And I don't know if that's just them thinking, I'm in the best of both worlds right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've got a girl there who likes me. I know I could go back to them anytime they want. But I can also go and do things with other girls and get away with it because they can't be angry at me because we're not together. Sort of thing. Right. It's just a bit.
Sunshine, do you think, like, just going off of what Chloe's saying, do you think like friends with benefits is just ruining this generation?
Absolutely.
Because it's kind of, go on.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's, I think it's unrealistic because we're human. I think someone's going to catch feelings, in my personal opinion, whether it's a guy or a girl. I think someone's going to catch feelings, and that's unfortunate. I mean, it's just natural, right? I know if I was ever in that situation, I would, because I just know myself. So that's why I never put myself in that situation, because I know I would catch feelings. And that's why I know you just have to know yourself. And I think that's the most important thing I would tell guys and girls in these situations is you got to know who you are. If you don't know who you are, you're going to try to be a chameleon and just mold yourself to somebody. And then you're going to lose yourself and you're going to get in a situation that you're going to hate, you know, because you're just trying to find a relationship and you might not need one at that time in your life, you know? So you really have to understand who you are before you get in this situation so you can make sure you're not going somewhere. Some people can handle friends with benefits. I don't have I'm not an emotional gangster. That's not me.
I get that. But me, however, I catch feelings before sleeping with the guy. What am I supposed to do in that situation?
I do too. That's why I can't even go that far.
No.
Before you
Absolutely not.
continue, big up to Lee, big up to Lee's raid, big up to everyone that's locked in right now. Please subscribe to Sunshine. Let's get her up to 1K. Please subscribe to Sunshine. Chloe, have you got a channel?
And I do, but I don't really do anything on it.
Okay. All right. Smash the likes up for Chloe. That's, jumped on and given us more perspective, different perspectives.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And make sure you like and subscribe to Sunshine. You don't need to leave. It's in the title. You don't need to leave the video to subscribe to Sunshine. Let's try and get her to 1,000 people. Come on, let's get
hit the like button.
You know what I mean? And when Man United flopped the transfer window.
Okay, we don't have to go there because I can go on Arsenal. Let me go get my spoon, Northside. I have a spoon.
No, do you know what? Yeah, this friends with benefits thing always existed. It just didn't have a name. Yeah, all this stuff has always existed. Yeah, but the problem is, yeah, now the fact that women, there are a section of women that are so open with it. I do see why it can hinder, because as a guy, yeah, a lot of men, yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, let's just talk facts. Yeah, a lot of men, yeah, we don't need to get emotional. We can get intimate without getting emotional. We can. Yeah, and we can look at it as we have needs and it's just the need and that's it. Whereas most women ain't wired like that. But the women that are trying to find something serious, these men are now catered to. Man got plenty of fish. Man got Tinder. Man's got everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of like, and then women just like, yeah, we could just be friends with benefits. I can see why it's hindering a lot of relationships, yeah, or people getting into relationships. Because it's like, well, I can have the benefits without the downfalls of a relationship. Because you can just go in, do your thing. I don't have to deal with her emotional. I don't need to deal with her when time of the month. I don't need to deal with any of it. I don't have to deal with the mood swings. I don't have to deal with her when she falls out with her friends and she's taking it out on me. I don't have to deal with. Do you get me? So a lot of men are like, yo, like, why not? Like, man can go on boys' holidays, have no stress to go out on boys' holiday because I'm just doing friends with benefit. It's the truth. No stress.
The thing is, though, like I've been in that situation before. And if I catch feelings, like I've dealt with guys who are like, oh, I'm not ready for a relationship right now, but I like you. And it's like, okay, cool, you like me. I like you. We're going to act like we're in a relationship, but we're not going to put that label on it. And you,
absolutely not.
Like twice now, these guys have got the same stress from me. I'm not the best person in the world, but I'm going to act on my feelings. If I've seen you do something that upsets me, I'm going to point it out to you. I'm going to address it, should I say. So if you really don't want a relationship, why are you bothering women full stop? Because you're still going to get that stress, in my opinion. Like women are emotional people. And I feel like you've just said, men don't need the emotional side. You just can have the physical looks and be fine and happy. You can have the friends without the benefits without the friends, should I say. So like, I don't know if I'm making much sense, but women like the emotional side, which is more than the benefits. We need the friends, we need the intimacy, we need the closeness. And I just think if you're not ready for a relationship, why bother with women?
This is the harsh truth, though. This is actually the harsh truth. We're just trying to get ours, isn't it? I'm being real. That's what it is.
Why?
So men will play the game, yeah? Why do women always say, oh, you led me on, yeah? Because men will play the game, especially if he's like, yo, that thing, she's buff, yeah, but she's serious, she ain't gonna, you know what I mean? And listen, it's a selfish thing. Men are selfish, yeah. Men are scumbags. I'm gonna keep it real. Men are scumbags. My dad was the biggest scumbag. You know what I mean?
So what should
scumbags, yeah. Go on.
What should a woman do in a situation where the guy that they like goes, I'm not ready for a relationship, but we could take things slow and see what happens in the future when they are
I would
ready.
leave personally.
What should you do in that situation?
I would leave. Do you know what? I got a little sister, yeah. I got an older sister and I got a little sister, yeah. And my older sister taught me a lot of tactics. You know what I'm saying? A lot of tactics when it comes to women. I can't lie. We'd sit there, I'd be like, yo, like, I ain't gonna say my sister's name. I'd be like, yo, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with that? Like, yo, this is going on. And she would help me from an older woman's perspective, yeah? And make me see things from a woman's perspective. Obviously, this is what men do. We take that and we manipulate it. And I did that. I'm not gonna lie, yeah? We have to do what we gotta do. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it's counterattack, sometimes it's gegenpress, sometimes it's, you know what I mean, park the bus. We gotta use different tactics, you know what I mean? All women are different. But what I'm gonna say, yeah, is my little sister, for example, she's asked me, yo, what do I do? Like, North, what do I do? This situation. I'm like, yo, hold up, yeah? Make him wait for it. Most men that just want something quick, if you make him wait a year, he'll bounce. Make it. Any man that just wants something quick, make him wait a year, he'll get tired. Because he's like, yo, she's taking time. Do you know what I mean? If he wants something quick and you're making him wait a year,
Yeah.
bro, even more than a year, maybe a year and a half, but a year to a year and a half.
Oh no, I was thinking more a month.
Nah. See, this is what I'm saying.
If you don't give a guy
TVs
sex after a month who only wants sex, come on, they're leaving. They're going to another girl.
That's good. You want them to leave. Personally, if that's all you want, then you need to leave.
I think maybe my issue is I catch feelings too quick. That's what this stream's making.
It could be.
Yeah, but you guys set the standards. The thing is, yeah, women actually set the standards. Man can't do nothing without the okay of a woman. Women set the standards. And if a woman allows you to do that, you'll do it. You get me? So really and truly, yeah, women take it out on men. Really, you lot need to get like a conference call with all women around the world, yeah, and talk. Because certain women are putting the stocks down, bro. I'm telling you, if a woman doesn't say okay, you're going to jail. So at the end of the day, if a woman says, yo, you know what, from now on, yeah, they ain't getting nothing until a year, so I can see they're serious. That you'll drop off about 70% of men because they ain't going to be willing to wait for that. Do you know what I mean? Because they're going to be like, rah. Yeah, but the level of respect you'll have for that girl after she's made you wait that long and get to know her, and every time you're like, yo, babes, let me come up, and you're like, nah, you know, or this like, no, bro. He'll either grow respect for you that's unmatched and look at you like, yo, that's wifey, or he'll be like, nah, bun this, man, I'm going on Tinder, or bun this, I'm going out with my friends, man, I'm gonna get another thing. Do you know what I mean? This is the thing, but too many women, yeah, your emotional part is the great thing we love about you, but it's also your weakness.
Absolutely.
You're emotional of, oh, but I like him, but I'm feeling him. Maybe he's going to talk to another girl. Maybe you start second doubting yourself. And that is when we're like, do you know what I mean? And especially if you know he's a guy that can get other girls, you start panicking like, oh, crap.
You've just outed me so much then. So true. It's actually so true because I will get into it emotionally. Like that's the part that makes you want to sleep with a guy. If I don't like you emotionally, I won't sleep with you. And it's just,
you see, he's part of the 70%.
Wow, you really just exposed me.
This is what I'm saying. Most men wouldn't do it.
But that's why I think it's important to have these conversations because you need to learn, you need to grow, you need to see what's going on around there. But yeah, I mean, I think everything Northside said there was facts. Like, again, I mean, yeah, I have really hard boundaries. So kind of like what you're telling your sister, like I lay my stipulations out up front. If that's not for you, great. We're moving on. I can move on and everything's fine, you know? So it's not that hard. But
you know what I mean? This is the problem. But these are the things I tell my little sister. Like sometimes she's like, she'll ask me something and I'll be like, yo, play hard to get. You know what I mean? Like if the guy is really interested, like my girl played hard to get. That made me grow respect for her. I can't lie. That's why I can go anywhere. A guy tries to move to her. I can sit there I won't even interact. I won't even interrupt because I already know there's no way she ain't that type of person. Do you know what I mean? Like I sussed her out.
Can I ask a question about that actually?
Yeah, go on.
So, because I've seen a lot of TikToks of girls being like, oh, when a girl approaches her boyfriend, they will always be looking at the girl, never their partner. And for me, if I had a boyfriend and a girl approached him, I'm looking at how he reacts to the girl. So I'm wondering now, like you've just said, if a boy approaches your girl, are you looking at how she's reacting or how he's reacting?
I'm looking at her. He owes me nothing.
Yeah.
So he don't care about me. He's already shown me he's disrespecting me.
Yeah.
If he knows. Because let's keep it real. There are situations where you can't tell someone's with someone. So that I'm not, let's keep it real. Sometimes if it's a busy place, you're not necessarily next to each other. Maybe you're talking to each other's friends. People don't know who's with who. So in that situation, I kind of like, okay, he may not know. But at the same time, regardless of the situation, I'm looking at her thinking, okay, let's see. Because I feel like, and I said this to her, yeah, you should always be ready that if that person disrespects, then you're ready to leave. So at the end of the day, I'm looking at you. And if I see that you're engaging with it and you're like feeding into it, then I'm like, cool, I'm done with you. Why do I need to talk to him? You've shown me everything I need to see.
Because that also.
I think it's insecure. I think it's insecure for a man to go up to another man. Why are you going to my girl? Like, only if the guy's trying to overpower her. Like, if I'm saying he's grabbing her or he's trying to lean into her and be forceful, then I'll step in and be like, yo, what you doing? Do you know what I mean? Then we have a problem. But other than that, if we're just talking, really and truly, like, why am I getting angry at next man? Do you know what I mean? You're the one that's in a relationship with me.
The only reason I asked that is because there's been a few times where I've seen a girl that I know's boyfriend moving to me. So I'll message her and be like, yo, look, your boyfriend's trying to chat me up. And I literally 99% of the time, the girl will always blame the girl. And I'll be like, well, I didn't know he was in a relationship with you. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and that's why I asked that, because I just see so many, and I don't know if that's just like comes with girls seeming more bitchy than the men, but I've always seen it as like girls will always blame the girl. They'll never look at their partner and be like, oh, actually, no, that was him allowing it, sort of thing. That's the only reason I asked.
I think it's hard though, yeah. Because you know what, yeah, these days, yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. I'm not even gonna play, yeah. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Some women love the fact that a next man is keeping another woman happy, yeah, and they want that, and they will intrude, and they will flirt with you in front of your girl because she knows that your girlfriend can pick up the signals, and as soon as you start smiling, because men, we're not always the quickest to clock that she's flirting. We think she's being friendly. Next thing you know, big argument in the car. And a lot of women be doing that. Like I had a situation I was with my girl, and she went into the toilet, and this is in an Angolan club, but we dance very close, like Latin people. And she come out, and the girls are asking to dance with me, but she only approached me once my girl was out of the way. And then I'm with my girl, and then she's coming, oh, can I dance with your man? And I'm like, what? Like, we don't know you. Do you get me? But she's trying to create drama. She's trying to create drama. And because my girl went to the toilet, it kind of looks like, okay, what were you two talking about before I came out? I went like this. I was like, yo, I'm not going to engage in it. Because at the end of the day, it's just going to look like I'm flirting. So I said, nah, talk to my girl. And she comes out, I'm sorry. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I'm with my girl. But women do these things. They play games. They start flirting. So not all of them. Like I said, it's not all women. But there's women out there, they don't care. They see that your girl's happy. They see that, oh, these guys have been going together. And some people, this is envious people out here. They want to get involved in your relationship. And she knows if she can make you as the man look like you're flirting back, that's it. All of a sudden, he's in trouble. And all she cares, all they're trying to do is make you two break up. Because she wants to tap into your girl's insecurity.
I get that, but I also think she's probably also got another guy in the back of her mind she's trying to make jealous.
That could be it too. But
yeah, like I'm not gonna sit here and say I've never done that. I have tried to make the guy I like jealous by moving to another guy that I know they know and be like flirting with them in front of them.
I can't lie. This is true. This is actually true, bro. There's not all girls, but there's some girls like, wow, what's up? What's it about him? Like, why is she so always happy? Like, why are they going on holiday? I'm telling you, there's so many envious people in this world. It's crazy. But there's some men that do that as well. Like I said, that my friends thing. I don't know, man. The world is effed up. Like, there's no rules. Like back in the day, yeah, when me and the boys were moving crazy, we never went to somebody that had a relationship. But now there's so many people that don't care. They don't care. It's crazy. It's wild out here. I can't even lie. It's wild out here. I can't even lie. I can't lie. But next question. Me and my girl have been in a long-term relationship and have gone down separate paths. I'm focused on my career and she wants to have a baby. What do I do?
I think he has to be honest with her. And they're in a long-distance relationship. She wants to have a baby. He wants to focus on his career. I think the proof is right there. Which is so, and I understand that's so hard to say when you really like somebody, but you know, a baby is a big deal. Like that is like you're connected to that person for life. And if he's having second thoughts about being with that woman, even if for 18 years, if it doesn't work out because you have to be with the baby till it's an adult, it might be time to go. Personally,
what have I just come back to? I've got a kid. I've got a kid myself, so I'm intrigued.
The question was basically him and his partner, they got together early and now they've grown apart. She now wants to have a child in the near future and he wants to focus on his business and his career. So he doesn't want to have a child. What do they do when they've grown apart in terms of their goals down the line?
How what do you mean by grown apart? Are they single, like, but still talking?
No, like, you know when you're in if you're in a relationship and then like at first you want the same things. Maybe at first both of you want to have a kid by 40 or by 30, whatever the age is, yeah. But it's come before that. Now he actually has a change of heart. He wants to focus on his business or his career, but she wants to have a child now. So they both have different goals that they want in the near future. What do? Do they stick together or do they break it up?
That's a tough one, in my opinion, because it depends how long they've been together. Because surely, if they've been together like a year, maybe it'd be a bit more tough in terms of, oh, we've only been together a year, maybe we aren't right for each other. But say it's like 5 years and they've been happy up until that point, maybe that's hard. Compromising, I don't know. That's actually really tough. That's a tough one. But then if he's not ready, then you don't want to force. Like, surely he could go about his business and it won't really affect her that much. Whereas if she went on to have a kid, that's going to really affect him trying to grow his business. Mm-hmm. So I would say maybe put the business first before the kid if they really want to be together.
Transfer list. Sunshine?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I said, I think, I just said they needed to maybe just part ways. But again, Chloe brought up a good point. If they're together for a long time, that could be difficult. But at the same time, too, you're long distance. So I feel like for the guy, if a guy's in that situation, and please correct me if I'm wrong, if a guy's in a situation where he's not on the same page as his woman, they're long distance, she wants a baby, he wants nothing to do with that right now. That's when I feel like the temptation will come into play to pursue something that's in front of him because he's not feeling what's going on with her, you know? And that's why I say just let it go. If you guys aren't on the same page, how's it going to work? It can't, personally. And you don't want to have a kid. You don't want to have a kid.
I suppose that goes back to the topic we were talking about earlier. Like, you can have the same interests at the start, but once things get further down the line and you start to like show your true colors and I want to do this, I want to do that, and you're going to start to have a little bit of tension in the relationship.
Do you know what? Sunshine's actually quite ruthless. I can't even lie, you know. She's actually she's like, yeah, cut it off. Like, straight away, she didn't even think about, yeah, it's done. And you know what? Yeah, that's exactly what I would have said, yeah, because do you know what? Yeah, it's very easy to become to hold that against your partner and start feeling like they're holding you back. I feel like there will become animosity between you. Like, if you want to achieve something and your partner's hindering that, whether it's male or female, it works both ways. Yeah, I can see you looking at your partner like, actually, you're an enemy, then you're my biggest cheerleader, you're my biggest fan, because I'm trying to strive for something, and you're not helping me. And I think it works both ways. That's why I agree with Sunshine. I'd cut it off, because at the end of the day, yeah, at the end of the day, I've seen that happen with people. Like the guy that trained me to be a gas engineer. Yeah, I'm not going to say his name, but he wanted to buy a property, but his wife was always the type of person that never helped. And I can see now when I achieved that, he kind of looked to her with eyes of resent that now they've got kids and they can't achieve that, because he always wanted that, but she never joined him with what he wanted to do. And now that he feels like it's too late because he's much older, he looks at her with resent. And that is why, yeah, for me, like my partner right now, if we were going down two separate paths, I'd rather her just tell me, listen, this just ain't for me. Like, I respect that more, because I don't want to get thinking everything's good down the road. Oh, you stopped me from doing this. I could have done this. I could have done that. And do you know what I mean? And I've seen it even with my mum, like looking at resent towards my dad. I could have done this. I could have done that. And you stopped me. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like just cut that person off. Like, if they're not going to be on the same page, or you can't work it out, then, you know, he could say, listen, I'm working on my career. By the time I get to the top of my career or my business, we can have a child and we won't financially be struggling.
Yeah.
Then you put the argument in a nice way, where it's like, okay, we're thinking about both, but I'm also thinking about our situation when we have a kid. Mm-hmm. If the person's still like, no, I want a kid now, I'm just not that person to give that to you. So I can't lie. I would walk away. Like, even when I wanted to start YouTube, yeah, I had a talk with my partner and I said, yo, listen, like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have all the time for cuddles and snuggles and all of that. Best believe it's not because I don't want to be with you, but I'm trying to achieve something. Yeah. If you can see the vision, cool, we're both going to benefit.
Absolutely.
But if you can't see this, then there's no point of this, because one, you're gonna get me vexed when I need to do a live and you're not letting me. And two, you're gonna get mad at me because you want to do Netflix and chill and cuddles and snuggles, and I don't want to do that. You get me? I'm trying to look at, I'm trying to get somewhere. So
yeah, I get you with that. Like, literally, the guy that I've been dealing with the past few months, I've had to let him like do his streams. Basically, I've got to let him do what he wants to do. Like, his stream is like, it's not a 9 till 5, but it's his job. I've got to let him do that. If he doesn't reply to me during those streams, it's because it's his job. And you've got to respect that he's making his money from that. Oh, you can't come and see me because you're streaming? Cool, stream. Like, I'm more than happy for that, because you're making your dough from that. You know what I mean, I get that.
This is it. So it's kind of them ones. Sunshine's been speaking facts the entire show. Listen, I love what you guys are saying, man. You know what I mean? I'm probably toxic and negative. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I just feel that it'll grow resentment, man. I feel like that's when people start resenting their partner, when they're not allowed to do what they want to do. And I've experienced that. And I just feel like, nah, man. You know what I mean? Like, you guys don't have to have the same goals in everything. Like, you're an individual. Relationship, we're still individual people. Like, you can have separate goals and joint goals, but you have to respect each other's goals. If not, that person just ain't for you. You know what I mean? And eventually, it's not just women don't understand men. Some men don't understand women. Like, some women are very driven. Some women are go-getters. My mum was that. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna come out here and say, oh, it's just men. Like, some men. My dad was a bum. My dad was a full-time bum. You know what I'm saying? And my mum was the go-getter. So it's not always like, man, let's be fair, bro, because some men are bums, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got some family members that they're bums, bro. You know what I mean? So listen, it is what it is, man. But let's get on to the next one. Let's get into the next one. And it's a topic of discussion that was sent. Do you agree that male and female standards have changed now? Women want men that are established, to have a career, house, savings, etc., when a man is in his early 20s.
I think there's some sort of vicious cycle going about with this, because you will see rich men saying, we need to pay on the first date. You should not be letting a woman pay on the first date. But then that makes men who aren't so rich think, damn, all these women, every single woman on this planet expects us to pay on the first date. And that's not how it is. For me, in my opinion, I don't expect you to be established. I don't expect you to have loads of money. At the end of the day, I am me, you are you. We bring what we have to a relationship. And you shouldn't let all these rich men or rich women expect you to be. I just think social media comes into this personally. Like, I just think, no, like, what was the question again? I feel like I might have gone off topic. But like,
do you think there's too much, unreasonably, there's too much required of men too early, like to have their whole financial situation done, have a car, have a career, have money, have this, you know what I mean, this big career, all like really young, whereas back in the day, it was probably women expected men to be at the top and have all this, you know, financial wealth by like 35. Now women are expecting it in their 20s. They want to be a man that's driving in a Mercedes and he's 22.
Yeah. This person's just putting it's culture, not social media. But I do believe social media is part to blame, because it's easier to make money off social media at an earlier age. So then you've got these men at the age of like between 20 and 25 paying for dates, paying for a woman's nails to be done, paying for her car insurance, paying for a house and stuff like that. And I think it's put what's the word I'm looking for? An unrealistic expectation of what men should be provided for women. Because in my opinion, I don't expect you to pay for the first date. I don't expect you to pay for my nails because they're my nails. Why would I expect you to be paying for my nails? Why would I expecting you to pay for my hair? Like, I don't expect that from a guy personally. And I think social media definitely plays a big part in the way that women expect men to be, especially in this generation.
Sunshine?
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm just gonna, it is what it is. Okay, I'm 33, all right? I'm older, so I think I might come at this a little bit differently, and I have a different life experience. So I feel like Chloe is spot on with the fact that social media has ruined a lot of things. 100%. I think we all can agree that, I mean, there's some positives as well, but there are a lot of negatives. When it comes to expectations on a guy, I think a guy definitely is climbing, like they're fighting an uphill battle in the sense of can't expect a man to provide for me and they're not my husband. That is dumb. And it drives me nuts when I hear these people on like red pill YouTube channels talking about, you got to pay for my rent, you got to pay for why? For what reason? You have no right to that man's money. Okay? That's just my personal opinion. Now, when we're dating, I would like for you to pay the first date. And this is where I think my look on things is different, because personally, modern femininity, in terms of women being this like tough, like I gotta do all this, I gotta be this, I feel like is a detriment to women, because we naturally want a provider. We want someone to take care of us. We want someone to look after us. If that's just the fact. Okay, so I'll talk about modern femininity, because we should have rights. We should be able to have a job. Like there's things that obviously we're human, so that we have a right to. But to tell me that I have to be established and have 6 figures before I should have a family or kids is a lie, in my personal opinion. And I feel it's the same way with men. I am okay with a guy not having a substantial job, a lot of money, if he's working hard, if he's a good person, if he's proving to me and others around him that he's doing his best. To me, that is what makes a man, outside of, can you buy me nails? Like that stuff to me does nothing. Prove to me that you're a man by how you work. If you had a blue collar working job every day, I love that. You're working hard.
Like you've just said, like for me, you could be a high-end job, right? But if you don't bring that emotional side to the relationship, like the reassurance, just being a nice, honest, caring person, I don't care what job you have, as long as you are clear, like Sunshine said, like as long as you're showing willingness, you're showing you actually want to make this money from whatever job you're doing, I don't care, as long as you bring the emotional aspects to a relationship.
Yeah, and again, I brought in my age because let's be real, when you get to a certain point, and I'm getting older, and I'm still single, and it sucks, but it is what it is. It's going to be harder and harder for me to find someone who maybe not have a kid, right? Who might not have a 6-figure salary, who there's just, the list dwindles the older you get. And that's just reality. Yeah. But if, so that's why I'm like, if you have a kid, if you have something, it's not going to bother me, as long as you are a good person and you're doing what you're saying you're supposed to do. You have integrity. You have the things that actually matter when it comes to being in a relationship, in my opinion. But yeah, the whole have to have your life together, have to pay my bills, I hate it. It drives me nuts when I hear women expect this from men who they're talking to. Like, you're saying you won't even like date someone or get to know them if they don't pay your bills? That's crazy to me. But that's something that people are saying and expect. It makes no sense.
I just see too many girls expect a guy to pay for their stuff, and it's just like, no, you're making us real ones look bad, and I don't like it, and I don't appreciate it. Respectfully,
we have no right. I have no right to expect that from you.
Yeah. I get where it's come from, but I think girls have just abused that. Like, some girls have just abused that.
But this goes down to, goes down to, do you remember when I said, the women that give it up too easy, let women down for the women that are trying to get a relationship, because they make the men that find those women think all women are like that and think that they can get women very easily. Yeah. It's the same thing with men. This whole thing, I feel like, has been brought about with men. We've all gone to the club, seen that guy pulling up with the big beamer, ain't going in the club, but's playing big music, trying to flaunt like he's got all this money. More times he's selling that spice or he's doing something. And it makes this misconception like, hold on, some girls are looking at, hold on, how come he's coming in a beamer and you lot are coming in a Fiat Punto? Like, what's going on? Do you know what I mean? Or you're catching the bus and this and that at a young age. Because this happens at a young age. I remember seeing this when I was 20. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And those men that want to do all of that stunt, make it seem like they're making legit money, but it's dirty money, but they're making a lot of money early, like within like 20 years old, 21 years old. Them man that want to take girls to like gauchos in the UK or start flossing and doing all of that. Them man, yeah, make it seem to certain girls like, yo, like any other man, if I've dated a guy that's doing all of that, regardless of where it's coming from, how come he's got all of it? Why am I going to drop my standards? Why am I going to go down for a guy that's trying to build something? Yeah, and it becomes warped because really and truly, yeah, you only get like whatever career you're doing, it takes you up to your late 20s, early 30s, then you're starting to get to the top of your career. Even some careers even longer, depending on what you're doing. Yeah, but people want it fast tracked because a lot of men like to stunt. I remember going to the Caribbean club, men are getting out bottles and moets and all of this and that, each bottle costing 200, they're just flossing. And the women are like, yo, that man look like successful. And it makes all the other men look like they're not working hard enough. But that guy over there, maybe he's going to be a doctor. He might only be on 15K at the moment, but he's going to be on 150. Give it some time.
Right.
But they don't want to wait. They're like, yo, I want to get the big P's. Do you know what I mean? And this is the problem. Some men, yeah, ruin it for other men because they want to floss and make it seem like, oh, to get a girl to treat her nice, you got to be spending big P's. And then some women want to give it too easy, which ruin it for other women. So I think
it's a double-edged sword.
Let it down. Yeah. But really and truly, you attract what you want. Because I've moved to girls, yeah, and I could see she's moving bougie. And I'm like, yo, I'm actually okay in it because I started my apprenticeship really early. So I had money, quite a bit of money. I wasn't rich, but you know, like when you're like 18, if you've got like £1,000 in your bank, you're rich. You know them times there, I'm rich. I'm the only ones that can compete with me are the people that are selling the spice. But then after, like, I never wanted to win someone over that. Do you know what I mean? And I think men as well, the problem with men, sometimes men, they want to get these girls that look like models and that, but just believe like there's always an exchange in life. If you want to get these supermodels that have been, best believe they see men with money and you're going to have to pay. You're either willing to do that or not. Stop complaining about it because you already know what lifestyle. Like you see these IG girls, yeah, the ones that got everything done and everything. Who do you think is funding a lot of this if she's like 19, 20? Like she ain't got money for that. So someone's be giving her something. Do you know what I mean? Unless you want to compete with that, go for the next girl that is just as beautiful, maybe not as much stunt. She's a little bit more innocent. She's calm. Do you know what I mean? And you can grow together. A lot of times, guys want to get like these girls that are, you can tell what she's about. Men, stop acting stupid. You can tell what a woman's on. You can tell what a woman's on.
This is where there's a cycle that I've noticed. And I don't know if it's the men who started it or the women who started it, but you've got a good man. And then you've got a woman that you've just explained there who's all about the money and you don't know where that money's come from. And they've gone and ruined that good man mentally. So then that man has been brain rotted into thinking, well, I've got to act like this now to the next woman I see. And then they go and treat a good woman really badly. And then that woman's gone, oh, now I need to see that man. That, and I just think there's a really bad vicious cycle that I don't know who it was which gender it was started by, but they've gone and treated a good one like crap, and then that one who was really good has gone and treated the next gender like crap, and it's just carried on up, and it's just now everyone's like, because I was speaking to a guy 2 years ago, and it was bad it weren't bad how he ended, but it was just really absurd how he ended. He was like, oh, I'm going on a lads' night out tonight. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Have a good time. And he stopped talking to me because I didn't go crazy about him going on a lads' night out. He was like, oh, I just feel like you don't care because you've not gone ballistic at the fact that I'm going on a lads' night out. Do you not think I'm going to be talking to other girls and this and that? And I'm like, wait, what? You want me to be a psycho to prove that I care about you? Like, what? So we just stopped talking because I was like, well, I'm not about to be a psycho just to prove that I care about you. Like, what is that about? Like, there's other ways. Like, surely me saying have a good time with your friends is me showing that I care about you, not being like, oh no, what other girls are you going to be talking to? Oh no. Do you know what I mean? Like, what was that about?
He's toxic, man. Why would you want that's long, bro?
That's
long when you're having a good time with your friends, man.
But to be fair, some people are they crave that toxicity because that's all that they know.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like, do you not think this generation of dating is what's creating that? because people are normalizing being psycho. People are normalizing stalking who you follow. People are normalizing you going on last night out and automatically assuming you're going to shag every woman in that nightclub. Like,
Thanks, Lee.
that's what I think men are normalizing that now, thinking, yeah, she don't care about me because she's not going crazy about me going to the nightclub. And that's what I think is wrong. People are normalizing the wrong things.
They got to my guy Lee. Said to my missus yesterday, women on average decline their age. Decline with age, sorry. Men don't. Women have to bag their man by 30. Listen, there's some truth in that. Like, it does get harder for a woman, obviously, to bear a child. Like, it does get harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how it flips, because when you're a young man, yeah, and you're in your 20s and the girl's hot and that, she's like, yo, do you think so? Like, whatever. You know what I mean? And then it flips. Like, when you start getting to your 30s, like, I'm 32. Yeah, I'm going to be 33 in August. All of a sudden now, I'm the prize. It's different.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
true.
It's different now because I ain't got a clock. You know what I'm saying? And I got the bonus of I ain't got no kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So what is there against me? Do you get me? I'm not a bum. I don't have no kids. Yeah, obviously I'm in a relationship, but it is funny how it does flip, because when you're a young man, the women are like, do you think you and your dusty self, like, really, man? You know what I'm saying? Do you get me? Where are you going to take me? McDonald's with your dusty self. And we're like, yo, we're just and it does change. I do think though, like my older sister, my younger sister, she's only 2 years younger than me. And I've always told her, don't act out of that though, because at the end of the day, acting out of that can get you in a bad position. I've seen a girl has her friend and she did that. Yeah. And she just, what I wouldn't accept in my 20s, I'm not accepting. And all of a sudden I've got a kid with someone and it's the worst nightmare. But why? Because you wanted a kid. Ultimately, like, I get it, but at the same time, what kind of life have you built now for yourself? You've gone on your career, you've done something for yourself, you established yourself. What? To have a child with somebody that really and truly isn't worth it just because of having a child? That's why I think some women sell themselves a bit too short. I can't lie. Don't do that. And that's what I advise my little sister. Don't do that. Like, at the end of the day, get with someone that is of value. Don't act on impulse. But then again, to a degree, maybe it's easier for me because I'm a man, innit?
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, that is like, you just like preach to my soul there a little bit, Northside, because I feel like that's kind of the situation that I'm in now, you know, being 33. I feel like there have been situations where I'm like, oh, maybe I could just figure it out and be with this person, because how do I know I'm going to have something 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line, you know? And that's where I have to trust that, even if, you know, because of course I want to get married and I would like to have a kid, but maybe that's just not something that, you know, God would want for me in my life. And that's, you know, it is what it is. But I think you're spot on when you can't sell yourself short, because I'm still a person, right? And I have a right to be with somebody who's going to appreciate that, whether I'm 35 or 31, you know? But it's hard because, you know, your clock is ticking, and I'm not going to lie, it has freaked me out a little bit, but I'm trying not to let that make me make an irrational decision. And then I'm stuck with somebody that I have a kid with, like you said, and I feel trapped, you know? And so it is hard, and it does switch. It is kind of funny, but that's why, just to bring it back full circle, when I am with someone, and let's say I made a really great guy, but he does have a kid, that's where I'm like, okay, I'm not going to care if you have a kid. That doesn't bother me, right? Like I don't have, it's those things where I don't have an issue with that. Or you're, you know, you're not, I don't know, a millionaire. Like I'm not going to care about that kind of stuff, because at the end of the day, like I don't really have it doesn't bother me that much.
Do you know what, Sunshine? I'm gonna tell you, like I told my little sister, yeah, and my girl knows. My little sister, me and her, that we're tight, mad tight. You know what I mean? And I grew up in a house full of women. I grew up with a house. I had my two sisters. I had my mum. So I grew up in a house full of women. I was the only boy. Didn't live with my dad, and I always told my sister, I was like, learn from my mum, because my mum made mistakes. You know, my mum made mistakes, and she's lived to regret it. And the main mistake was not seeing things for what they were. And at the end of the day, yeah, let's be real, Sunshine, yeah? You can go on holiday. If you come to the UK, all of a sudden, bear man will be on you. Do you know why? Because you're different. It happens all the time, yeah? You could go another country, you could go somewhere else, or you could be around a different type of people. In America, you guys got Latinos, you got all sorts of people there. Do you know what I'm saying? There's loads of people and different cultures that will view you different. You may feel like in the African American society or the American society, oh, you're old. In other cultures, you're not old. Like, do you know what I mean? You're not old. You're like, you can get somebody else from a different culture and they have a different mindset. Do you know what I mean? And they will value the fact that you've got a career, you've done well for yourself, you're a nice person and stuff like that. Never sell yourself short, because the thing is, yeah, I hate when society try to tell us we have to do something at a certain age. We don't. We don't. Like, people tell me, yeah, me and my partner, for example, oh, why haven't you got a kid? What's it to you? You know what I'm saying? What's it to you? Like, what's it to you if I don't have a child? Listen, anyone that's got a child's got a child, but I'm not ready for one. Do you know what I mean? But they put the pressure on me that, oh, you're 32, your partner's 31. Why ain't you got a kid? What's it to you? I'll do it in my own time. Because guess what? Who's got to wake up in the night to have a child, to change the nappies? And do you get me? So at the end of the day, yeah, it's never too late. There's technology, there's different things. You know, you will be able to have a child. But at the end of the day, yeah, do it in your own time. Don't let no one force you. I've had a lot of people, I don't know what happened when you turn 30, but people just start giving you all this kind of advice. It's like, bro, do I know you? Like, do you get me?
And it's crazy. And I feel like you probably have dealt with this too, because I mean, this has been the first year that I've like been on social media in terms of like talking about something, you know, because there's niches to social media where you're talking about cars or sports or something. And even just now, and I'm sure you've experienced this a lot, but like my parents or people would be like, why are you talking about football online so much? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't understand it. You're wasting your time, kind of thing, especially because we're older. So they're like, what are you doing? Like, you're wasting your time, kind of thing. But it's just, they don't understand. And even if they didn't, it's my life. Like, if I want to spend a couple hours or so talking about football, I have every right to do so. It's just so funny how people do kind of put their expectations on you when they don't understand. Like, and they don't understand what could come from it. You're working really hard. In a year's time, that's your full-time job. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just crazy.
That's where I think social media comes in again, though. Like, you'll see people on social media saying 30 is really old and you need to have your life together by then. But really, 30 isn't that old at all. I'm 25 and I'm listening to you two already going through the struggle. I'm like, oh no, what am I gonna
it gets worse when you turn 30.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I just think so.
But is it just social media? I mean, Chloe, like, I don't know what your background is. I'm Portuguese African. And in my culture, they're always like, oh, it's time to have children. Every time I see I don't want to have children. And at the same time, I always look at it like this. You guys are from a generation where you didn't have the opportunities that we had. You guys grew up in Portugal in a different time where there wasn't going holiday with your friends. Most time, like, people are working to help their family. The family ain't come from much. They're helping. It's a different mentality. So I always tell them, like, yo, you guys have come from Africa and you've come from Portugal. Like, respectfully, I'm in a different time. You know, girls go on girls' holidays. Women now way more respected to have a career and stuff. Like, you're telling me something from an age that is behind us. Do you know what I mean? It's different now. Like, these days, for me and my partner to have the house that we have, both of us have to work. Do you know what I mean? Like, back in the day, my granddad could work and everything's sorted. Do you know what I mean? So I just was, you know what it is, yeah, sunshine, yeah? And what it is sometimes, you just got to think, like, the people that are giving me this advice, they're not living in my time. And their advice sometimes is outdated, because at the end of the day, like, life is different these days. Some women don't want to have children late because they're working to build up their career. So they're like, yo, I'm not gonna have a child now. I haven't even got to the top of my career. You know what I mean? And I think our generation think way more about the expenses and what, you know, life and what we want to experience, whether it's traveling, whether it's getting to the top of your career, whether it's, you know, enjoying yourself with your girls and stuff before we have children. My mom had a child at 21. I don't want to have a child at 21. If I had a child at 21, I wouldn't be able to go spring break.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I mean, I was 21 when I had my first child, and I'm a single mum. It is tough, obviously, but I feel like a lot of mothers forget how, or parents, should I say, forget how to balance the life they had before a kid and the life they have now they have a kid. And I feel like I've been fortunate enough to know that I can still be who I was before I had my son. Then I'm still enjoying life. It is very hard still, but like, a lot of people in the comments are saying they couldn't date a single mom. Fair enough, that's just for you. But there are also people out there who can date a single parent. Like, it doesn't mean I'm a bad person.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It's just things are unfortunate.
Ignore the chat. Go on, sunshine.
No, but
no. I was gonna say the same thing you did. Where
You go.
I was saying the same thing you were, Northside, about the chat.
Yeah, no. Listen, ignore the chat. At the end of the day, yeah, they wouldn't, but there's plenty of other people that would. Some
Yeah.
people wouldn't date a black man. Guess what? Some people would. So what?
Exactly.
Everyone's got their choice and their decision.
Yeah.
So what if you wouldn't? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, everyone's got their preferences. Some people won't date a certain race. Some people would. Some people date a person like this. Some people, whatever. Like, if it's not for you, cool. It's not for you. Like, we don't. Like, it is what it is. Like, it's not that deep. There's plenty of people that would. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't, just ignore the chat, Chloe. Honestly, yeah. What I would say, yeah. No, go on.
No, I was my main point. Well, before that, you was on obviously about how you're like part Portuguese and part African. Did you say?
Yeah.
And there's like different expectations within your culture, and like, well, you wanted to know about England. In England, you mentioned about for you how you've got the party in life. You can just go to a club and everything will be fine. In England, you will have people my age and younger who want the best of both worlds. They want to go clubbing, but also have an intimate relationship. And I think that's where everything just goes wrong, because people think you can't have both and it work out, when really, if you put your mind to it and just have trust issues and maybe go get a bit of therapy, things are just fine. I think people have just got so worked up with stuff. They overthink, and I'm a massive overthinker myself, but I've learned recently that you just got to let people do what they want to do at the end of the day. And I think every topic we've spoken about tonight has come down to, you just got to let people do what they want to do. Actions will always speak bigger than words. And you just got to vibe. Stop overthinking, stop caring. At the end of the day, people don't care about you as much as you think they do, as much as that hurt. But
no, that's true. Yeah.
Just gotta let people do what they want to do.
But this has become real therapeutic in that. You know what I mean?
This has actually been low-key therapy for me, you know. I've been studying online uni to be a relationship therapist, so this has also been helpful for me.
Yo, okay, all right.
You got to get another guy on here next time.
Let's go. You know what? I feel that this is normal to me because this is how I grew up in it. Like, women talking, innit? Like, I'll say my bit.
I am a stupidly open person. I'll talk about anything on it.
But yeah, anything you want to add, Sunshine? I know you got to leave. Anything you want to add before you leave?
No. Well, first, Northside, as always, thanks again for having us on. It's crazy, you know. I just appreciate, you know, the work ethic that you put in, and I just appreciate these conversations, because for me, I like Chloe, I am an overthinker, and so it's good to always, you know, talk these things out when you are, because, you know, I'm single, I live by myself, so I'm just constantly in my head like, okay, how do I do this? How do I move this? And so just be able to talk about it, get things out, see how people are moving. But I think it's good to have these conversations. I think we don't have them enough. I feel like we always think, oh, it's guys versus girls, and we gotta, you know, figure it out, you know, without talking to each other, and nothing gets done positively that way. And so anytime, you know, you're having any other of these conversations, you know, I think I'm always down to get different perspectives too, see how people think, see how people view the world, because that's life, you know, and that's the beauty of it. So thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can also get on and talk Arsenal and have my spoon ready. And it'll be great.
No. I love Sunshine for joining on. Hold on. Let me get that Angolans. Finish that pooper. Make sure you're liking and subscribe. Make sure you're subscribing to Sunshine as well. Yeah, she's taking time off. She got, you know what I mean? She got things to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So make sure you're liking and subscribing. Make sure you're hitting the bell notification, and make sure you're subscribing to Sunshine. Let's get her to 1K. Yeah, don't be a Viago all your life. Do you know what I'm saying?
Don't be a Hoyland.
Exactly.
Hold on. I heard that, Chloe. we could talk Sterling or Jackson another time, okay? It's fine. But thank you again.
We will definitely have this convo again, but we'll also bring you on for footy talks as well, because
absolutely. God bless. Like the stream, everybody. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Love. Right, Chloe. Now, listen, Chloe. Let's hold on a little bit on that conversation about kids. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. I feel like, obviously, I grew up here with basically a dad that didn't want me in it. So I look at having children from that perspective. I didn't have children because I haven't had children yet. I do want to have children. I haven't had children yet because I don't want my children to feel what I went through. which is having a parent that isn't willing to not be selfish. I feel like my dad still wanted to party, my dad still wanted to be out and active, and he didn't realize that he wouldn't be able to be as active as he was without having me than when he did. So I always look at it like that. Like, I don't want to create a son that then is angry at me for what I'm angry at my dad about. Do you get me?
Yeah, that's completely understandable, because that.
But I don't care how other people want to live their life. That's just my reason. But what, like you said, I just don't like when, not you, I'm just saying in general in life, when people force things upon other people, get married, have children, isn't that? Let people do what they want to do. Do you know what I mean? And let people do as they feel. Like, you know, I've got friends that have had kids way earlier than me. I've had kids that are still like me, haven't had kids. It's kind of a personal thing. I just don't, I respect more the people that when they have children, regardless of how it comes about, they're there for their children, than the people that just do it because family pressure, friends pressure. Oh, it's what I'm supposed to do at this stage of my life. Nah, like, everybody can do as they want, you know what I mean? And big up to you. Like, you seem like you can balance being a parent and also having a social life and things like that. And big up to you.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, it's really hard, but you've just got to let people do what they want to do. You shouldn't have that mindset where, oh, they've just done that. That's going to completely ruin my day that they've just gone and done that. Someone that I don't know, because I see so many people on Twitter getting so wound up from people doing that, people that they don't even know doing things in their life, and like, wow, is that really ruined your day so much that that person you don't know has done that? Then you shouldn't. You should just do you. You just gotta do you, and just don't give a fuck about what everyone else says about it. That's how I see things, and I often forget that that's how I should see things. Like I said, I'm an overthinker, but you just do you. So what if you don't want a kid right now? You're not ready. So why should I care that you, Northside, aren't ready for a kid?
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
that's not going to ruin my day. That's your
You know
life.
what I mean? Nah, facts, Chloe. Facts. Listen, Chloe, I want to ask you this one. We got another one, and I want your take first on this one, and then I'll give mine, innit?
Okay.
And I'll give mine. Right. We got this one here. It says it's a topic of discussion. Dating someone that lives in a different country, like the American show, 90 Day Fiance, international dating, is it a fantasy or a nightmare?
That depends what you want, I guess. Like, a fantasy or a night, that's really tough to call. It depends on the person. It depends how far. I can't lie, I've never heard of the show that they've quoted, but
so the gist quickly, and then I'll let you finish. The gist of that show is basically 90 Day Fiance is basically a visa that is 90 days. So let's say you're American, you're now dating somebody that's from, let's say, I don't know, Jamaica, let's just say randomly, Jamaica. You're, as the American, you have to apply for a 90-day visa for that Jamaican guy to come over and stay with you for 90 days. After the 90 days are up, you either get married or he has to leave because the visa is only for 90 days. And it basically is just showing how a lot of international dating happens within America as an example. So these Americans date people from all over the world, and you follow them and you see the trials and tribulations. You know, some of these Americans date people from countries that they don't know much about, or religions they don't know much about, but they want to get married. They fell in love online, but the first time they're seeing them in person is when they have applied for the 90-day visa for them to come to America.
Yeah.
And the question is, do you think like international dating like that, two people from two completely different countries, can work? Or do you think it's not a good idea? What's your opinion?
Oh, no. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Like, I don't think, well, obviously it's a lot different, but it's not a lot different from dating someone who lives just down the road from you. You just, it's a different person, isn't it? It's someone from a different culture. That might be something you like. It might not be something you like. Like, I personally, but that's just me because I'm willing to travel and make things work. It's no different to dating someone from the same city as you. Things aren't or are going to work. And in my opinion, yeah, no, I don't. I think that's, I would do it personally.
You would do it, yeah?
Yeah, I'd do it.
Okay.
But then I'm open-minded. I will do a lot of things. So it depends on the person as well. But yeah, I'll do it. Sounds like a good thing to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't. As a foreigner, yeah, I'm not English. I was born here, but I'm not English. I wouldn't do it. And here's the reason why I wouldn't do it. The reason I would not date somebody from another country that doesn't have the ability to come to this country is I never know what the intentions are. And that is always a situation that, not only for the show, I remember growing up, I'm not going to say what country, but my mum always said, like, look, you know, she would kind of give me knowledge on, listen, don't do that, because a lot of times people have different interests, especially in England. Let's keep it real. A lot of people want to come to England. And the thing is, you never know if they want to be with you truly for who you are, or they want to obtain that passport through you. And that does happen a lot. And it happens in my community as well. So this is something that I have seen. And the thing is, you never know what that person's intention is. And a lot of times these people, especially if they're in a third world country, some of them can start asking you for unrealistic things, thinking that because you're in England, you have this and you have that. And I know even my family in Portugal, which isn't a third world country, is a European country, they sometimes have a warped perception of, oh, you live in England, you just got it. And they don't understand that we have to actually work. Yeah, and we work a lot more than the Portuguese, because the Portuguese are very similar to the Spanish, where they have a siesta, they have a lot of sunshine. So because it's a very hot country, a lot of people are just chilling and parties, and do you know what I mean? And they don't understand, we do overtime. A lot of people in Portugal don't do overtime. We work weekends. A lot of people in Portugal don't work weekends. You know what I mean? In England, everything's attainable. So they think they have this warped perception, and that's only in Portugal, which is like 2 hours away. They already think, oh, you guys have just got it. Like, you guys got this. Oh, you must be living like this and like that. If you're dating someone from a third world country, yeah, imagine what their perception is of you. What is their, are they looking at you as a meal ticket, or are they looking at you like, I actually genuinely want to be with this person? On top of that, what I saw from 90 Days, obviously we're not American, but I saw that they didn't understand the Muslim religion. That was a big thing that came up. Like, some people would be dating Muslims. Here in the UK, we're blessed that we're around so many different ethnicities. We know, I'm not Muslim myself, but I've got friends that are Muslim. So I know about a lot of things, you know, when they have to fast, what's haram, they can't drink alcohol, things like that. They didn't know about any of that. And then the person comes and they're like, all of a sudden, you can't wear booty shorts. You can't go to the strip club. You can't, because you're dating a Muslim person. And they don't know that. So I feel like there's so many culture barriers. And on top of the culture barriers, then there's religious barriers, depending on who you're dating, that I just feel like unless you're fully aware of what you're getting into, even then, you don't know what the intention is behind that person. But that's why I wouldn't do it.
I could also be dating someone who literally lives 10 doors away from me down the street, who is the same religion as me, who does have the same background. You still won't know their full intentions until they show it. I obviously get, like, with different cultures and that, there is way more to it. But isn't that not part of learning about each other?
Yeah, but Chloe, like, let's make it like, if I'm dating you, yeah, let's just say for the discussion, if I'm dating you and we're both in the UK, we both got UK passports, I'm not going to ask you for £1,000. Do you get me? I'm not going to say to you, I live in a country, my family don't work, and I need a couple of grands for us to fix the roof, or we've had a hurricane. Do you get me? You know what I mean? Also, I'm not asking you to go to a country where you don't have your family, you don't know what the culture is, and you potentially anything could happen to you. You know, or you could come to my country, I'll take away your passport, you can't return. There's so many other things that you won't go through. I understand what you're saying. Probably the worst would be probably heartbreak, potentially, or something like that. And that is the difference between international dating and dating within your country, is that they're not trying to get a passport. They're not asking you to fund their family because they don't have money, or because, oh, we don't have work and this and that, and we need your help. And do you get me? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that more now you've pointed that out. Yeah. I get that. I think it just, maybe I'm just really dumb and naive, but no,
you're not dumb. Come on, you're not dumb. It's
I think but I get what you say, but I also would not have thought that. So
So I'm saying this is why you need a bedroom like me, bro.
Yeah,
I'll say,
like Sunshine said earlier, this is very therapeutic stream we've got here.
I can't lie. When I started doing this like girl chat, I was thinking more about DMs and things. And now this one has just become. But I think it's nice. A mix up, sometimes you can be
I love talking about this sort of stuff. That's why I wanted to hop on, because me and Sunshine have been talking for a bit, and I was like, mate, ask Northside if I can actually join this, but I really want to join.
Do you know? No, big up, man. Like people have pictures, Like I don't know. Like most of the time, people don't use their pictures. So I was like, I don't know. I don't really know that women watch my channel, innit? So I was thinking, they probably don't go watching my channel.
Oh no, I know you because of Carefree Lewis. You did the
big up to my guy, man. That's my guy.
Capital Conflict with you and Henry. That's how I got to. Yeah, that's how I found your channel.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, like you date someone. Like, man said, Muslims are quite indifferent people. Some are very extreme in that way. They act. Others are more chilled and open to different things. Exactly. And if you don't know the different types, I know there's like Sunni Muslims and other Muslims. You don't know which one you're getting into, and they live a very organized life and very religious lifestyle. And if you don't know what you're getting into. Like in that show, there's a black American girl that dates someone from, I think he's North African, and she gets there. I think he's like Algeria, and she gets there, and from the duty free, she got a massive bottle of vodka, and she comes in with booty shorts, and I'm like, yo, do you not know like that's haram? Like you can't. See that, but she's completely like oblivious to it. Do you know what I mean? And bro, it's
a learning curve, mate. You never know.
You
can't do that. She might have learned.
You can't do that though. And she's like, and I'm like, she's just there like, what's going on? What's going on? And she's like, you're not gonna change me. You're not gonna change me. And he's like, Brittany, halas, Brittany. It's hilarious. It's the culture clash. And she doesn't. You know what I mean? You need to watch 90 Day Fiance. You would like it. It's on Discovery. Yeah. You gotta watch it. It's A1. Me and my girl watch it all the time, bro. All the time. Chloe's jokes. It's absolutely jokes. But where's the other one? I screenshotted something that someone's. Where was it? What do you think about this? What do you think about couples getting back together? This guy said, I broke up with my girl of 2 years and my girl from before her is into me again. They both miss me. What do I do? What do you think about that? Getting back with an ex or leaving your current partner to go back to an ex?
See, at first I thought you meant just breaks, because I have a very strong opinion on breaks. If you want to break with me in a relationship, no, we're ending the relationship. We either make it work or we don't. Breaks don't exist for me in a relationship. But as you've just said, breaking up with a partner and then your ex say, surely that's all down to how you feel at the time. Because if it's very recent after your breakup with the ex you just broken up with, that's going to be very difficult to try and judge what you'd actually want. No, like, because if you really liked the first person, well, the second person, you wouldn't want to get back with the first. But if you really like the first person, you would never have gotten with the second person. So I think personally, I wouldn't go back to the one you was with before the relationship you just broken up with, because if you truly liked that first person, you never even would have got with the second one. That's my stance on that, and personally, like, but obviously things can change. I don't know. That, I think for me, that depends a lot on context and what that first person put you through, and what the reason for why the second person broke up with you. And there's a lot that could be a part of that for me personally.
I don't understand the point of going backwards. I'll be honest with you, Chloe. Like, for me, like, if it didn't work, it didn't work. Like, there's no point going back. And I think it completely ruins it with the person that you're with, because then they feel like, okay, you never got over your ex, then what was I, a rebound? And I just think it goes down a horrible path. Like,
I just think some guys don't care about seeing you as a rebound.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know about women, but a lot of guys was like, yeah, I knew you was always my rebound. I always liked her in the first place. Like, I don't know. I just, if you're with the second person still, then no, definitely don't go back to the first. But like if they've just broken up with the second, then there's a lot of thinking. I think it just go a lot down to why you broke up. For me personally, that's a tough one. That's a very tough. I hope this person actually isn't going through this situation because that would be very tough.
No, I hear that. Man said girls get pregnant a few years after saying to men they ain't looking for a man. What do you think about that, Chloe?
I don't get what the point they're trying to make with that. Girls get pregnant a few years after saying to men they. So do you mean they're trying to trap a man? Or what? Like, I'm very confused by this comment.
Basically, he DM'd me and he said to me, yo, there was a girl, she said she wasn't looking for a man, but then this time, a year later or so, I see her and she's pregnant. Like, what does that mean?
Oh, no, to me, that just means that just to me means she didn't actually mean to get pregnant. She just had a one-night stand, if I'm honest. Like,
you know.
If you're gonna be saying you don't want a man, then suddenly you're pregnant. That's got to be an accidental pregnancy, surely. Like you can't be saying that. That happens. Unless she was trying to trap a man into a relationship, because I do know some girls who will be like, "Oh, I really like this guy, but he doesn't want me. Let me have a kid with him," and that should hopefully make him change his ways. But often, more than not, the guy won't change their ways at all, and
then she's left with the child. Yeah, that's never a way to keep a man. Never a way to keep.
I know. I've never understood that.
I don't get it.
It means he's fucking the wrong. Wait, what did that guy say? It means he's fucking the wrong man, woman.
I just feel like the woman, maybe she just wasn't into him. She just didn't want to have a child. She didn't want to be with him or have a child with him.
But then why did she go and get pregnant with another guy to prove that? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Maybe she found the one in it. I don't know.
No. She's definitely just accidentally got pregnant. Let's be honest.
That's an accident. All right, cool. We're gonna take Chloe's word for it. Question to Northside: if a guy talks to your girl and she tells him to leave her alone, and he keeps talking to her and touching her, then what are you gonna do, bro? You have to be ready to let it go wherever it needs to go to, innit? What do you mean? That's what you can do, innit?
I can't lie. Us girls do like it when our man shows a bit of possessiveness and a bit of jealousy. Like, we don't like it to the point where you're beating another man up, but we do like it when you show a bit of like possessiveness. I can't lie.
The jealousy. What's up with the jealousy thing? I never understood the jealousy thing though.
I would never go out of my way to make the guy I like jealous, but if a guy comes chatting to me and my partner acts on it and gets a little bit, don't beat the guy up, but if he gets a word with him, I'm going to be like, oh, hello. I like that because it shows the guy cares. I think that's why it shows a bit of, not stability, but it shows that you don't want any other man messing with us, and that's just a turn on. It's just a turn on.
there you go, man. There you go.
Because a lot of women will like a guy for the masculine side of them and being a little bit aggressive. Yeah, that does it for us. Does it for us, definitely.
Yeah, well, the problem is, if the other guy doesn't back down, then you have to weigh him in, innit? And then girls are like, no, and it's like it's too late. It's too late. It's violent, isn't it?
Yeah, this is where looking at the other guy's reaction comes into play. We've got to be looking. A smart girl will look at both the guys and realise who was the one being aggressive first. I would understand it's valid if my boyfriend does end up beating him up. The initial jealousy side is, you got to show it. You've got to show it a little bit.
It shows he cares. Yeah,
because if a guy came up to me when I had a boyfriend and my boyfriend sees he's talking and just looks away like nothing, I'd be like, wait, do you actually care about me? Do you even, like, do you care? Like, what?
If you can, you'll be ready to go jail for me. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Oh, it's mad. I was talking to a ting when she asked me to put her number in her phone. I took out my phone. She started laughing because I had a Samsung S24 and not an iPhone. I was effing baffled, bro. Don't chat to her.
Yeah, I was going to say, no.
Just don't chat to her, bro. She's clearly materialistic, bro. And she's going on like you've got some Nokia or something. It's a Samsung, bro. So It's petty. You can see where her mentality's at. Her level of maturity, like
She just wants
because
you
you
for
don't
your
have an
money.
iPhone.
She just wants you for the money.
That's it.
That's it.
This is what I'm saying. Imagine how much stress we're saving the man right now, Chloe, in the chat. You know what I mean? Listen, man, you lot are getting it for free as well. We might have to start charging you lot. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. This is free game right now. Do you know what I mean? Free game. What's this? Big up for the super chat, Mia. As someone who is a bit older, I've had social media and it's changed the game when it comes to beauty and money expectations as well as dating. I wish you expanded on that, because what do you mean it's changed the game? In what way? Negative, positive?
I think it's just, wait, hold on. I've not, as someone who's a bit old, I've not had social media and it's changed the game when it comes to beauty. I think he's trying to say he's not dated on social media, so maybe he's listening to us. Explain.
Bro, I don't need to date on social media, man. Like, at the end of the day, if you see a buff ting, move to her. That's it. Move to her. That's it, yeah? And don't be over-aggressive. Just move to her. Like, that always worked back in the day. Nothing's changed. You see a girl that's nice, move to her. Do you know what I mean? Because you may never see her again. She may not be from that area. You may never see her again. Just move to her. Just chat to her. Do you know what I mean? And the best thing is, yeah, don't chat to her if she's on the phone. Don't chat to her if she's in the middle of doing something. If she's walking somewhere, approach, don't touch her. You know what I'm saying? Don't touch her. You don't know her. It always goes wrong. Don't touch her. You know what I'm saying? But just chat to her. And if she's friendly, cool, you'll probably get the vibe. If you see that she's kind of like, yeah, what? You know what I mean? Then maybe it's time to just back off, abort mission. You know what I mean? But do you not think
the alcohol in your system makes you think a girl's better than what she actually is, though? Because I've been on a few nights out where I've had a bit of alcohol in me and I'm like, oh, hello, that guy's good looking. And then I sober up a bit and I'm like, what on earth was I thinking? Like, not just looks wise, but personality wise as well.
No, but I'm just talking in day-to-day life. Like when I was single, yeah, I just installed a boiler. I'm looking dusty. I'm still moving. And I didn't, you know what I mean? Every opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. Like, you have to maximize the opportunities. And
the worst thing a person can say is no.
Exactly. And if they say no, well, to be honest, you probably was already expecting a no. So what? You know what I mean? So what? And if you get a yes, then cool. You know what I mean? But I just feel like social media, from what I'm seeing, too many people are doing DMs. Bun all of that. Meeting a girl in person, nothing's better than meeting a girl in person and chatting to her.
See, I've always had this problem because with online dating, I'm someone who will never have the motivation to meet someone I've met online unless I've already met them in person already. So I'm like, well, there we go then. I can only vibe with someone if I've met them in person already. And I can tell within a few minutes of talking to a guy if I'm going to like them and I'm going to have that motivation to talk to them online after I've met them. And I think this is where like discernment definitely comes into play. Like, I think a lot more people should realize that within a few minutes of talking to someone, you will realize if you can vibe with them. I don't know. I had a point to say, but it's just gone out of my head.
It's impossible to meet women at the club. It's impossible. What kind of clubs are you going to, bro? Like, real talk. When I used to go to English clubs, it was calm. When I used to go to Jamaican clubs, it was calm. Nowadays, I go to Latin clubs and I go Portuguese clubs. It's calm. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's hard, bro. Listen, let me give you a little advice. If you go to a Latin club, they dance in bachata or they dance in salsa, you'll be able to dance with a girl. Because every dance, you have to dance with a girl. So you go up, you ask a girl to dance, boom. When you're dancing, learn how to dance well. Straight away, she'll be if you can dance, she'll be interested. After that, learn a bit of Spanish. Even if not, just the fact that you can dance, boom, you're in. Portuguese club, we dance kizomba and samba. You dance with a girl, you dancing close, learn how to dance well, boom, you're in. You're in. Do you know what I mean? So maybe change your environment. The problem with people, yeah, they always want to stick to the same environment, not try different things. Try different things. If you're going to a certain type of club or an environment where you're not mixing with girls, for example, if you're going to the pub, you may not be mixing with girls that much, but if you go to a club or to a community where you dance with a girl, all of a sudden you're interacting with girls like that, bro. I see guys that are not Latin in the Latin club. All of a sudden they're talking to bare girl. Why? Because the music and the dance brings you to talk to girls, bro. So change your environment. Like some people, yeah, they want to have different results doing the same thing. If it's not working, go into the pub. If it's not working, go into whatever you got. Change it up. Change it up so you're more like near women, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I just think nightclubs aren't the place to meet the love of your life anyway.
I met my girl in that club. I can't lie.
Oh, okay, fair enough. There might be some occasions where it does work, but I think you're all under the influence of alcohol. No one's going to be telling the truth. You're all going to have beer goggles on. But because, like you said with the music and that, there was one guy who tried to move to me. I'm a massive fan of Post Malone, and Post Malone started playing in this nightclub I was at, and this guy tried to move to me by grabbing my phone and filming himself and just like blowing kisses at me. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, get away from me.
Yeah, but that's creepy though. Like, but Chloe, yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. Music, the type of music that's playing isn't always going to be the way.
But this is what I'm saying, Chloe, yeah? Like, I don't know your situation. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, yeah? But if you change where you're going to and you go around different people, trust me, it's different. Like, it's different. It's different. I don't have something to show, yeah? But like, me and my girl, we get along because both our cultures are musical, but you dance with a partner. So you're forced to engage with the opposite sex because that's just how we are. And our version of what we would say like the pub for British people, which is where you guys like to congregate, a lot of people like going to pubs, is the club. Because our clubs serve food, it serves everything, everyone's always dancing. That's the way, we're just musical people, but we dance close. It's the easiest thing to interact with the opposite person because you can just ask someone for a dance, or you would be asked for a dance, and you'll just be dancing all night. All of a sudden, you're dancing and you're talking. You're talking to loads of people. Whereas the difference I see with British culture is like, you go to the pub, as an example, and people don't really mingle like that. People don't really talk like that. It's a different setting. Whereas if you go to cultures like that, as an example, you're forced to engage because that's how we are. Everybody's dancing, everybody's getting up and dancing, everybody's talking, everybody's asking someone to dance. It's just how it is. And you end up talking to the majority of the people in the club. Whereas some other cultures, people aren't like that. You know, they dance by themselves or things like. So these are just options, like I said. These are just options. You know
I just feel like in the UK, the club isn't the best place to find the love of your life, but people think it is in our generation. Because all people in my country think about is, oh, we're 18 now, let's go to the nightclub every weekend. And they just make it their whole personality, going out, bottomless drinking and all that. And it really just isn't the place to find. Well, I don't think it is. How are you going to expect to get to know someone in a nightclub when there's music blaring? You're under the influence of alcohol, and it's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know if I'm just going out of it personally. But like, I'm also obviously, like I've mentioned, I'm a single mother. So my options of finding a lover is also limited. I don't have the spare time. I have my son 24/7. So for me, I have no option but to meet someone online because wherever I go, my son's with me.
Okay, let's talk about that because that's something actually that I don't know, you know, the people that are watching us, I don't know if they've got kids. Maybe they're in the same situation as you, yeah? What are your options as a single mum? What is your options in terms of dating? What do you use?
My options are online dating like Tinder and Bumble, or just meeting someone on Twitter from interactions and mutuals, or I have family and friends, but I don't live near them. And my mum, she's quite old. She's like in her 70s. So she won't be capable of looking after my son because he's very active. So I don't have people to look after my son. So I'm very limited. Like I've been to a few Chelsea games on my own and my friends watched my son for the day, but it's not a football game isn't really good where I'm going to meet the love of my life either. So it's very limited like to online, but I'm someone who will only be willing to get to know someone in real life. So I'm doomed basically. Like it's very limited.
You're not doomed, though. You're not doomed. I see that you do obviously there are like it's harder, isn't it? Because obviously your son's priority. And big up to you as a single mum. My mum was a single mum, so big up to you. Let's get that in. Respect to the single mums out here, Filush da puta. Anyone disrespecting single mums, I will block you. You know what I'm saying?
Single dads as well.
And single dads, yeah, single dads as well, because we don't get enough love. Yeah, well, I'm not even a dad, but single dads don't get enough.
Where's the spoon come from?
Yeah, I'm taking it personal. Single dads don't get enough respect. You know what I'm saying? So big up to the single dads as well, but big up to the single mums. I mean, Chloe, like obviously, I'm not in your situation, so I'm just gonna ask questions. When you obviously like. There are going to be people that don't want to date somebody with a child, but do you never come across like men that are single dads?
Do you know, I never have. Never.
Oh.
I think that's because I'm not actively looking, and I don't know if me personally, I'm at a point now where I'm like, I'm really limited in terms of I don't think I want another child. So I've got to try and find a man who also doesn't want a kid. And let's face it, there's a lot of guys out there who eventually will want a child. And I've already got one. So it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to be with you because I don't want another child. So I don't know, but I don't know. It's one of them. I really don't know. I don't think I've put a lot of thought into it myself. But me personally, I don't want another child. And I don't know if I want to take up another child in terms of another guy's kid either.
Oh, so if you dated another guy, you wouldn't want to have a child with that person. Do you think that's what also hinders it? The fact that if the guy is accepting of your child, he's kind of like, okay, well, I would like to have my child, and you're like, nah, I'm kind of done.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I don't know. It is something that I've been putting a lot of thought into recently because I am ready to date, but it is tough because I struggle with mental health. So having another child for me right now would really hinder my mental health. Like I had in the end, had a bad relationship with my son's dad, and that took a massive toll on my mental health. And I've only just, after 4 years, finally overcome it. So for me, I'd have to have a lot of trust in the next guy if I was to have a kid with them, because I would be pregnant with them. And I'd be like, what if you leave me like the last guy did? Like, there's a lot of trust issue in that for me. I wouldn't cut it off, like the idea of it off completely, but it is definitely something that I'm wary of.
So you don't want to have another child more because you don't want to go through what you went through with your first baby daddy, and you don't want to go through that. So it's not that you don't want to have another child. You don't trust somebody enough.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Okay. Do you explain that, like, to the people that you date? Do you explain that?
A lot of guys, well, I don't really date. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very into it. I'm not very active in that department at the moment. But one of the first things I will mention if I was to talk to a guy is, I have a kid. He comes first. I don't expect you to take the father role, but if things got serious between me and him, I expect you to at least interact with my kid. I at least expect you to say hi, play with him a little bit, but I don't expect you to feed him, provide for him, and all of that. But I've had guys in the past who have known I've had a kid, and then a few months down the line will go, oh no, this won't work because you have a kid. And it's like, wait, what? Right, it's hard. But I'll always make it aware to a guy that I have a kid, obviously, because Archer's like my biggest part of my life. And if you can't accept that, then you ain't the one for me.
Facts. No, I can imagine how difficult it is. Like with people, because how can you say to you, because you have a kid, it ain't working, when you went into the situation knowing that you have a kid? It doesn't really make sense. Like, and that must be annoying.
He's actually with a girl now who has a kid, so
that's mad, man. That is absolutely mad. But hey, big up to Lee, big up the chat, smash up the lights. Come on, familia. Big up, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they're giving you love right now. You know what I mean? Big up Chloe, 100%. Your kids always come first. Big up, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up to Chloe, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully he can become a gooner, though. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he can become...
No chance is that happening.
Oh, nah, listen, you're getting bare love right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up, man. Nothing but respect.
Big up the chat.
Big up the chat, man. But do you know what? Like, I don't even know how I would even approach that. Like, you know, being a single mom trying to date, and then you keep having that as a barrier, but it's your son. He comes first. Is it like, aren't there apps for single mums with a kid? Because my girl, yeah, she's got a friend, and she got some friends that are Muslim, and there's like an app called singlemuslims.com. And they, like, obviously, do you know what I mean? Like, is there no like app for people that, you know, everybody that's on this app, everybody has a child and is looking for somebody that relates to that?
Yeah, there is, but I'm not actively looking for someone. I've always said to myself, the right guy will come along naturally. I always feel like dating sites are forcing it. Like, you're there going, oh, I like you, and now I've got to talk to you when I know nothing about you. And that just isn't me. I hate having to force conversations, and I feel like that's what dating apps are. So I don't think I'll ever meet my person online, personally. Like, not on an online dating site. Because I could meet someone on Twitter, but I if I've met them on Twitter, I already know a bit about them because I've seen their tweets. I've seen what they're about a little bit. Whereas a dating website, you've got a bio and nothing else. You've just got to then try and force a convo with someone. And I don't know, that's just not me. But other single parents probably do like that sort of stuff. But I'm just speaking from my experience.
So you're not looking?
No, I'm not actively looking. Like, there is a guy that I like, but it's not like I'm acting towards it ever being a thing, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Relationship isn't the top thing on my priority list right now.
Okay. Fair enough. But listen, if it's not the top thing in your priority list, then fair enough, man. Fair enough.
But that, like I said, I think that's because I like a guy, but not enough to actively make it work. Like, I will know when the right guys come to me. And that's when I will actively try and push for it.
Fair enough. Last subject before we wrap up, because it's almost hit 2 hours. Everybody's been loving this thing, you know what I mean? So big up, Chloe. You are definitely invited back for the girl talk with Sunshine. Please, obviously I don't have your number or nothing, so please DM me NorthsideLDN and we'll set it up again and we'll have another discussion. Because do you know what, yeah, with transfer news and all of this going on, yeah, it's just like, it gets to a point I get bored of like always talking about that. Sometimes it's nice to change it up. Do you know what I mean? A bit like, you know what I mean? But last topic. Is there any way out of friend zone?
No, not from a woman's side. If we made it obvious to you you're a friend, you are just a friend. Like, no, that it's so honest. I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like a lot of women I've spoken to, yeah, no. If we make it so obvious to you, just a friend, it ain't going any further. Like, my best friend is a male, and he's shown to me before he had feelings for me in the past. We've been best friends for 7 years, and nothing has ever come from that. He's now in a 3-year relationship. I'm not looking for anything. Like, nah, it would no. If a girl says to you, just friends, you are just friends. That ain't going any further. Don't try and be best friends with each other. No.
So there's no way out of friend zone. Yeah, just so I get it right. There's no way out of when you get the ick.
The ick. I don't think I'm the right person to talk to because there's no such thing as an ick for me. Like, if I like a guy, I like a guy. They could be dressed up in the Galaxy hoodie and Galaxy leggings, and I would still think they're cute because I like them. I saw a TikTok yesterday actually that was like, if you want to get over him, look at the comments, it's full of icks, and there was just a load of girls commented icks, and one of them was like, imagine you having an argument and he walks off in a strop with flip-flops on, and all you can hear is the sound of flip-flops on the floor. No, they just made me laugh. So no, I'm not the right person to ask when it comes to icks. But friend zone, yeah, you're done if she says you're just a friend.
See, I feel like... Go on.
No, with icks, there could be a way out of it, but I'm not the right person to ask about that.
Now, listen, I don't feel like there's a way out of friend zone with a woman. Once she looks at you, she thinks, like beta male. That's done. That is, I can't lie, that is done. Whereas with a guy, yeah, like, because men have needs, if like, man them in a chat, yeah, don't lie. You've probably had a thing where even if it's a friend that you just, somebody that goes to the same club and you don't really, yeah, I've seen guys be like, yo, I ain't really feeling that, but you know what, like, man, like I want to get a little satin today. Man will get a little satin. He ain't gonna make her his girl, but he'll get a little satin. You know what I mean? At the end of the night, if it's dry, man wasn't able to get nothing. You're like, yo, you know what I mean? I know she's been feeling me, cool, whatever. Like, just, you know what I mean? Give her a little, you know what I mean? Be a man of the night, lay the hammer down, and then all of a sudden done, innit? Like, I don't want nothing with her. Whereas, like, with a woman, if it's friend zone and it's like nothing, you ain't getting nothing. Like, nothing is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I do. I feel like men will put you in a friend zone to try and get a reaction from you because they know what women are like. Us women will give you a reaction if we like you. I think they sometimes do it on purpose to see what our true intentions are with you. And men will also do that to have you as a safety net. If a man, right, I will put it straight, and I'm not a man myself, but from experience, if a man knows that the girl they're talking to likes them, that's when they will distance themselves, find other women to mess around with, and they'll be like, well, no, that girl that I was first talking to likes me. I'll have her as a safety net. I've got her wrapped around my finger. Even if you've tried to put her in the friend zone. Because that's what guys do. They play mind games. They will go, oh, I've got her.
No, but we need to, but Chloe, we need to though. Because just like Sunshine said, yeah, if we're too, you don't get turned off very quickly. If we're like, yo, Chloe, where are you, Chloe? Oh, Chloe, good morning, Chloe. Oh, good afternoon, Chloe. Oh, Chloe, what's going on? No, I'm saying, you're not going to be turned off. So we have to. Yeah. You don't get turned on like that. Now, I seen female friends, yeah? And my female friends, I've never done anything with my female friends. Like, my girls met some of my female friends I knew years before her, and I'd be like, yo, I ain't done nothing. She's come around and she can tell. I ain't done nothing with them. Like, I'm just not interested in them. Do you know what I mean? Like that, but they're very good friends, yeah? The thing is, yeah, it's like, I've seen them say, I like a guy. All of a sudden, this guy starts giving them attention. Nah, don't really like him. You know what I mean? Nah. It's like women like things they feel like they can't attain. Or they feel like can't work him out. Like, what is he like? Next thing, he's giving me mixed signal. You not love mixed signals. Am I lying?
Yeah, no, you're not lying. You're not lying.
It's the truth. It's the truth. That's why, yeah, when you lot say, I want a good guy, yeah, why do the majority of you go for the bad guys? I said this about my girl, yeah. Oh, the good guy. Oh, look at that guy. He's such a good guy. I said, yeah, all right, cool. Would you have dated him? Nah. So what are you talking to me about good guy? I said, oh, but he's a nice guy. Okay, but why did you come with me? Oh, yeah, but you're a flirt, but this, but that, but that. I'm like, okay, but why did you go for me then? Oh, no, but then I fell for you. And I'm sorry, yeah, women, this is one thing I have seen about women. Women will talk about, oh, these guys that they don't like, yeah? But those are the guys they want to date. Those are the guys that catch their attention. Those are the guys that make them feel like, oh, my days, I like him. But then when you hear them speak...
I think by a good guy, we actually mean a guy who's honest, who's loyal, who shows a bit of protectiveness. Not a guy who's like, hey, babe, how are you doing today? Every 5 minutes. Or like, if we leave them on red for 1 minute, they're like, babe, what are you doing? Are you cheating on me? Like, no, we don't mean guys. You
guys like the guys you can't figure out.
Clingy guys really annoy me. If you double text me after I've ignored you after 5 minutes, just go away. That's a put off. Like, do not double message me if I've ignored you after 5 minutes. That just does my head in. I don't care how much I like you. Go away. No, by a good guy, we mean a respectful guy, not a guy who's constantly messaging us and giving us attention. Well, that's just me anyway, maybe.
What is classified as respectful? Let's generalize that. What is respectful?
It's like if we're... if we're just starting to first talk, don't talk about anything sexual straight away, because that's just weird. Like, just don't treat us like a sex object, basically. Don't see us as just someone you can play around with. Someone, like, just be honest, basically. That's what a respectful guy is. Just being honest. I think that's the biggest word of this stream for me. Is just be honest as a man. If you're talking to someone else as well as me, tell me. Because me personally, I don't want to be in a competition with other women. If you've got another girl you also have eyes on, you probably never liked me enough in the first place. Go off with that other girl. Well, I just think.
No, go on, Chloe. Finish.
No, I just think being honest and communication as well. Just being able to communicate well and just be open with each other about what you both want. But it depends on the girl. I'm not speaking for every woman here either. Like, I'm quite easygoing, to be fair, when it comes to dating and men and all that. But you'll get some women who'll be like, no, you cannot breathe near another girl. You have to talk to me before you talk to another girl. You have to have permission off me. And I'm not like that. As I've said, I think twice now in the past hour, actions speak louder than words. And you've just got to let the person do what they want to do. And that will always reflect on how they think of you as a person.
Do you know what, yeah? Do you know what I think, yeah? I'm sorry, Claire, I completely disagree with you. I feel like girls they like the guys, that can show them something different. A guy that they can't work out. One day it seems like he's friendly with me. Next day it seems like he doesn't give a crap. I can't pin him down. He's always out with his friends. I don't know what he's up to. He's always doing something. And you know what? You know when girls go to the toilets, because you lot love to have little meetings, it's like you lot have halftime team talks, Women have halftime team talks in the toilets. I'm telling you right now. This is why they all rush to the toilet. It's all a gossip thing. I'm telling you. Them toilets, bro. If the women's toilets had cameras, I'm telling you, they're saying which guy looks nice, which guy they like, which guy gave them the eye, which guy they fancy, which guy, what is going on? Why is he not talking to me? I'm telling you right now, it's the guy. I'll tell you why, As a personal example, in high school, secondary school, I didn't chat to none of the girls. None of them. Next thing you know, I leave high school, I hear a bunch of the girls that I knew liked me. I didn't even speak to them. I'm telling and they, in their mind, what I was hearing, they thought I was playing, Northside, he thinks he's too nice. I didn't. I just genuinely wasn't interested. Next thing you know, I'm like, bro, is that what's going on? You know what I mean? Then I had a group of friends, of these girls. I didn't even do anything with that. I didn't flirt with nothing. Chloe, I'm telling you, nothing. Leave that. I got with my girl, and my girl's Latin. These girls are from where I'm from. They're African Portuguese. Next thing I started hearing, he don't like the black girls. He don't like. I'm thinking, what? You don't even know who the girl I dated before my girl was black. But anyway, that's besides the point. I've dated all ethnicities, but then I started hearing, this girl like me, this girl like. I didn't even know, guys. I'm telling you, just do your thing. Don't pay these girls too much attention. And the girls, I'm telling you, there will be a group of, not everyone, obviously, every girl's different, but there'll be a bunch of them that like you, and you'll come to be thinking, bro, I never even did a thing with them. Next thing you know, you got a girlfriend. These girls are making it bait that they like you, making it seem like you did a thing. These time, you never even did a thing with them. I didn't even know you like me. Do you know what I'm saying? You like the guys you can't figure out. What's he up to? I don't know. Where is he going? I don't know. Who's he talking to? I don't know. But I'm hearing that so-and-so likes him. This one likes him. Oh, this one said he's cute. When you have your little congregation in the girls' toilets, everyone's talking. You know what I mean? This is what girls like. Girls like the guys that other girls like. That's what they like, man. That's why the nerdy guys don't get no girls, because you know why? No other girl wants him. Girls want girls. Girls want guys that other girls want. The other girls find attractive. That think, you know what? That's the truth.
I don't know. I feel like you're definitely right in some aspects, but I do think a lot of it comes down to curiosity killed the cat. You always gonna have things in life that intrigue you and that makes you want to get to know them more or to know it more. Like, it won't even be a person. There could be something going off in the world. You see it on Twitter and you're like, wow, I don't know much about that. I now need to search more about it. Is that not just the same? Like, and you're definitely right about girls having meetings in toilets. Like,
Random, I told you.
I've had nights out where I'm crying in some nightclub toilets, and a girl that I don't even know will come up to me like, "Oh my god, girl, you're the most beautiful woman ever. Don't let that guy ruin you." But then she probably also likes him as well. Like, I have no trust in these women.
You're trying to take him from me, bitch.
No, but like, I say that people call me a pick-me girl, but I grew up with 10 brothers and I grew up with 14 cousins that are all boys, and I grew up loving football. So I've always gotten on better with men than women. I don't care about all that gossip. So that's why I say when a woman at a nightclub that I don't even know comes up to me going, "Oh, you're so pretty," and blah, I'm like, no, you just want to have the guy that I also want to have or have been with. So I don't know. Like, you are right. We do like a guy who's mysterious. I don't. But do you not?
I told you, man. I'm told. Bro,
Do you not prefer a woman who's a bit more mysterious? Like, I
mystery
Geordie Shore. And Geordie Shore is the most.
The mystery only works if she's attracted to you, though. It doesn't work if she's not attracted to you. That's the only key to the game.
I don't know. I've watched Geordie Shore, and if you've not watched Geordie Shore, I beg you watch it. It's so funny, and it's just right. And the mysterious. There's a girl called Abby on there, and she tries to get with Gary, and Gary got with Charlotte, and Charlotte was all too forward with him, and blah blah, and they were on and off. Yeah. And in the end, I think she ended up cheating on him, even though she really wanted him for like 3 years. And then he got with a girl who was all mysterious and just didn't really care about him, and that's what grabbed his attention more. And I really wish I could take a leaf out of her book, because I'm just too open, and that's probably why I've not got a man. But I would love to be that mysterious that a guy is just so intrigued about me. So maybe that's why girls are the same with men. We like a guy where we've got to try and figure them out. But also, I'm a Christian, and I've learned that women don't chase men. Men should be going after the women.
Men, and this is why I don't understand when men are complaining, yeah? We create our own chances, yeah? You know, like in football, you don't shoot, you don't score. We can be shooting all night. There's no excuses. The women actually feel sorry for, because they have to wait for something to happen. We make things happen. You know what I'm saying? So when men are like, "Oh, I can't do this, I can't do that," bro, make things happen. But your fear of rejection is what's holding you back. Bun rejection, bro. Bun rejection. Do you know what I mean? It's part of the game. It's part of the game as a man. Yeah, because women always want men to be forward. Yeah, the rejection that men get. Yeah, I don't feel like women would be able to take it. Yeah, I've seen men, yeah, in the middle of like a shopping center get rejected. Everybody's watching. In a club, go up to a girl that's got a table, try to move to it, get rejected. The whole club's watching that. But men, at the end of the day, who cares? Just keep it moving. Do you know what I'm saying? And big up to my guy Lee. Women don't like honest men. Men are blunt and to the point. Babe, you don't need to go to the gym. That's going south. Now say the same to your mates. They're way too emotional to accept honest men. It's toxic. That is true. That is true. That is true. Because today, yeah, I told my girl, she asked me about a certain dress, and she goes, "What do you think about this dress for New York?" And I said, "I don't like that dress." And she goes, "Really? Why not? But what? What about the dress? What's it look like? Wait, hold on. Let me get up. Wait, hold on, like this. But what is it about it? Like, I don't get." And I was like, "Yo, that was my honest answer, innit?" And she wants to take the dress. I said, "Take the dress if you want to take the dress." That specific dress, I'm not a big fan of. But she was just like, you know what I mean? Women don't. It's true. They don't want the honesty. Am I lying, Chloe?
Great. Can you repeat a little bit of that again? Like just the end bit.
So my girl asked me for my opinion on one dress. So she had multiple outfits that she's gonna wear in New York, and I said, "You look great and all of that." But there was one dress she asked me for my opinion, and I said, "I'm not the biggest fan of that dress."
Yeah.
Then she started inquiring why I don't like it, and I just said it's just not of my taste, that specific dress. And then she kept asking me again, "But why? What about the dress? But what about it don't you like? I don't understand why you don't like this dress, but I want to wear this dress, but I don't know what the other girls are wearing on holiday. That you know, I think this is the vibe." I said, "Okay, if you want to take it, you take it, but I personally don't. I'm not a big fan of that dress."
Respectfully, I don't know why she asked for your opinion if she wasn't going to take your advice in the first place.
But isn't that women though? Isn't that women though?
No, because okay, cool. I feel like I'm the wrong person for this because I'm not. I don't think my brain is wired like other women. If I ask a guy for an honest opinion on like the guy I like, let's say, for an honest opinion on an outfit, and they say, no, I don't like it, I'm taking their opinion because they're the only person I want to impress other than myself. I don't care about everyone else at the place.
She's doing it for me, but I've said that dress in particular, I'm not a big fan of.
So has she gone along with that dress still though? Like, or she said, "Oh no, you don't like it."
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
See, that's what you need to be asking now, because if she's still going along with it, then no, she's not doing it for you. She's doing it for herself. Because why would she do it for you, then not take your opinion on that dress? Like, if you said you don't like it, if the guy I liked said, "Oh no, I don't like that on you," that's it. It's getting binned. It's going in the bin. I'm not wearing it because, other than myself, the only person I'm trying to impress is the guy I like. Don't care about anyone else.
Oh my days. Men don't want to be mysterious if I have to be honest. Bro, you don't even really need to be mysterious, bro. As long as the girl's into you, you're already mysterious to her if you're not chasing after her. I'll be real. You disagree?
For there to be mysterious, if I have to be honest. I just think a little bit of mysteriousness in either gender is definitely gonna make you want more.
Do you agree with this? Now, men don't want no mystery. We want a woman who's quiet, no male friends, doesn't argue. When we make a decision and keeps her mouth shut in public, but puts out and stays in shape. We're simple. You agree with this?
I do feel like the no male friends bit shows a bit of insecurity in the guy saying it. Not Lee personally, but the man in general. Because I have a lot of male friends, but I don't know. That's a tough one. I just think I'm fine with a guy having female friends. This all comes down to respect, and this all comes down to how the said guy or girl acts around with the opposite gender. Because I've seen males around females acting all flirty and all that, and then I would have an issue. But then I've seen males act, and you can tell it's just platonic. And it goes for the opposite. Like, I've seen females act platonic with males, like myself, and I've seen females make men the bane of their life. They have to be flirty with them and all that. So I think that comes down to the person a lot of the time. And respectfully, if a man tells me to be quiet, then they're out my life because I'm never going to shut up.
Don't be quiet.
I won't argue though. I'm not very argumentative.
No, but Chloe, yeah, I'm gonna keep it real, yeah. I agree with Lee, yeah, with the no male friends, yeah. Do you know why, yeah? Because most girls that I see that have male friends, yeah, they're doing it as an ego trip. The majority, 99% of them are doing it as an ego trip. Yeah, I'll give an example. There's one time, yeah, I was dating one girl, and all she had was male friends. Yeah. Next thing you know, she's invited me out randomly. Yeah, invited me out randomly. I go to the club now. She's around bare man. Next thing you know, I see the way she's moving, and it's like she's with me, but she's acting like she wants attention from every other man that's at the table. But no, it's just my friends. And I've seen that multiple times where women are around all these guys. Oh no, they're just my friends. But I feel like there are women that love to thrive off the fact that these are all men and everyone's attention's on me. And I know one or two of them within the group like me. And I'm going to keep, even if I don't get another guy, I know that one of these guys. Do you get what I'm saying? Because as soon as another girl comes around that group of boys, they get very territorial. They get very wow, what you did. And it's like, wait, hold on. If they're just your friends, why are you getting territorial? Because normally a woman will only get territorial with her own man, not with a group of guys.
I feel like I can't relate to that in the fact that most of my male friends are online and that the only male friend I see is my best friend. And I'm 100% not territorial. Like, he's got a girlfriend who I'm also very close with. So, like, but I understand what you're saying because I used to have a friend who she would have all her friends would be men apart from me. And as soon as she would hang out with them and me at the same time, she would try and show me up in front of them. She'd try and make me look like an idiot, basically. And I'll be like, why are you doing that? Like, you're my best friend. Why are you trying to show me up in front of these male friends if you don't like them? Like, so I 100% get what you're saying there, because I've seen it myself. But for me personally,
this is, and how you know your male friend, your friend with his girlfriend as well. How often do you guys speak?
Well, me and my best friend. Well, me and the girl, or me and my best friend.
You and your best friend, the guy.
Oh, we speak every day, all day, on iMessage. Like, he lives about
all day.
half an hour.
Nah,
Yes,
what do you mean all day?
I can literally show you our DMs. There is nothing bad about it. Like, we're just making memes and jokes to each other all day. But they're
all day, you know. And
they live together. They literally live together. You're making this sound way worse than what it is. Like,
no, I'm asking.
No,
I'm not assuming anything.
Nothing like I don't even hug him. I can't even contemplate hugging this guy. It's just nothing like that. And this is another reason why social media has brain rotted you into all of this, because you all seem to think the female friendships online is how every single male friendship online, female friendship is online. Nothing like that. We don't hug. We don't. No, there's just nothing. I would be more than happy to show my DMs between me and him.
That's your private life. We're not gonna,
and you wouldn't think anything of it, because we're just not like that. And if my soulmate just happened to be in the chat right now, I'm more than happy to DM you screenshots of mine in his chat. You can read all my messages between me and my best friend. You wouldn't be concerned about anything, because it just isn't like that.
I don't get why. I've not seen that. I can't even lie to you. I've never seen a guy and a girl that close and nothing ain't going on. I've never seen it.
Well, I'm here to prove
and it's not social media, Chloe. I'm talking about my real life. I don't live on social media. Apart from YouTube, I don't actually use anything else. IG, I barely even upload on that. Like, I only use YouTube, and everything else, I live my life in real life, yeah? And I've never seen that. Like, because we're always like in a situation like yours, yeah, I always see his girlfriend getting jealous, or him having feelings towards you and waiting for the right time to act upon it, or the other way, you feeling some type of way. But I've never seen it just, oh yeah, we're that close that you speak every day and no one's got no feelings. I can't lie to you. I never seen that in my life.
If there is, then it's definitely not on my side. But his girlfriend's fully aware. Like, she's coming over to mine on Wednesday, and she will know that I'm talking to him. Like,
so would you expect that from your future partner?
Yeah, because I've been in this situation myself. Why would I? I would have no leg to stand on having an issue with my future partner having a girl best friend when my best friend's male.
So, Chloe, if your man ain't texting you all day, yeah, he ain't texting you good morning, he ain't texting you good afternoon, how's your day going, but he's texting this next girl that is his best friend, you ain't gonna feel some type of way?
That I would, however.
You know what I'm saying, right? Girls will feel some type of way.
Let me explain, right? No, go on. I know that my best friend and his girlfriend are talking just as much, if not more, than what me and him is. So why would I have an issue? If he was just solely texting this other girl, I would have an issue. But, like, I don't know. I guess this is up to her, not me. Like, I can't have a say in this. I know I don't have feelings for him. I literally see him just as a friend. It's up to them two then, I guess.
I can't lie. I've never seen this kind of situation work out. I can't even lie to you, Chloe.
I was going to say, these comments are making me laugh.
I can't lie to you. I've never seen, I don't know what black magic is going on there, but I've never seen this happening. I can't lie to you. I've never seen it happen. I'm telling you right now. I don't know. But listen, listen, if it works for you lot, then what can I say there? I can't. It is what it is, isn't it? I've never seen it happen. If my girl was texting a guy, I don't care if it's a male friend, every day. Like, I'm not an insecure person. If you ever meet my girl, she'll tell you that I'm not insecure. I feel like I'm quite secure, which is why when I even see people moving to my girl, I don't act out like angry or like possessive if I just see it's just a talking thing. I'm comfortable that she'll shut it down. Yeah, and big up to her for that. But talking to a guy every day. Like, why do you need to talk to a guy every day? Like,
I mean, me and my best friend will literally be talking about wars because we both play COD. We both play Warzone. We both like the same music. We both support Chelsea. We'll just be talking about Chelsea transfers. We'll be talking about, oh, do you want to play COD tonight? Like, oh, should we meet up this weekend? And if we do meet up, it's always with his girlfriend. It's never just one-on-one. Like, we're all going to Soccer Aid next week. I'm taking my son with me. Like, it's nothing dodgy.
but is it him? Is his partner coming as well?
Yeah. Like, we will always.
Oh, okay. So when you link up, it's all three of you then, yeah? And your son. So four of you.
I was going to say, hold on. My son's ill at the moment. He's just having a bit of a cry instead. I'm going to go and check on him quickly.
Okay, yeah. Go check up on him. But big up familia, man. Listen, Chloe's out here talking honestly. So big up to her, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up to her. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I got to watch out what comments I'm going to put up because I don't want rude comments. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it respectful. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I'm not going to lie. I've never seen this happen. I've never seen this. I can't lie, but it is what it is, man. Girls pretend to have gay men. No, but to be fair, she never said he was gay. She said that he's got a girl. So she never said he was gay. So she never tried to do that. So she said he's got a man. Northside, do more of these shows, bro. We don't need our dead clubs stressing us out 24/7, bro. Listen, Rums, if you want to jump on, yeah, next show, bro, jump on, bro. No worries. DM me in it, and we'll get you on, bro. Because the more the merrier. Because I find it funny, bro. I find it funny to have these kind of conversations. And like I said, like I've got like a couple of I got a couple of DMs of people that want me to say certain things and ask certain questions, but it goes wherever it goes. I give my honest opinion, innit? You man may agree with my opinion, may not. Like, it is what it is, innit? You know what I'm saying? But personally, I ain't having my girl talking to no guy, yeah, every day, bro. Like, nah, sorry, ain't happening, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but since I turned 8, I could see that the world isn't just black and white. And at the end of the day, bro, like, ain't no guy talking to one girl, yeah, that much, and you're just friends, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even my female friends, I don't talk to them like that. I create a distance because it's like, nah, like there has to be a distance there. You know what I mean? And my girl can vouch for that. I don't be talking to my female friends all the time. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Real talk though, women ask what men want and then don't want the truth when it's spoken. Women won't get what they want until they do. Real talk. Yeah, listen, that's true. You know what I'm saying? That's true. That is true. I can't lie. Big up to my guy Lee, man. Big up to my guy Lee. You know what I'm saying? How many hours have you done today, Lee? You know what I'm saying? How many hours have you done? You know what I mean? Big up to my guy Lee, man. You know what I'm saying? He wants to smash. Let's be, bro. I feel like he wants to smash. I can't lie. I don't know the guy, but that's why I've never seen this kind of. I don't know what's going on, but you know what I mean? I said more than you. How much more, bro? Because tell me and I'll stay on, bro. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna be with no girl that's talking to her male friend 24/7. The only way I may allow it, if he's gay, bro. If he's gay, you guys can talk as much as you want. If he's not gay, if he's not your gay best friend, and I gotta make sure that man is 100%. Like, man ain't even trying to put it on. He's definitely gay. Cool. You lot can talk all the time because that's basically one of your female friends. Other than that, bro, no one's be talking. You know what I'm saying? You know, man said views after midnight don't count. Look at bro, do you know what? Yeah, big up to everyone that's locked in. We are 2 likes away. We are 2 likes away from 300 likes, man. Smash the likes up. Yeah? And it's funny because earlier on in my earlier stream, somebody told me, oh, why are you doing girl talk? I don't want to hear that. And I'm like, yo, you don't have to turn up. But it seems like everybody likes these girl talks, bro. I'm telling you. So we're going to continue. You know what I mean? The one with my guy Lee, that one banged. That one was sick. Pause. You know what I'm saying? That one was sick. And this one, bro. So we're going to continue, bro, because I'm actually enjoying it. It's actually nice to talk about something outside of football because people think I'm always angry. Am I angry now? Am I angry now? Do you know what I'm saying? People think that you're just angry. Like, no, my club hasn't done what I wanted my club to do, which is why I'm annoyed. But we talk about something else, you'll see a different side of me. So there you go. And for all the filhos that tell me, oh, you can only get views when you're angry and clipping people up. Well, look now. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't talking nothing about Arsenal, and we're still getting views, and we're still interacting, having a good time. So listen, big up to everyone that's locked in. My understanding of the relationship. Go on, Chloe. You're back. Go on.
I don't know what you said. I'm back. That's all I'm saying.
Nah. I was just saying, innit? Like, personally, I've never seen your type of situation work. I can't lie. If my girl was doing what you were doing, for me, I'd end it with her tonight. And I can say that she's in my house. We live together. I'll end it. Because for me, yeah, it's not that I'm insecure, because she knows she got male friends. But talking every day, for me, you can't justify that to me, personally.
But what if the evidence was there that there's nothing going on? Because I could easily prove that to a guy that there's nothing going on.
Yeah, but how do I not know that you don't just talk outside DMs? How do I not know that you don't talk on conversations? That's not recorded. So how that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like what, phone calls?
Yeah.
Well, look at my recent calls, or you could look at how we act in public, and you could just secretly. You could. This could sound really sus, but say you are my partner, you could secretly put a camera up in a room that you know me and this guy's going to hang out in. There you go. Look at what's going on. But that's obviously just me and my best friend. There is nothing going on between me and this guy. And I swear on my own life. I swear on my son's life. I literally could swear on everyone's life.
But Chloe, you don't know what his intentions is here, because honestly, I don't know your situation. And listen, I'll take your word, and I'm not accusing you of anything. But I always think there's always one person that likes another. I'll give you an example. I had a friend called Roshni, yeah, and she was with a guy, and like me and Roshni, we were like close in high school, yeah, and was always cool. She was part of the girls that I was cool with. Next thing you know, like she gets this guy. This is years later. I'm now with my partner that I'm with now. She now having problems with her man. She's calling me, yeah, and I'm like, yo, like I'll be there for her, whatever. Next thing you know, like her man was not acting right. One time I went around there, I checked him. I was like, yo, like, listen, I don't want to get involved in your relationship, but yo, relax in the way that you're like, the way you're talking to us is a bit aggressive. Relax a little bit. Do you know what I mean? You guys can have your thing. I'm not here to patrol, but like relax. Like certain things I'm hearing, you're taking it too far now. And then boom. After that, next thing you know, my girl starts liking me. And I'm like, yo, like it's not like that. Next thing you know, she wants to go out with me all the time. This and that. I always see, yeah, there's always one person, and you may be me and he may be Roshni in this situation. Where you don't know how he feels. You may not have no intention to do anything. You're just looking at him like, yo, that's my friend. You don't know how he feels. And most of the time, as a man, a lot of men that have these female friends, they're waiting for the right situation for them to move in. Most of the time.
I mean, but this is the thing that this is where a tough situation comes in, because he obviously, I think I said it earlier, he did have feelings for me. And then I just never noticed it or anything like that. And then now he's been in a relationship for 3 years since. So are you going to sit here and say he's not happy with the girl he is with now? Or what?
Who knows though? How do you know unless you're in the relationship?
Oh, I don't know, but
you don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, I get that, but you can't. I don't think I appreciate the fact that a guy's not going to trust me. Because you've just sat there and said, oh, I'd break up with my girl. But you've just also acknowledged, oh, it might not be coming from my side. So say I was your girl, you're going to break up with me, but also acknowledge it's not coming from my side, that something's going on. How's that fair on the girl?
Because from my side, I don't know what's going on, but I know men enough to know as a man, the way that there's certain things you know to be true about women. One thing I know about men don't be keeping women around that they just want to just be friends with. If they're friends with a girl, yeah, but they're not going to be talking to them every day. In general, it doesn't work. It doesn't happen. Most of the time, men have friends, female friends.
The only way I'm going to know is if I ask my best friend. But
you think he's going to be honest about it? Okay.
Exactly. I don't think I'm going to do that.
You think he's gonna be honest about it? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, my girl's got male friends, but they don't speak every day. You know, they like we see it if we go, like, do you know what I mean? But like I said, like, as the person that's away from you guys' friendship, how does that person know what's going on? because each person can say whatever they want to say. They're not there to monitor everything. Everything ain't said by text. Phone calls, yeah, you can say, oh, he's only called me twice a week or once a week. I don't know what's been said on those phone calls.
That's true, yeah.
We gotta.
I don't have phone calls with this guy. The only time we call is when we're playing Warzone together, and that's because neither of us have got a mic.
So you man are playing Warzone all day. You man are playing Warzone all day.
No, not all day. Not all day. We don't play Warzone all day. We play at night. And when we call to play Warzone, the girlfriend can hear the conversation because she's sat in the room with him and he has us on loudspeaker.
Yeah, but still,
there's just genuinely just nothing dodgy going on. Just...
Nah, well, we've got to do a CSI. We've got to do a Northside CSI and investigate. What's this here from Lee? Ask him to come over because you're in love with him and have been for years. Watch how he turns up quick. What do you think? Do
you know what? If I was drunk, I would just to try and prove a point. But no.
She said if I was drunk, I would. Oh my days! You're a big up
just
Chloe,
to prove a point because I know he wouldn't. I know he wouldn't.
No, do you know what? Yeah, like listen, I understand. Like maybe, like, Chloe, I can't lie to you. I can't lie. I've never seen this. I've never seen this be like this. Like, I think some people in these kind of situations, one person withholds how they really feel. You know what I mean? And they wait for the right time that they feel to express that. So I'm not saying the person is you, but men don't really keep females around that they don't feel like, I just don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm no wiser, to be fair.
Listen, I'm not accusing you of nothing. I'm just saying, innit? Like, I'll be with my, like, in Portugal, we do this one here. You know when you're watching? Yeah, we're doing this one here. Yeah, one's watching everything. You know what I'm saying, Carl? This is looking spooky right now. Man will start flipping microphones around the house and that. Like, what's going on here? Like, I need to get to the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but listen, it is what it is. Is there anything that you would like to talk on before we wrap up? Any subject, any conversation?
I feel like I've spoken about everything, to be fair. This has been a very good stream. I've enjoyed it.
No, we got to do this again.
No, this has been jokes. I've just given you a follow on Instagram as well.
No, that's good. Like, I told my girl, like, she should come on, like, but she don't want to be on camera. I said, just be there. Like, you can be there. Like, just talk and they can't see.
I will never be on camera. I hate being on camera.
You know, I don't know. It's not for everyone, is it? It's not for everyone.
No, it's just not for me.
It's not for you. But I will say, what's the last thing? There was something I was gonna say. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Someone put something in that I was gonna mention. This here. Go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, if we did do this again, we need 2 guys and 2 girls, or just an even amount of genders.
Oh, all right, cool. We're gonna bring Leon. We're gonna get Leon because Lee. I'll fully jump on. My missus is the same age as me, both 42 this month. Chloe, do you need to go?
No, I'm still fine.
All right, cool. Let's get Leon. Let's get Leon. Lee, I'm gonna say this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right. I'm not going into work at 6 a.m. We will do another 40 minutes. That's it. And regardless if people have finished, yeah, I'm locking off. 40 minutes, bro. 40 minutes. But Lee's my guy, so let's get him on. Because this guy's gonna crack me up. Let's get Leon. Right. Lee, the link is there. Anybody else? Yeah. Look at him. No, we're not doing 6 a.m. We're not doing that. Yeah.
Let me just go and grab some water. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Anybody else that tries to jump on, I will kick you out the stream. Yeah, respectfully, just for Lee, and we're only doing 40 minutes. Bro, I'm telling you right now, we're not doing 6 hours, bro. I'm not playing. Do you know how long it took for me to recover after that? We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. But let's get Leon. Do you know what I mean? Lee Gunner, reveal yourself. You know what I'm saying? Reveal yourself. Oh my dude, this is gonna get mad. Nah, job. Do you know what? Big up to everyone, bro. I can't even lie, man. Like when I started these girl talks, yeah, like some of you asked for it, yeah, but I didn't really realize how much people would actually enjoy it, bro. But big up to everyone, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up, man. You know what I mean? Lee's about to, you know what I'm saying? Proper stream. I'm calling you Northside Kyle or Northside Springer now.
Mate, this is just my type of stream. I will talk for hours about. I'm just such an open person. I'll probably reveal myself too much on here, but
Yeah.
no, this is the perfect stream for me.
You know what
Ask
I mean?
me anything. I'm here. I'm gonna let loose. Everyone, just ask me anything you want.
No, I hear it. Man's calling me Northside Springer. Like, you know what this guy's talking about? Listen, I just think like I don't think it's that complicated, bro. Like I feel like at the end of the day, like when you get over 30, it's about what you can provide a woman, and it is what it is. And I think women need to understand, if you want a man that's going to give you a comfortable lifestyle, if you want a man that's going to give you a certain lifestyle, if that's what you've asked of your man, if that's what you want, you have to understand that you're not going to have all the cuddles and snuggles and going out and all of this stuff. He's going to have to work, and he's going to have to work long hours, and he's going to have to work hard to get to where you want to get to. That's my only thing with it. Like, if a woman wants a man to have a certain type of lifestyle, you're not going to live an ordinary life. Ordinary life, you have all the time in the world to go on dates, and if you're trying to get that bag and do something for yourself, you're not going to have all of that. You're not going to have all of that, because he's going to be working hard to provide to what you want. Whether it's him running his business, whether him becoming independent, whether it's him, whatever it is that he needs to get to that level of money, you're going to have to sacrifice something. And I think sometimes some women, especially these days, they don't understand that that's what it takes. Do you disagree?
No, I agree with that. Some people just have. People always go on about, oh, you need understanding and this and that. But you also need comprehension. You need to be able to, if you love someone and want to be with someone, you need to understand that they need to be doing the things they did before they met you as well. You coming into their life shouldn't stop them from what they were doing in their life before you met them.
Lee, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Chloe. Hope you're well. Good evening, Northside. Big up the chat as well, by the way. Thanks for having me on. I know you got work tomorrow. Yeah, but your work rate is going well. So well done. And
I've done all right, yeah. I've done all right. I'm not getting
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. You're doing very well. Yeah, but I just wanted to say I didn't catch that. I don't know how long you was live before I redirected. Yeah, but so obviously I didn't catch the first part. Yeah, but for me, it's like my missus is 42, single mum, 2 kids, same dad. Yeah, the dad lives in Japan. We live in Spain. And I have these conversations with her all the time. You know this, Northside. You met my missus, yeah? Right? And my missus is super chill, super quiet. Yeah, she's not on social media at all. At all. Not a single social media platform. And you've met one of her kids. You met the boy, didn't you? He's 16, 17 this year. He goes to the gym every day, 3 hours a day. Yeah, he goes to school every day. Yeah, if he comes home and he's had a bad result in a mock exam, oh my days, yeah, he has to sit there for 8 hours straight reading a book out loud. Yeah, and I remember the first time I've heard that. Yeah, I was like, who's he on the phone to? It's like 2 a.m. I said, I've got here at 8. She goes, no, I've made him read a book out loud because he failed an exam, so I've told him to study. Yeah, I said, so he's reading the book. Yeah, out loud, so I can hear him doing it. Yeah, so it's like discipline. Same with the girl. Yeah, she gets them up at like 4 a.m. in the morning on the day of an exam. They don't do their homework when they come home from school. If they've got an exam, they'll do it at 4 a.m. fresh and ready and revised, ready for the exam, because you're getting on the school bus at 7:30, 8 o'clock. So like, she's very regimental with it. My missus is Romanian, yeah? And the kid's dad is Japanese. So and you've met my missus, like she's so sweet and innocent in it. Yeah, but this is what I said about like in public. Don't talk over me in public. That winds me up. Yeah, and this will come across misogynistic, I suppose. Yeah, but I'm a bit older, and this is where I think that a lot of women that are younger, with all due respect, I'm not having a dig at you, Chloe, of course. Yeah, but my point is, a lot of women that are younger, they want a guy that it earns more money than them, can provide for them, can look after them, spontaneously just phones them up and says, can we go out for dinner? I'm taking you here. I've already booked the table. Yeah, but then they don't want to do their side of the bargaining. Don't be rude in public. Don't shout at me, even if I'm with my friends and you're with me. Yeah, and you disagree with something I'm saying in front of you. Don't even make a scene. We deal with that at home. Yeah, which she does. Yeah, and that's happened once or twice before. Just make sure you do everything to make me better. Yeah, and that's how it's worked with us. And we've been together nearly 3 years. 3 years, well, 2.5 years we've been together. In fact, it's 2.5 years yesterday, Sunday. So 2.5 years, and everything she does makes me better. Yeah, and everything I do is for us. And that's how I think like things have got lost in this new gen, because women think they're Miss Independent and all that. My missus works. I'd rather she didn't work. I told her that. Yeah, my missus sells real estate. Yeah, I don't want her to work. Yeah, I don't want her to work at all. Not because I'm paranoid of who she's meeting. My missus sold real estate to millionaires, billionaires. She's been on yachts and all of this in Port Banús, selling like 20 apartments in one hit to a Russian billionaire, Norwegian millionaire, whatever. But that was before she met me. When I first met her, real talk, first date, yeah, I'd just chill. I paid for the dinner, or the lunch actually. Went home. Second date, we went to another place around the corner from here. Yeah, we split the bill. Yeah, because and now what we do is we take it in turns. If we go out, I pay for the first time, you pay for the next, and so on and so forth. Right, but we had that agreement set in stone from before we made it official. And I told her straight from day one, before and I'll shut up and let you go. I told her straight from day one, if you've got any male friends, this ain't happening. Yeah, and she said, the only male, real talk, Northside, you know this, you've heard me say this in front of me, yeah? The only male friend she has is a guy who lives in Romania in the same block as she grew up in, that's the same age. Yeah, 42, same age. That's the only male friend she has. Yeah, so I said, cool, fair play. But he's not ringing her at 4 a.m. They barely speak because they were school friends and grew up together in the block and that. Other than that, if she said to me she had male friends and she's refusing to ditch him, then there's an issue there for me, because that person will always be lurking in the background. Every time we have an argument, yeah, then you'll confide in that person. That's how I see it. And that's not insecurity. That's just knowing how men act. That guy will only be a friend of yours because he wants something, like sexually. And there's no good reason for a male and a female to be close friends like that for me. And I know I sound old fashioned, but my mum and dad were here. And I said to my mum, did you ever have any male friends when you met dad? Nope. What about Nan? Nope. So I don't really understand it, if I'm being honest.
But like, say you and your partner did have an argument, who are you going to be more like who's going to be more in the back of your mind? Your girl going to that guy, or are you going to be thinking more about the Romanian guy? Because that's, if it's more you're thinking about the guy moving to your partner, then that's not your partner you're worrying about. And that, I don't see why that should be an issue then, if it's not your partner you're worrying about. Because that guy in Romania doesn't know you. Why would you be so affected? Like, I get it. I get it in some ways that, oh, it's a guy that could potentially be moving to your woman. But if your woman's not retaliating to him, flirting with her, and if she isn't flirting back, then I don't see the problem with them being friends in a way. Yeah, I get there's a hint of respect that needs to be involved.
For me, it's like there's no good reason for a man to be friends with a woman. Like, I just don't understand it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, because I'll tell you why. Yeah, because I look at it and I think, well, I'm paying for the dinner if I take the woman out. Yeah, maybe she'll pay for it every now and again, but it's a friend, so I'll offer to pay and I'm the man. And most of the times they won't rebuttal it. Yeah, they'll just say, okay, thanks. Yeah, and I'll just look at it and I just think, why would you want to go out for dinner with another guy when you got a man? Like, that just seems weird to me. Like, whether it's for men are built the same. Yeah, men just want to smash. Let's just be real with this, Northside. Men just want to smash in it. Yeah, the only reason you're staying friends with a girl is because you fancy her. That's it. Yeah, whether they've got a boyfriend or not, whether you've got a girlfriend or not, yeah, you just want to smash that girl. That's it. It's the only reason. But there's no advantage to being a man and having a female friend, because
you're covering the bill.
So
yeah, forget the bill. Forget the bill. But it's when it comes to like deeper stuff, like the way we talk to each other. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, how many hours you done today, you bitch, you pussy? You imagine speaking to your female friend like that? They start crying. Like, come on. Yeah, why aren't you in the gym? Yeah, lose some weight. You say that to one of your female friends that's a bit chubby now. She put a bit of weight on. Yeah, they're gonna say, oh, that's toxic. Like,
do you know what it's down to? Yeah, the thing is, Chloe. Yeah, women always like to, when they're in a relationship, they like to eliminate any other threat. Whether it's Lee's got a friend and I know his friend's a player, she don't want him hanging around with him too much. Why? Because it's a potential threat.
Facts. She done that with my friend Jay. She said, yo, yeah, because Jay is on it.
No, but this is to Chloe's point, because Chloe's saying, yeah, and she can have a point. I'm just saying my reason as to why I wouldn't want my girl to have a male friend that she's constantly talking to. Women are the first ones out of the relationship to eliminate any threat. They analyze all the friendships. Whoever's just about clubbing, the only friends they want around is the friends that are on the same wavelength as her. Oh, he's in a relationship, he's committed, cool, you can hang around with him because he's on the same wavelength. Oh, I don't hear no stories about him going out and pulling girls, you can be around him. That is the first friend that she has an opinion of, and I've experienced that in my relationship. My boy Kevin, he was enemy number one because he was always out active. You know what I'm saying? So she was eliminating that threat. Then it was, what other girls are around that I think are too loose? I don't want you talking to her. I don't want you around her. I know what she's like. She's a bad influence. So why is it wrong for a man to then say to a woman, hold on, you're with that guy. I know what guys are like. He could potentially be a bad influence. Yeah. I don't want you around him. It's really the same difference because women do it all the time.
I get your point, but I think, again, this comes to me being slightly wired differently in the brain. I don't like the idea of controlling a guy. I'm never going to stop them being friends with someone they were friends with before they met me, because they had them in their life and then they met me and chose to move to me. If they wanted to move to them, why didn't they move to them first? Like, maybe I'm just too lenient. Maybe this is why I get too much.
From listening to what you've said for about an hour and a half that I've been listening, maybe 2 hours nearly, because I missed the first 40, 50 minutes, whatever. From listening to what you've said, it sounds like you've been extremely wounded by blokes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You've been extremely wounded. So now it's like anyone that shows you some nice attention, whether that be a guy in a relationship that you were talking about, that's already openly admitted at the beginning that he fancies you, which that can't roll. Yeah, like at some point, yeah, he's ditching his girlfriend if it all comes on. Like if you say to him, yo, I want to be with you, I thought about it, you're always there for me, blah blah blah. He's ditching his girlfriend. Let's just be real with this, right? And if he ain't, then maybe he's thinking he can get in a different way, like on the side and all that. I'm not saying you're like that, but a lot of guys will think like that. Yeah, because there's, like I said, there's no good reason. Like my friends in this chat, Jolene, you spoke to Jolene, yeah? Right? Yeah. Jolene's in this chat. He's got my girlfriend's phone number. He's met my girlfriend. Yeah. I don't have his girlfriend's phone number. Yeah. My girlfriend don't text him. Yeah. And if he's ever spoken to my girlfriend about anything, yeah, like when he was buying his next property, she does real estate. So they were helping each other. I know everything about the call because I trust that geezer. He's my pal. But when it's not somebody that's my pal, yeah, then all of a sudden you'll talk to another geezer that's not my pal that I don't trust 100. Yeah, then straight away I'm like, that's iffy. And you don't want to bin him if we get together, but you want to be with me as a person. But you want to keep that guy in the background somewhere as a friend. For me, I just think that's a bit, that don't roll, because that shows a lack of respect for myself and us going forward in a relationship. Yeah, because I just think at any point it all goes south and we have a big argument one night. Yeah, then anything can happen. And we've seen multiple times how many people cheat. And let's be real, it's normally the guy that leaves the relationship majority of the time. Yeah, it's never really the girl, because the girl will stay there for the emotional side and we can work on it. I can change him. Whereas when the guy's had enough, he's bouncing. And most of the times it's because he's cheated.
Yeah, I do get your point. It's just, I think for me personally, we've been friends 7 years. And without a doubt, he is not going to be the first person I turn to if I'm having an argument with my boyfriend, because I think I tried to explain this to Sunshine and Northside earlier. Like you'll see girls have arguments with their partners and they'll go to their group chats and they'll, instead of taking their own advice that they've got in their own head, they will just listen to what their girlfriends are going to say about it and be like, oh no, girl, you should ditch him or you should go and sleep with this guy instead. And I think they're bad influences. And I don't believe in that. I believe if you're having an argument with your partner, it's between you and him. No one else.
Yeah, see, I told my missus that as well. Before I got with her, I said, if ever we have an argument or a disagreement on something big, don't ever tell that to the girls. Obviously, you can find friends, but don't be putting that in group chats and because they're always going to tell you, see, I knew about him. Yeah, I knew he was bad for you, because guess what? They're all single and they want you to be single because you don't go out partying anymore.
And this is why I kind of get your point of actually not trusting other guys, because if you say I was like that and I had a boyfriend and we had an argument and I go to a guy who 90% chance wants to fuck me, they're obviously going to brainwash me into thinking that guy who I'm arguing with is a bad person because they want to get in my underwear. So I do understand that.
Yeah, exactly. Or they're just extremely jealous. That's it. It's extremely jealous because they're like, oh no, I've heard about him. Yeah, he's a dickhead of the town. You don't want to get with him. Yeah, he's a proper player. Yeah, that's what everyone's trying to compete with each other. Girls compete with each other. Yeah, and dismiss everybody. And blokes do it. Yeah, but they do it in a different way. So blokes, so it's going in clubs as guys. Yeah, we'll see some fit group of girls, and I'll be like, yeah, that one's mine, that one's yours. And we all pick which one. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Right? Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, we then go, yeah, cool, no drama. You go and have the first opportunity. If you fail with that one, I'm going next. Right, I'm going to try and get a number. Yeah, and at the end of the day, the one who got the fittest girl's number that we all wanted, but we'd take second, third, and fourth choice that were pretty. Yeah, everyone's getting wrote out. I got a number, you couldn't. Yeah, am I lying? Yeah, whereas girls will dismiss each other and go, no, I spotted him first, so you can't have him.
To be fair,
you're not a real friend.
Because my friend is my best friend, if I ever do go to him about a guy that I like, this guy, all he has to do is breathe around me, and my best friend's like, nope, he's a piece of shit, blah, blah. So I suppose.
Yeah, come on, everything you're saying is confirming what I'm saying. This guy's dismissing the competition so he can have you himself.
What's your advice for confronting this sort of situation? Like, he's been my best friend for 7 years. Like, I don't want this.
Yeah, do you know the easiest way to get? Do you know the easiest way to do this? If you actually, do you have any feelings for this guy? I mean, this guy could be watching the stream for all we know, right?
Oh no, he's not. He's got work.
Okay, well that's sweet then, right? So if he's not watching the stream, right? Real talk, yeah. Let's just put it on the table. Pause, right? But if he was single, would you give it a go in a relationship with that guy?
Nope. Not single.
Why is that?
Because I don't have. In the time that me and him have been in the time that me and him have been best friends, I have moved cities. I've been in a 2-year relationship. I've had a kid. I've had my heart broken again since then. I currently like another guy. I said this to Northside earlier, I know within minutes if I'm going to vibe and like a guy and want to get to know him in that way. Never, ever had feelings for this guy and never will. It's just not.
So what do you get out of the friendship that you have with him then? Because he's in a relationship with a woman, right? Mm-hmm. He's been there 3 years with a woman, but you speak to him probably more than his woman. And then when he's at home, he's sitting there playing computer games with you. Right? You're basically
when we're playing COD together, she's on the phone with him at the same time.
Yeah, but what my point is you speak all day together on the phone, like via DMs, text, whatever it may be, right? But then in the evening, you play COD with him every now and again. So you spoke all day, and then he's playing with a computer game with you whilst his girlfriend's there, right? I'd love to know what she's thinking, right? But secondly, yeah, you're basically his girlfriend, like what's the word I'm looking for? You're basically like a second girlfriend without any of the emotional side of it, like attached sexual side of it. Yeah, he thinks you're his girlfriend. He's basically living with his girlfriend, but you're what he sees in a girlfriend. He wants his girlfriend to be you, basically. So basically, he's got you as you give him everything.
Lee's gonna end the friendship.
No, I'm just being serious. He's getting out of the friendship with Chloe everything he's not with the girl that he's with, because he probably finds her very attractive. He's getting sex out of her, but he's not getting that emotional stimulation that Chloe's giving him. Yeah, so he's getting the sex side of it. Chloe's not giving him that, but he's getting the emotional side with Chloe, and his girlfriend's not giving him that. So he's got his wires.
I want to go back to your first question of why do I have him as a friend, and I mentioned this earlier as well. I grew up with 10 brothers. I grew up with 14 cousins that are all boys. And at school, I was so obsessed with football.
Yeah, F being your boyfriend, yeah, that's going to come on top if it goes south, isn't it?
Like what I'm saying is like I grew up in such a male-dominated family, and that's why I get on better with men in general. I've always I will always see a guy as a platonic person before I catch feelings. I will never go and speak to a guy solely because, oh, I want to have sex with you. I can't have sex with a guy unless I have feelings for them.
Yeah, but that's like all women. But most women,
it's not though.
yeah, will not
There's
do
so many
that.
women out there who will just shag anyone.
Yeah, but the majority won't. Yeah, but there is a lot that will. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, that's just to fill a void because they're damaged in some other way, mentally, physically, whatever it may be. So it boosts their ego and gives them an ego trip for that night, yeah, or that weekend. But then it's back to rinse and repeat again all week. Now they're in the gutter again. They're feeling down and upset about themselves, and they go and do it again the following week, just to keep and they're living in a false narrative. Basically, it's a false narrative. They're just living a lie and just getting a reputation in the area as somebody who just pulls their knickers down every guy that comes at them. Yeah, and it's like, you know, I just look at it and I think there's so many women now. Like I said this in the chat earlier, get off dating apps. Yeah, plenty of fish, mate. I used to work with a guy, yeah, and we used to knock on doors for a living. So we'd drive around like Wellingborough, like Wellington City, Stevenage, wherever the jobs were, and we'd go and knock on doors, yeah, and book people in for double glazing. Every single place we went, this guy would find somebody on Plenty of Fish, and he'd go, "Oh, can you drop me at this house?" Yeah, I'd be like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I just found this little cougar, yeah, or this little one." Yeah, it'd go smash, yeah. An hour and a half, 2 hours later, he'd like phone me up. "Yo, I've just booked 2 appointments in the street as well. Can you come and get me now?" Yeah, then we go to the next street the next day, and he'd do it again. I swear, Plenty of Fish.
I hear what you're saying, because it is better for men than it is for women. It is better for men than it is for women dating apps, because for men, you can get your quick fix and all of a sudden, boom, you're calm, no strings attached. Whereas for a woman, what are you really getting out of the dating apps? Because most of the men, 99% of the men that are on there, they just want something quick. Let's keep it real. It's true. That's why they use it. That's what it's for. That's what those dating apps are for, whatever it is. Because most men, when we talk with each other, like I've had guys at work and stuff that tell me, "Oh, I'm on Plenty of Fish." It's always for something quick. It's never for something serious. It's never, "Oh, I'm looking to settle down." All the guys that I know that are looking for settle down, they're not using Plenty of Fish. They're not using Tinder.
Can I ask Chloe a question as well? Yeah. Have you ever asked a guy his body count?
Not a guy that I'm taking seriously.
So
Like,
somebody that you go on.
Not a guy that I want to take serious. I don't really care about body count, if I'm honest.
Has a guy ever asked you?
Yeah, guys have asked me.
Have you ever been honest with him and told him straight, "Yeah, this is this"?
Yeah, I don't think my body count's that big of a deal, if I'm honest. Like, I just know every guy I've slept with, I've had feelings for, and I've only ever had honest intentions with them. Like, look, I want to actually be with you. And then things have just gone west. So that's never been the case.
How? Let me ask you a question, because I actually like that answer. That answer was very good, actually. Yeah, because most girls will say, "No, I'm not telling you." Straight away, that's a red flag. Yeah, straight away. Yeah. And then when they give you the number, just halve it, and then maybe halve it again if it's way high. Way high. Yeah, if it's way high, if anything over double digits is a no. That's a red flag. Real talk. Filter tactics. Anything over double digits for me, I'm just being me. Yeah, there's other guys, millions of blokes, billions of blokes on the planet. For me, anything over double digits, nah, ain't happening. Yeah, because and I'll tell you why I asked that. Because I don't want to walk down the street with my girl, yeah, and bump into somebody that's been there already. Yeah, because that's a disrespect for me as a guy, isn't it? Yeah. Whereas for women, I don't really think they really care about that. That's why I asked it.
Oh no, we would. We don't mind knowing your body count, but if we're walking down the street and a girl goes, "Oh, hey, babe," like, I'm like, "What? Who's her?" Don't do. No, we would definitely be speaking on it.
Nah, I feel like with women, you slightly judge, but at the same time, you're like, "Ah, cool." Like, you know, he's a man that's desired.
At the end of the day, like you've gone and slept with them people. It's happened already. Why should we worry about something that's happened already?
That's not how most of them think. That's not how most of them think. They'll be like, "Oh, okay, so you're a player. Okay, so I need to be watching you because clearly you're unhinged." You know what I'm saying? That's what they look at.
Sometimes I've realised, I think you've got to let a man have their hoe phase. I really do, because I've seen guys who have been in back-to-back long-term relationships. They come out of it unemotionally available, and I'm like, "Do you know what? You just need a hoe phase. You just need to get all that frustration."
Chloe, I've never had a one-night stand. Yeah, I've never had a one-night stand. Yeah, my longest relationship is with my daughter's mum. Yeah, 7.5 years. But I do long-term, always long-term, because I don't want to get married, and if I do, she's asking me. because I'm not getting on a knee and begging. That ain't happening. Yeah, that's just how I see it. And my missus, when I told her that, I was like, if we get right, I told her straight. I said, no. When did the king or the prince ever ask for the princess? The princess.
In the Bible, it does say a man chases a woman, though.
Yeah, we all chase women, but the king never got down on one knee and begged for, oh, please, will you marry me? No, it was an honor to be the king's wife or the prince's wife. Yeah, and I just
related to the royal family.
I've been married 43 years.
But technically, you're not related to the royal family, though.
No, I know, but at the same time, yeah, my view on that is like you're supposed to be the prize, because when you ask a woman, you want to be with that woman. You have you go on the dates and all of that. Do you want somebody that's going to look after you financially and do better than you in terms of earning money? Men naturally, most of the time, will earn more money than their girl. Yeah, because they'll have maybe a better job, yeah, or quicker promotion or whatever. Or it is what it is. Not all the time, but the majority of the time. Yeah. Normally the guy matures better with age than a woman. Yeah, physically. Yeah. So they want everything that a guy can give them going forward. So all we want to know is just like, yo, where you been, who you been with, how many people you've been with, and this and this. Like, just chill. But at the same time, I'm never getting on a knee, because do you know why? Because if the woman wants that, yeah, and they say that from day one, this is what I'm looking for, this is what I want. I want security, I want protection, you know, I want financial stability, etc., then why do I have to take that 50-50 chance that you can say no? Because then that's like a rejection for a man, yeah, from the woman that says that she wants X, Y, Z. Which is why I just look at it and I just think, I don't really care if I get married. Yeah, one day it'd be nice, but I ain't asking.
Like that. Marriage to me is just signing your relationship on a piece of paper that you've got to pay thousands for, and then you've got to pay to break up officially.
Quickest way to divorce, isn't it? It's the first step to divorce.
Like, literally, you have to pay like £500 to just legally be separated. Nah, it's just not worth it. I'll get engaged. If a guy proposed to me...
That's only because you want the ring.
No, you didn't let me finish. Right? Because I don't like wearing rings personally. But like, if a guy, I will go into a relationship again. Well, cool. We'll get engaged, but nothing more. Because engagement, cool. You buy me a ring, I'll buy you a ring back, and we'll just be engaged. Like, just the whole marriage thing, don't care about. But if it happens, it happens. And if I'm financially stable enough to get married and have a good wedding. It just depends. It's one of them that I'm cool if I get married, cool if I don't.
See, when just coming back to, sorry, Northside, I just want to quickly touch on this here. Just coming back to when you said about guys should have their hoe stage, right? Mm-hmm. If they've been in long-term relationships and stuff like that. It's not very easy for a guy to have a hoe stage unless he's a good-looking guy or actually brings something to the table. So, like, in good shape, can talk, can make him laugh. See, we have to tick a lot of boxes as blokes, yeah? Like, we have to be funny, yeah. We have to be charismatic, yeah. We have to be able to pay, yeah. Because if we're skint, no woman wants somebody that can't pay for anything. Like,
no, yeah? But I'm a naturally a giving person. I'll pay. I went on a night out.
Chloe, you're not the majority.
Yeah, you're the exception.
Yeah, my girl's like that, but you're not the majority. I can't lie, you're not.
Yeah, it's true. And this is the thing. We have to tick a lot of boxes, so it's not easy for a guy to go through a hoe stage unless he's extremely good looking, yeah. And if he's extremely good looking, he could have no banter. Yeah, he could have no banter. He could be the nicest looking guy, so he'll get girls. Yeah, but then nobody like, it's just like whatever. Yeah, oh yeah, I really probably shouldn't have done that. He's got no banter. We couldn't talk. We couldn't smash a couple of times after that. Yeah, so it's like, as a girl, yeah, even the deadest thing in a nightclub can get smashed. You could be the ugliest woman in the nightclub with hairy armpits, a moustache, and everything. Right, somebody will buy that woman a drink. Yeah, nobody's buying us a drink.
Facts, because a woman doesn't need to be successful, because she can latch on to somebody that is successful and be successful through him. A man can't be successful through a woman, financially successful, because a woman ain't going to maintain a man. That's the facts. You can't. Most women, all they got to do is look nice, and they can get success through looking nice. No matter how good looking a guy is, you always look as baggage if you're not able to pay the rent and financially provide. No matter how good looking you are, no matter how much charm you've got. So there's a limit to what we can get away with compared to women. That is actually a fact. That is true. So women...
How can the queen jump all over a chessboard? Yeah,
Huh?
but how can the Queen jump all over a chessboard, bruv? Like for free? Yeah, for free on a chessboard. I don't play chess, yeah, but I've seen enough videos talking about chess over the years. I can watch chess on DAZN, yeah, and I do every now and again. The Queen can go everywhere, bruv. Yeah, we have to go one step at a time.
Yeah, but even online, yeah, women can do OnlyFans and make a fortune. Men can't do OnlyFans. If men do OnlyFans, it's not gonna bang like men. Men can't bang. It won't bang like men. It won't bang like women because men are.
I don't know.
We can't. If a man's gonna do an OnlyFans in comparison to a woman, it's in terms of money, it's gonna be nowhere near.
Yeah, I could argue that. You could do a collab OnlyFans with a woman.
So we still need a woman to collab with to get that.
Yeah, I get that, but also men on their own.
Go on.
Men on their own can. I've seen it on Twitter. Still making bag, not as much, but it's still a good bag. Like you can't sit there and
but there's more women making money than men on OnlyFans.
But do you not think that's to do with, like, I remember at the start of this stream, Northside was saying man has needs.
100%, yeah. The only reason women make a load of money on OnlyFans is because most blokes are simps. Let's just be real with it. Most blokes,
and women won't pay for it. Women don't need to pay for it.
Why would a woman sign up to that? Yeah, I guarantee if it got leaked one day, the percentage of men and women that are subbed to OnlyFans, I guarantee it's like 96% or something men and 4% women.
You can look at your stats. I feel like a few people on here will know that I used to do OnlyFans.
Let me ask you that then, yeah. Why did you do that?
Money. Literally.
Did you earn money out of it?
Yeah, I did.
Are you still doing it?
Not anymore, no. Because I can't. I wish I could, but I can't deal with the hate you get from it. I know you can just try and just not look at the replies, but OnlyFans takes a lot of promoting. And with promoting comes the evil comments of people calling you a slag, people calling you this, people calling you that.
Just mute the words. Just mute the words.
It's just not worth it. I'm fine without it, but it was good as extra peas. Definitely.
And did you do that with collabs or on your own?
On my own. I used to do it like 4 years ago before I had a kid, and then I tried it again last year, and the hate just got to me a little bit, so I stopped.
Because the reason that's a revelation, by the way. Yeah, I never knew. But anyway, the reason I'm glad you brought that up, though, right? Because again, yeah, don't take this the wrong way. Obviously, you got to do what you got to do to make money. Yeah, you got like it's your life. You can do what you want. But as a guy, if a woman ever told me she's doing OnlyFans or done OnlyFans, that ain't happening.
That I can understand that because I get I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but I get you see some OnlyFans girls and they give the impression that every person who does OnlyFans is like that. And obviously you don't want to be seeing your partner online like that, exposed to. Yeah,
for me, it's not. For me, it's like if somebody can pay to see like the most precious thing a man can have, yeah, then that like if somebody can pay to see,
every man can look at it, then it's
if as long as somebody pays their £5 a month or 10 quid, whatever it is, if somebody can see that off of 5-10 quid a month, yeah, then I've got to do dinner dates. Yeah, I've got to do it. Like, bro, come on, like, it's true, isn't it? Yeah,
I have learned a lot since I last done it.
That can't be deleted either, because even though you've deleted it, I'll take it, and even if, but that's still there somewhere, and somebody's got screenshots of that, somebody's got recording on their phone of that, and at some point in the future, you're going to look back at that and regret that.
Is that why you stopped, Chloe? Is that why you stopped? Did it hinder you dating?
I stopped because it's mentally taxing, and I stopped because I've recently started following God and like being a Christian, and it's obviously not very morally right to be doing that sort of stuff whilst following Christ. So
at least you're being honest about this, because you don't have
big up to you, man. At least you're being honest, because I didn't know that.
I'm a nice person, but yeah, no, I've definitely learned a lot since. Like, cool, the bag's good, but it's not, especially because I've got a kid. I don't want Archer like having kids at school being like, oh, look what your mum's doing and this and that. Rather not have that.
No, at least you thought that way, because I'm sure there's plenty of people that just don't care, and they're like, yo, I'm getting the bag, I don't care. So
did you start that in lockdown then? Was that in lockdown?
No, I started in 2019 before I was pregnant, and then I stopped when I was pregnant. And then last year, I thought, oh, do you know what? I want to get rich. Let's see if I can do it. And then it's just more the fact that football Twitter in general is really toxic. And then it got extra toxic. Like people that I'd never even spoken to just blocked me for no reason because of it. And I was like, this isn't worth the hate. So I just stopped.
But let me ask you this then, yeah? Because from listening to what you've said since I've been on here with on the stream and listening to the stream anyway, it sounds like you take comments way too personally. And social media, you're way too active on social media. The only time I'm on social media is if I'm working to get paid, or if I want to watch Northside stream or rants or side or wherever it may be. If I want to watch that, I watch PewDiePie every now and again, CoffeeZilla, a few other YouTubers. Other than that, I'll go on Twitter, I'll post a tweet and I'll leave. Yeah. But years ago, I used to argue with people all the time on it, which is why I got suspended in the end. But Instagram, I'll just post a picture every now and again, reshare something I'm tagged in, and that's it. Yeah, I very rarely use social media now. And the comments, I just bat them off. It's like, yeah, whatever, mate. It's words on a screen. Yeah, whereas I feel like you take them a lot more personally.
No, people. It's weird because I'll often hear people say that they see me as someone who doesn't care. I'm someone who will care about what people think of me, but I'll get over it quickly. I'll be like, oh, this person said this about me, but in 5 minutes' time, I'll be like, oh, whatever. Like, cool, they said that about me, but they don't actually know me. They just see me on social media. So yeah, I do take things seriously, but I'm very easy to get over things as well.
I think that's the thing as well, like not having too much social media, knowing how to balance it, like what Lee says, like that's what I do. Like unless I'm going live, I'm not really on it. And that is why, like, even on Twitter, people told me, Lee told me, oh, we've gone viral. I don't go to watch it because I know that's going to be accompanied by a lot of hate. So I remove myself from that because I'm like, why am I going to feed into that? Because it will be one day which I'm annoyed or something's going on, or me and my partner or whatever, and I'm going to see that and I'm a flip. And eventually one day I'm going to just be I'm going to say something I'm going to regret. So I think like there's something to be said about balancing social media. Like you're going to be slandered no matter what you do. You know what I mean? And sometimes we can remove it. There was the Newcastle girl. What's her name again? I forgot. Kendall. She told me, I said, Kendall, why don't you do YouTube more? She's like, oh, I can't handle, the abuse online. And I said, yeah, but forget it, man. Whatever, man. Like at the end of the day, you're doing something that a lot of people want to do. And she's like, yeah, but I can't handle it. And I was like, do you know what? If you know who you are, ultimately you have to detach yourself. You have to detach yourself away from what you're seeing and know your truth and understand that what it is and accept what you're doing. But I get it. If someone can't handle it, then I think it's wiser than to say, you know what, I'm mature enough to say, do you know what, I can't handle this. Like this is too much and it's getting to me. I'd rather remove. I actually respect that because when I came onto YouTube, I saw for years what Lee was getting. I saw for years what people that I respected within the Arsenal fan base was getting. And I said to my partner, I said, listen, I'm going to get into this. This is what it's going to be. And I got enough tough skin to handle it.
Yeah, but just don't ever post her on social. Put an emoji over her face, mate.
But that's why my channel, I told you, Lee, that's why my channel's not my real name. If it was down to me, it would be my real name. I have no problem, but I don't want it getting back to my family that have nothing to do with my footballing opinions or the way that I am online. It has nothing to do with them, but the internet's evil, which Lee told me. This is why he doesn't show his daughter. He doesn't mention his partner's name. And this is why he doesn't show his personal life, because people are evil. Instead of, if they've got something to say, they direct it to him, they'll direct it to his loved ones to try and get to him. So
I mean, I've had a previous girlfriend before when I lived in Milton Keynes. We had an apartment we bought together. There was a woman, she was actually on, what's the one with Cheryl Cole and Judges' Houses and all of that? She actually made it to Cheryl Cole's Judge House, or Pop Idol or whatever it is, or X Factor or something. Yeah, she was stalking my missus at work, literally phoning her up every day. Got hold of her Snapchat, got hold of everything. Yeah, and this is just like, and she was 12 years younger than me, that woman. Yeah, and like just chill, super shy, super quiet. Yeah, everything's on private. Yeah, so like because when we got together, I said, yo, private off all your socials. Yeah, because if we're together, we're private. Yeah, and she did. And good, fair play to her. I ain't got a bad word to say against her. Yeah, it went south, but she was sick with my daughter. She was amazing. She didn't have a kid. Yeah, so like I'll always rate her for that because my kid was little at the time. Yeah, but she was getting stalked at work. Like, I used to post my my daughter on Instagram, right? And I used to open my DMs. Some of the shit people say about your daughter, so like, I get it, I totally get it, but I'm just like I don't really care about it. I sit there showing my mum some of my held for review comments on YouTube, just laughing at it, going, look at the state of these idiots. Do you know what I mean? But I think the reason for that is, firstly, I'm a bit older and I grew up without social media. I grew up without mobile phones, and we had to actually talk to people. And secondly, the previous job I used to do, I used to knock on doors every day, face to face for direct sales. So like, it toughens you up a little bit. And if you said something wrong, you're getting punched up. Like, you know, and same when we were little growing up, you said something wrong to the wrong person when you were growing up, you're getting weighed in. Whereas I think now people on the internet, they just give it all that, yeah, with no consequence. Yeah, and it can take its toll on people. They're like, I fear for my daughter. I tell her every day, do not get socials. Like, do not get socials. These idiots will find out. Like, and that's things you have to worry about when you've got kids as well. If you're doing social media for a living, like, you know, because like my daughter's 15 this year. She wants social media. All of her mates have got it. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, but look at this. Oh, and look at that. And TikTok's the worst app in the world, by the way. Yeah, TikTok is fucking horrible. That app is...
no, see, I think TikTok's the least toxic out of all the apps I've got. TikTok for me are just memes about COD, football. Nah, I don't think.
Yeah, now try posting your OnlyFans link on there. Yeah, watch, they're wrong. I swear, yeah, for football content, it's horrible. Yeah, Twitter is horrible, but like I say, it's just words on a screen for me. Yeah, and I can take it, but a lot of people can't. And this is, but then you go on Instagram and everyone's perfect on Instagram. You see all these sexy girls that are fucking on yachts and all that. You see all these guys popping off champagne. They're in the pool parties. In reality, yeah, that ain't reality at all. But so many younger girls, yeah, like from your age and below, like teens up until mid-20s and that, they're consumed by this, a lot of them. And they think that that is what everything is. Then they go and get their lips done. They get their tits done. They get their eyebrows tatted on. It's like fake nails, fake hair. Men want natural most of the time. Yeah, you've seen my missus enough time, twice Northside, when you've been here. My missus don't wear makeup. Yeah, she don't do all the fake nails, the fake hair, the fake tits, and all that. She don't do all that. Yeah, but we're of that age where we didn't have that anyway, so we don't need it. Yeah, whereas a lot of girls, they're like, oh yeah, I need to get these now. I need to go. And it's like, come on, man. Like, and then they filter their pictures as well. So it's like, what are you actually going to go and meet? Because the person you're meeting is a complete opposite of the person you're seeing online. It's like, I tell my missus all the time. She says to me, sorry to cut you, and I'll shut up, yeah? Right. She says to me all the time, hold the camera up high when I take a selfie of me and her. I'm like, what do you mean hold it up high? Yeah, because my missus ain't fat. Yeah, but she wants it up high so it shows a different angle of her that makes her look skinnier. Yeah, so I'm like, no, I'll take the straight in the camera. She's like, no, I like it up there. Shut up. We're standing there and taking it on the beach. Like, but a lot of people, they do that. They do the body angles. They twist it. They put the camera up high. But that comes back to looking at Instagram or other apps all the time and seeing other girls that they think are prettier than them. And now they want to, oh, now I'm in, just get off social media. Real talk. Yeah, get off social media.
You're right with that, because I have definitely been someone who's like me myself, has been taking gym photos and we'll try and make our ass look bigger. Well, there's like a certain pose as females will do. It makes our ass look more perky. It's true there. Every woman will do that. But I think that also goes with the fact that men, you go on social media and all you see is men like ass, men like tits. So, of course, we're going to try and make our ass and tits look better to impress you guys.
Most guys will forget about having big or small tits. I don't like fake tits, full stop. Yeah, that ain't wrong. Anything fake, it ain't happening. Yeah, other guys will like that. Other guys will like a big ass. I don't particularly care, if I'm honest. I just want that person to be real. Yeah, and that's why I would never really meet anyone off social media, if I'm honest. Yeah, because it's like,
the thing, you just got to be authentic, and being authentic will always attract the right person.
Facts, because a lot of people have lost the art of being able to conversate and talk to people and approach people. Yeah, because the girls think, oh yeah, well, I'll just do it on an app. It's easier, and the guys, yeah, are so used to getting rejected most of the times. Yeah, and then subscribe to OnlyFans or go on Pornhub and play, or just like girls' pictures. But then that causes an argument in their relationship if they've got one. Because why are you liking this girl's picture? Yeah, it's true, isn't it?
What is your take on that, actually? What is your take on girls getting annoyed at you for liking other girls' photos? I'm intrigued, then I'll say my point.
So I've had this exact conversation with my missus, right? Because my missus knows I do social media as a job, YouTube. She knows I've got Instagram. She knows I've got Twitter, TikTok, etc. She doesn't have social media at all, right? And I've said to her, I've showed her, I tell her straight, yeah, yo, yeah, you can check my Instagram anytime you want. I like enough pictures. Yeah, and I do. I like enough pictures. I even like the stories and all that. Yeah, and I said to her the other day, it's funny that you brought this up. I said to her the other day, I said, it's natural for a human being that if you see something you like, yeah, you're going to look, right? But don't ever do it while you're with me, and I won't ever do it while I'm with you. Like, not as in together, like in a relationship, but if we're walking down the street together, don't dare stare at another geezer, and I'll never look at another girl unless I've got the shades on. Yeah, right, real talk, right? But don't do that with me. Obviously, if you're out about and you're driving, you think, oh, flipping hell, he's hot, or oh, she's hot, you're going to have a look. You know, see something you like, you're going to have a look. But it's a 2 seconds. I told her the other day, I walked through Mercadona supermarket the other day. Oh my days, that woman was unreal. She must have been like late 40s. Yeah.
This is something I want to make.
She was beautiful. I was looking like, but then I thought, I think I'm staring here, so I just stopped. The thought went, yeah. But as long as it don't go anywhere from that, and don't ever do it when it's ever out and about.
This is a point I've always tried to make. People need to realize that if you're in a relationship, each person's still going to find other people attractive. It's how you act on it is where you need to be looking at. Like, if you're staring at someone in public and then you go up and talk to them, that's going to be an issue. But if you just look, a little quick glance, like, I'm bisexual. So if you're looking, if my man's looking at a girl's ass, chances are I'm probably looking at a girl's ass.
Yeah, but even if you're not bi, yeah, let's keep it real, yeah. Women know hot women. Women know hot women. Let's keep it real, Chloe, yeah. That's why when a hot girl walks inside, yeah, you're like, as a man, your girl will look to see if you're looking because she's already identified that girl's attractive, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
at the end of the day, yeah, I agree with you because at the end of the day, yeah, like for me, I just feel like, listen, I feel like Instagram, like, this is the hard thing, yeah. If a man likes something and his girl doesn't think she has that doesn't mean that he doesn't want to be with her, because there might be attributes that I may like that my partner may not like. But guess what? Doesn't make that I'm not in love with my partner. It just means that that is something that I am attracted to. But ultimately, doesn't mean that you don't have those other things. And I think Instagram makes women feel like, oh, I ain't got this, I ain't got that. My man likes this, and he's liking girl's picture that's got a fat ass, and I don't have. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, no, not really, because if you ask me between a fat ass and a beautiful face, I'll pick a beautiful face. Because when I'm sitting in Nando's, I'm looking at a beautiful face, not a fat ass. You get me? You know what I'm saying? And one thing, yeah, you can fix some girl that's got a flat ass. You can't fix the fact that the girl's not that beautiful, because it always looks a little bit weird.
It looks fade over time as well. And the thing is,
and also, if I procreate with my partner, yeah, my kids are gonna have that face, not that plastic ass. So ultimately, I care more about the beautiful face than the plastic ass. The problem is, as a man, if you mention something that your partner may not have, they take it as I'm not good enough. No, it's not that you're not good enough. It just means that I like that. But the fact that I'm with you or been with you for a long time means that you have everything else. And I value that over that one thing you may not have. Because I may not have everything. Like my partner, she's not just attracted to black guys. She's just attracted to who she's attracted to. And I'm the same. I'm not necessarily attracted to one type of woman.
We go through phases as guys, yeah? So like, we'll go through the phase of, oh, black girls are sexy. Then it'll be Latina girls. Then it'll be, yeah, oh my God, yeah, now Eastern European girls. Then it'll be, well, I like younger women, like mid to late 20s. Yeah, now I want older women. Yeah, we go through that. Let's be real with it. Yeah, like, so when somebody asks, what's your type? I ain't got a type. I don't have a type, you know. Big up Roms, man.
Big up. Roms, what's your type?
I don't discriminate. Like Lisa, you go through phases, do you know what I mean? But no, big up the stream, man. Like I said, I only caught the last hour and a half, had to leave and come back. But this is refreshing, man. Speak about football all the time could just be a bit, do you know what I mean? But this is refreshing, man. Proper conversation.
Real talk as well, yeah. Like somebody said in the chat, blondes. My girlfriend's got blonde hair. Yeah, but the one I bought the house with in Milton Keynes, she had dark hair. She was 12 years younger. This one's 19 days younger. Yeah, I've never been with a redhead, by the way. Yeah, but again, that's something sometimes I see a redhead, I think, fuck, you're hot. Yeah, but it's like, I've got a girlfriend. I've committed to that girlfriend. Yeah, I'm not going to go and cheat. I've never cheated on anyone. Yeah, is what it is. Yeah, some guys, but we all think like, oh, flipping hell, like, you know, yeah, I didn't see my girlfriend, you know this. She went to Romania for 5-6 weeks, yeah. She come back, I see her once when Northside and my friend Tal were out here. Yeah, just literally once, wasn't it? Yeah, for a few hours. And then we were working for the North London Derby. She left. I didn't see her again until this weekend just gone. And that was over a month. So I've seen her twice in 10 weeks. Yeah, she lives half a mile around the corner. Yeah, and this is how we are. I told her straight, this year we're going to get paid. Yeah, we're going to get a house. We're going to get a nice villa. We're going to get the pool. We're going to get everything you want. Yeah, but then when we get that, she's going to want something else. Like, it's the same with the mobile phone. Oh, I want the iPhone 15 Pro Max. Okay, I have this much data. No, I want that. Okay, cool. You get that. Then she wants the Apple Watch. Then it's, oh, can I have the AirPods, whatever they call. Now it's, I want this. It's never ending. Yeah, but then when she turns up at my gaff a few back into last year, oh, can you bin off that Girona game against Barcelona or Atleti or wherever it was? I was like, I'm not binning it off. You want all these nice things. I have to work, innit? Yeah. And she's like, oh, but
Lee,
come on, you know.
Lee, wouldn't you say that's human nature? But not for everyone. I'm not saying you specifically, but don't you think, especially hardworking people, you're never satisfied. You always want that.
Yeah.
That something. I don't think that's just tied down to women. I know guys like that just always want more. Like you could.
When I get 100k subs on my channel, I now want 250.
200, yeah.
You know, I want half a mil. Yeah, Chloe, girls like that.
What? Like what again? Sorry.
Like really, like if you get, let's say you did YouTube for a living, yeah. Like to give you an example, and you hit 100,000 subscribers, would you be satisfied with that, or you go, I want 1 million? Yeah, and I'm going to keep working and working and working and working to get the 1 million.
Yeah, you just want to keep doing the best you can. 100 subscribers, cool. Get me to the next 100, like 200. You'd want to keep going. Why would you want to stop there?
Because I feel like there's a lot of people on the planet, yeah. And big up my boy Joe. Yeah, come on, Joe. This is one of my best pals on the whole planet, and he lives in Sevilla. Bless him and Jess, man. Always love.
You got the same surname as me. Big up, Joe.
Yeah, come on. Like, this guy's elite, bruv. Yeah, this guy quit a coaching job, his first ever role as a coach. Yeah, they won 3 out of 4 trophies. He quit. Why? Because they didn't do 4 out of 4. And now one of his girls has just won the under-17s Euros with Spain. Yeah, that he coached. Yeah, guy, he's a bad boy, bruv. Listen, I only hang around with elite people, bro. Yeah, because I don't want to lose brain cells. I want to gain brain cells.
So to cut you, Lee, in Barbados, we all say we're all family, but this is weird because I'm half Bayesian, and this guy's got the same surname as me.
He's Bayesian as well. He's Bayesian as well, bro. He lived in Barbados. He was born in Barbados.
I'm going there in literally a month. That's mad. Big up, Jordan. But I'm Bayesian. Yeah, I am.
And then he moved to Peckham, of all places.
Peckham, you know.
No, real cool, yeah. Let me ask Chloe this if I can, yeah. Like, if a guy said to you, right, like, do you work now? Let me ask you that firstly. Do you work?
Not at the moment, no. I'm with my son all the time.
Right. So if you had a job and you enjoyed your job, but you were dating this guy that was earning good money, I don't know, say 70 grand a year, 80 grand a year, whatever it may be, 50 grand a year, right? You were dating, you were seeing each other, you made it official. Yeah, he gets on with your kid. Yeah, you're thinking like this could be the one. Yeah, and it gets to maybe, I don't know, 2 years down the road, but you were working. And then he says, yo, babes, we've saved up this much money. Let's go and buy a house. However, I want to have a family. Obviously, he has no kids himself, let's say. You have your child. Would you quit your job?
No. Why would I want to quit a hobby that I was already doing before I met him?
I'm glad you've answered like that, because this is why so many women stay single.
Because I'm at the end, I've always seen this. If you get into a relationship with someone, I was someone before I got with you, and I don't want that being taken away from me. A relationship is you are compatible with things you were doing outside of the relationship anyway. So why should I let a guy stop me from doing me like that? I don't want a guy to strip my identity from me. And I don't want to do the same for the guy either. I don't want them to stop what they're doing. If it makes them happy and they're making money, why would I want to stop them?
I'll tell you why. Right? Because this, and it's not a dig at you, yeah, but this is a thing that I see a lot when women say that they want X, Y, Z. You want security. Well, the guy's offered to buy the house with you. Yeah, you've saved up the cash to get the house between you. He wants a family with you, so that's providing as well and making a family, i.e. security again, the family home that you're that you've both saved up for, but he's going to provide for, because he wants you to stay at home and bring up his child or children, plus your own child. And women say, no, I don't want that. I still want my independence. And this is where, like, I look at my mum and dad, they've been married 43 years. 43 years, right? And my mum did not work the whole time she was bringing us up. As soon as I got to 16, my mum then went and got a job. And there's 4 of us from the age of 16 to the youngest is 6 years with 2 in the middle. Yeah, my dad was just doing one wage. He was working away abroad, lorry driving, didn't see him for 3 weeks. My mum sacrificed her life, her career, yeah, her everything to build the house and the home and the children. And my dad provided for that. And that's where I think the world's upside down with a lot of people, because women, they want to earn their money and it's great and they got their independence. But at the same time, they want all the things that they say they want. But when that's offered to them, they don't want it.
Yeah, I get your point. It's just,
sorry to cut you, Chloe. You actually answered a question I was going to ask you, Lee, because just before I had to go and do something, you said you don't want your missus to work. You said from the start that you don't want her to work, and she still continues to work.
No,
I actually agree with that, because I've always said my outlook on relationships is you can be together but always remain as individuals. I believe that both should work, because you have that natural drive, you have that natural hard work. That's why, as much as you don't want her to work, the fact that she still wants to work, that must be a nice feeling for you. That intrinsic feeling is that you're not just going to stay at home. That you still have that drive in yourself.
Yeah, but we're older. We're both 42 this month, so it's like it's different. We don't want any more kids.
Oh,
not only that, but even outside of work and that, I see couples who think they have to do everything together. They have to go to parties together. They have to do this together. And it's like, no, that would drive me absolutely
No.
nuts.
You need space, especially if you live together. You need space.
Yeah,
Honestly, arguments are gonna come up. Like I had that conversation with my girl as well. I agree with you, Chloe, 100%. You have to have space.
Independent person.
You have to have space. I don't care. Anyone that spends too much. If me and Lee spent every day together, yeah, let's say we were like roommates.
Well, I couldn't wait to get rid of you, and you were here 4 nights. And then my parents turned up 4 days later.
Bro, I'm telling you, like you can't be around, bro. Everyone needs space, and you need to build that whole thing of I miss you. Like, ain't nothing better to be in a relationship than I'm dying to see you. How can you create I'm dying to see you if you're every time I turn around, your head is there? You know what I'm saying? You know, or your arm, like my arm is dead because it's holding you for the whole night because we're doing Netflix and chill. Like there has to be space, and I think it's both ways. Like a lot of things that I say anyway, it's not just for men, it's for women as well. Like women can get enough of men as well. Like we can be hard work sometimes. So there has to be that longing to see someone. It can't always be all the time in your face. And there's nothing better, yeah, than when both of you are striving for the same thing. And sometimes what it is sometimes, yeah, like the person that made me the most ambitious, I can't lie, was my girl. I have to big her up. Like she made me ambitious. She's the one that told me we need to get a place. Yeah. And she was like, right, let's stop all of this clubbing all the time. Then when we got the place, I saw her kind of be comfortable and I got comfortable. And then I started realizing during lockdown was the best thing that happened to me. I can't even lie. That made me think like, what am I doing? All I'm doing is clubbing. And yeah, bro, I love clubbing. Lee knows I love clubbing. Yeah. I love dancing. I love that. I can't lie.
I'm like Fabinho in midfield. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I die, bro.
Elephant and Castle, isn't it?
Bro, to the day I die, I'm telling you, yeah, it's gonna be a big part. The day I die is gonna be a massive part. I love music, bro. I love it. But at the same time, she made me see like, yo, what we doing? What's the next step? And then I took the next step. But then it was, oh, but our routine is changing. Why is our and I think sometimes with women it's the routine. Like, but we normally this time 7 p.m. Why are you streaming? Normally we do cuddles and snuggles. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. And I think sometimes women they attach themselves to some of these hobbies, and men do too. I can't lie. I had something, you know, I had to be at the club at this time and this and that. But once a man says, you know what, cool, you want this, you want comfortability, you want stability. One thing I always hear right now in my early 30s, we're getting to the age where some of my friends, they're struggling, they have kids, the woman is earning more sometimes and they can't afford, you know, they can't afford one of them on one of their wages to pay the bills and stuff. So I'm like, okay, cool. Let me try and establish something that when that gets to that point, I can cover everything. You can be off as long as you need to be off. I can cover. Why not back that? Why not respect that? Why not be behind me in doing that? I'm not asking you to do anything to run the channel. I'm doing it on my own. Do you know what I mean? But sometimes the woman feels like, oh yeah, but you know, we ain't seen each other. Oh, I feel like I need to be loved, or this time of the month, this and that. And
but they also want their own money, so they don't have to rely on you, because the world has taught these women, the new gen, yeah, that they can be independent. They don't need a man, but then they all want a man.
Chloe?
I don't know. I think if a girl wants money and stability, then why is she gonna argue with a guy that he's trying to do his job that's gonna bring money and stability into their relationship?
Well, now she sees it, which is why I took her to see Lee. That's why I took her to see Lee, to see and to talk to his partner, and she did. And she spoke to Lee's partner, and she saw, oh wow, you know what I mean? I think sometimes, especially in something like the internet, which is quite a new concept of being able to earn a lot of money, because I'm born in 92, and I remember early 2000s, people weren't doing this. I think sometimes people need to see it. And once she saw it, she now could respect it and say, you know what? You know, I could see it.
Yeah, but at the same time, coming back to, because Chloe's just said that, like, exactly, like, yeah, they should back it. But then when I put the offer of a house on the table, yeah, children together, yeah, like saved up the money, but you quit work and you look after the kids that we're going to have, and this is our house, our family home to raise the kids. You didn't want it.
Do you think maybe she didn't want it? Right. So when you say the family house, you might be sounding a bit like too much, but you putting both names on the mortgage and stuff like that, because she might see that as you holding that against her. If an argument happens, you could have
the mortgage would be in both names. This is what my mum and dad did. Yeah, I know I'm just using my mum and dad as the example. My mum was working, my dad was working. They saved the money up. Yeah, it was a council house originally, and they went through the right to buy years and years ago, right? Years back before I was even born. And they both had a job. So my mum was working. As soon as my mum got pregnant with me, yeah, that's it. Right, that's it. Dusted. She's not working anymore. So now my dad had to work overtime. He had to do extra shifts to get a second job, like go on an agency as well. So weekends he was working flat out 7 days a week as a lorry driver. Right. And then he started going to jobs abroad. So he's driving to Spain, Greece, Italy, etc. We didn't see him growing up. Yeah. But my mum brought us all up, all four of us, within 6 years. Yeah. But my mum sacrificed that for the security. She gave up her job and her career for the security. Yeah. And for the family. Like she never wanted kids, to be fair. My dad did. Yeah. But she said this on stream. She goes, if I could go back, I'd never have any of you. Like, real talk. She goes, I'm spending your inheritance.
Are you the oldest, D? Are you the oldest?
Oh, she sat on the stream the other day and said it with her. She was sat right next to me while I was on the watch along. She said, I wouldn't have had any of you lot.
No, I'm saying, are you the oldest out of your...
Oh, sorry. So, yeah, I'm the oldest, yeah.
Okay.
We're all 18 months apart. 18 months, all four of us. I'm the oldest, 18 months down, 18 months down, 18 months down, yeah?
Your Christmases must have been lit. If you celebrate them, your Christmases must have been lit.
Christmas was amazing. Do you know what? My mum and dad sacrificed so much, yeah? And my mum asked me the other day, she said, what was the best part of your childhood? I said, the fact that you actually gave a shit. I said, because when I was going to school, most of my friends at school didn't have mum and dad there. Yeah. It was a single mum, yeah, right? And my dad was away a lot, but I knew who my dad was, whereas a lot of my friends growing up didn't. Yeah, and it was like just that security of, but even though they were skint at times, I never see my mum and dad argue in front of us ever, all the way through growing up, never see them argue at all. Obviously they did. Yeah, they were skint at times, they had a car repossessed at one point. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know all this because it was protected from us. Yes, yeah, and it's like, my mum gave up her career for kids that my dad wanted. My mum didn't want kids. She wanted her career. Yeah, my dad said, no, come on, let's do this. We'll buy the house. They ended up buying the house and blah, blah, blah. Then my dad's retired now. My mum quit her job the other week. They wouldn't give her 3 months off work. So she went, cool, there's the notice then. Yeah, Jack, see you later. Yeah, they've made a wonderful life for each other, and they're best mates still to this day, man. I look at them, I'm just like, wow, you don't see that very often. But this is the thing, a lot of women now have been conned by the internet into thinking that you don't need a man to be successful. Most women are not, respectfully, Chloe, yeah? Most women are not going to be able to go and buy a house on their own, especially in England. Yeah, and most women want a family, they want the bond, they want the protection, they want a family unit, kids, a lot. But they don't want to give up their own money because they've been used to having their own money. and be able to used to have their own job, and they want their independence. Independence comes in many shapes and forms. Yeah. But they also want the family bond on the flip side. So it's almost like they want everything perfect. This is why women get done over so many times by blokes, because they want one thing, a guy then offers them that thing, and then they say no. So then the guy just goes and cheats, and it all goes south.
It's indecisive, and that's the thing. By the way, is there a bit of delay on my end? That's that delay, or
No.
I was gonna say,
Chloe's sorting her little boy out. He's crying, bless him. So she's not there right now. But no, real talk, real talk, for me, I look at it and there's so many women that say they want this, they want that, they want this, they want that. And then when you offer that, they don't want it, bro. Yeah, because they don't want to give up and sacrifice what they've already got, i.e. a job, a career, etc. They don't want that because they want their own thing, and they don't want a man, to be the reason that they've got that, because they think the man, will hold that against them, and it's like they feel less of a woman kind of thing.
This links back to what you just said, though. I think a big part of a relationship is compromise as well. You know how you said your mum didn't want kids, and then your dad laid the plan to her and that, look, we'll do this, we'll do that. She thought, you know what? I love this guy. Let me compromise, have kids. And that's how that's one key thing in a relationship. And if one doesn't want to, for me, it will never really work. It will never really work with compromise.
In this era. But back then, my mum and dad were born in 50s, and my dad was born in 58. So it's like slightly different. Not everyone's the same. I see Jez, big up Jez, man. He said just so wrong on this. I'm only going off of what my parents say, and what I've seen in my life. Like, everyone's different. Obviously, there's always exceptions to the rule. Big up Joe as well, man. What was the key to your parents' long-lasting marriage? Do you know what it was? Just don't. My dad's the king. If my dad makes an executive decision, she'll go with it whether she disagrees or not. Because he's the provider. And my mum's the one that's raising the home and the house and the children. Whereas now that don't roll in this society, bro. It's like, no, you ain't talking to me like that. That's misogynistic in this era. If my dad says no, it ain't fucking happening. Not at all. You don't even argue. It ain't happening. If I say no, it ain't happening. That's how my dad was. And that's how a lot of men were back then. But now, if the man says no, it ain't happening, the women will go, no, that's a big row. Because
that's definitely a reason, like you said, because even my grandparents and my parents and that older generation, like, it's as simple as this. And I know you said it earlier, Lee, the man provides. Do you know what I mean? That's how it's always really been. But in this day and age where independence is more and whatnot, they don't see it like that. The way you see things is also the way I still think. I still think we should provide that. Maybe it's because, like you said, you see things of how you grew up and your perception of things. The only thing I slightly disagree with, I actually respect what your wife does and still want it to work. Even though you said to her, I want you to retire, I still respect that element of her because she still has that drive.
But she won't quit her job until we've got a house. And then we're secure with the house. But not only that, she can see that I keep going up and up. Because if we get the house and I start going down and down, she ain't, then what? Then we're both effed. So she ain't gonna do it. And I rate that, but at the same time, she's got 2 kids to provide for. One of them's 20 this year, the other one's 17 this year. Right. But it's different for us, kind of, because we're a lot older. Whereas somebody Chloe's age is like, they're looking for direction. They're looking for something to like go, yo, this is my man, this is my person, this is the one I want to be with. Whereas like social media just batters their brains. And everything's perfect. Everyone's a baller. Everyone's on, oh, look at me, I'm spraying champagne in fucking Marbella, or I'm doing this, oh yeah, I'm on holiday. They're always on holiday. It's all on credit cards, people. Like, it is. Let's be real. You guys live in London, How expensive is it in London? It's a rip-off to buy a drink in a bar, bro. Let alone go out and buy a house.
No, I don't live in London.
And do you know what is, Lee? This is why social media, it has its benefits, but all in all, it can be toxic because you'll see something, like you said, Marbella, people having fun, and suddenly feel inferior. Not me personally, but in general, you'll suddenly feel inferior because, like, oh, 1 minute, they're living a better life. They've got this, is that. You don't even know how they got there. Like, you genuinely don't know how you got there. You're just assuming they got there in a certain route. But you're spot on. I feel that that's the problem with our generation, that a lot of us just see things on social and automatically feel like we're missing out. You shouldn't have that.
It's always the exception to the rule, but the exception to the rule always becomes the rule. That's social media.
Yeah.
The exception is the rule on social media. It's like you see this person and you think, oh, look at him, he's in good shape. Oh, he's living it. Oh, look at him, he's got a nice car, he's got a nice. It's the exception to the rule. Most people are not doing this. Yeah, and that person's probably doing it, and is probably lonely and sad as fuck because he's probably maxed out his credit cards. Yeah, he's got bank loans coming out of his backside. But if he ain't, fair play. Yeah, I see it all the time, bro. Summertime here, I hate Marbella. Yeah, it's full of idiots, bro. Port up they're all driving around in daddy's credit card, renting a Lambo, trying to pick up a chick. How about get out the car, give the car back, save the $6,000 for your dad, and actually go and talk to somebody, mate. Yeah, like real talk. It's jarring, bro, but this is where we're at.
Big up as Sam. Sam says the videos how I became a millionaire by 26. It's so true because not everyone could go down the route. You could have, I don't know, your family, and fair play if they were, your family could have been affluent, or they could have already had money, giving you a start, giving you a good amount to start your own business, where the average person wouldn't have had that money kind of funneled down. So when I see videos like that, I'm like, it's different for everyone. It's not.
Let me ask you a question here, right? Where, sorry, don't tell me exactly where, but whereabouts in the country do you live? London, north, south, where?
I live East Midlands, like between Nottingham and Leicester.
Oh, Nottingham's quite nice. Yeah, my mum and dad used to live in Biscuiton. I don't know if you know where that is.
Oh, that's right near my hometown because I'm from Newark. Ever heard of
yeah,
Newark?
my mum and dad lived in Newark as well.
Yeah,
and Sleaford.
Oh, that's that.
That's where my mum and dad, because they went further up north. They were selling houses down south and moved further up north. Now they live in Cumbria because it's super cheap.
I live near, like, just outside Loughborough.
Right, so let me ask you this, yeah, right. I know Nottingham is 5 women to 1 guy on average is the population in Nottingham. Yeah, so like any guys in this chat, yeah, trust me, get to Nottingham. Nightclubs in Nottingham, you're running right. You're getting numbers left, right, and centre. Yeah. Yeah, just get rejected 10 times, it don't matter. There's another 20 coming in. Like, real talk, Nottingham is crazy. But there is what I want to say, yeah, right. Where do you see yourself? Because you live in between Nottingham, so and so, whatever, yeah. Where do you see yourself? Yeah, because you said you're 25. Yeah, you've done OnlyFans, you're single, you have a child. Yeah, currently you're looking after the boys who don't have a job at the moment. Where do you see yourself by 35?
Well, the type of job I want to have is social media related. I would ideally like to be living in London. And fairly successful.
Trust me, never do.
I just love London though so much. Like every time I go there, like I watched this YouTuber and she says, you know, when like God's put something in place for you because you just get this feeling like no other. And I just get that whenever I go to London. But whenever I leave, I get really emotional. So I don't know, but I would love, even Manchester. Like I've been thinking, I could just move to Manchester tomorrow if I didn't have my son. He's got a school place where I live, so it'd be a lot.
How old's your boy? How old's the little one?
He's 4.
So in 10 years' time, you'll be 35, you'll be 14, yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself when he's 14 and you're 35? Well, what do you see yourself doing as a career? Like own a house, marriage, boyfriend, another kid? Like what's your plan going forward?
Having a boyfriend or not really isn't the top of my agenda. That's probably the least of my worries. I'm more thinking about me and my son. I would like to be successful so I can provide a better life for my son. I want to live in a major city. I'll just leave it at a major city in the UK. I want to have a successful job. And I want him to have the best education as possible, which is what any parent would want for their child.
Oh, facts, 100%. So how do you see yourself getting there?
So I've got to get a successful job. Like I've been studying in uni to be a relationship therapist, which earns decent money. It takes a lot of time to get to that point.
Because the reason I asked that is my sister, she's 3 years younger than me. Yeah, she's 39 this year. Right, she's got 2 kids with 2 different dads. One of them pays and sees the kid all the time. Fair play to him. He's a prat, but fair play to him. At least he pays and turns up every week. Yeah, and he has the other one for the youngest. From birth, he held her. Never seen him again. Literally, she's 5 this year.
Oh, I've got a story for you about Archer's dad, if you want to hear it.
Yeah, go on.
In short, he has 3 kids. Archer's the middle child. He's never met him, didn't want anything to do with him. He said to me when I got pregnant, I don't want like another kid. That's why having Archer never worked out with him, because he's like, I don't want another kid. And me personally couldn't go through the whole like termination route and all that. So I chose to be a single parent. Not even a year later, he had another kid with another woman after Archer was born. That like not even a year between the two kids. He has full custody of the kid either side of Archer, but not Archer. What is the logic behind that?
So if he's got full custody of the other two, then both women of the other two are absolute wrong-uns.
This is the thing, like,
don't necessarily get full custody.
I was the only one. I was the only one he was in a relationship with when I got pregnant with him.
But most men don't get full custody of the child unless the woman's an absolute skaghead, like, and a proper like wrong-un, like proper wrong-un. So yeah, poor life choice for that guy. I can't lie, but at least you got a beautiful kid out of it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But fair play. So when you told him you were pregnant, did he bounce?
He didn't bounce. Like at first, we agreed with adoption because he had cheated on me previously.
And
then I was like, look, cool. If I catch you cheating on me, we're done. And then I caught him cheating on me. So I was like,
and you stayed with him?
No, that's when I said, I'm being a single mother instead. Because he was all like, I don't want another kid. You either terminate them or put them up for adoption for us to carry on being together. And I felt like at that point in my life, I'm not ready for a kid. And then I was like, if you cheat on me, I'm keeping the kid and I'm being a single mom. And then you as a mother, you just step up. And I, at that point, it was a horrible pregnancy because of how he treated me. But I stepped up and here I am 4 years later. And I died.
Was he the same age as you?
No, he was 28 at the time and I was 20.
So you kind of looks up to him as like, oh, older guy, got a good job.
Well, yeah, he was like, I always wanted an older guy than me. And now I realise sometimes the older guys aren't really the ones to go for.
Yeah. Well, you cut off the baggage. So I'm not even surprised that you was able to advance in life. You cut off the baggage. A man like that is baggage. And the quicker you cut him off, the quicker that you advance in life. He's just baggage. That's all he's doing is weighing you down. So big up to you, man. Big up to you, because I've seen it in my own life. The quicker that you cut him off, the quicker that you can go forward. I had it with my own dad. So listen, big up to you, and just keep going forward. Don't concentrate on him. And it is what it is. It is what it is. There's so many forms of dead weight in our life, whether it's somebody that's bringing nothing to our life, whether it's a friendship, a family member. You just got to cut them off. Me and Lee speak about this a lot. I tell him there's people that just cut off, and sometimes it hurts, but it's the truth. I've had to cut off family members that they're just baggage.
Right. Same.
You know what I mean? My cousin, I had to kick him out because he was living like he was a nitty from King's Cross. So I kicked him out. You know what I mean? It's the truth. You just got to cut some people off. Like, it doesn't matter.
Anyone who ain't helping you get to where you want to get to, and I've got a clear plan of where I'm going. Yeah. F this process and bullshit and phases and dogs. I don't need a dog, mate. Yeah, they're worse than children. Yeah, they need more attention. Yeah, no, real talk. You can leave the child with the grandparents or something, yeah, or with friends. Yeah, the dog is a bit of a drama and it's going to shit everywhere on the floor. Yeah, and piss everywhere. Now and they need walkies. Yeah, the baby just needs a little pat on the back every now and again, like an iPad in his hand. Yeah, right. Like, I'm joking. Big up Saeed, man. But the reason I brought that up is because my sister's got 2 kids with 2 different dads. In lockdown, right? So the little one, she's 5 in August. Yeah, so she had that baby just before lockdown, maybe. Yeah, just before lockdown, right? Then they went into lockdown. All the way through lockdown for that 2 years, my sister was doing online courses. My sister's now a qualified teacher off of online courses. Yeah, did a whole flipping thing online. She works in the school literally opposite where she lives. Yeah, where both the kids go. Yeah, off of the back of that, she's done a million other online courses. Yeah, she's qualified in so many things, my sister. Yeah, and when she first got pregnant with the oldest, he's a Madrid fan. He swerved Arsenal real quick. Yeah, I used to buy him a shirt with his name on the back and the number for his age. Yeah, and when we bottled the title, not the season gone, the season before, he said, Lee, yeah, Uncle Lee, I want a Real Madrid.
Tell me this story. I remember you say this story.
Yeah, Vinny 7 on the back. I said, say less. 160 euros later, I was like, you don't mind paying it because it's Madrid, isn't it? All right, but either way, beautiful kids, like so well spoken, She's brought them up the right way, even with no money at times. Yeah, she'll take them and go and walks in the woods to look for ladybugs and butterflies and all this. Every day my sister's out. And do you know what's crazy? She's the only girl out of us four, yeah? Right. When she said she got pregnant, we all looked at her, was like, yo, you're the most selfish bitch on the planet. How the hell are you going to have a kid? Like, I swear, she is the best mum I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Unbelievably, mate. Yeah. Like, honestly, she is amazing with them kids. Yeah. But she educated herself through lockdown. That's what I'm saying. Like, when people sit on the internet and on these dating apps, F the dating apps, yeah, go and do an online course. There's loads of them that are free. Get all your certificates racked up. Yeah, because then when you do get a job offer or you do go through an interview, oh, well, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this. They now know you've got discipline. Yeah, because you'll sit through a 6-week online course that's free. You don't have to do that. You've got party, you've got the little ones and all this. My sister was sitting up till 3 a.m. doing this, and she was still working. She used to work at Tesco. Yeah, she was night shift manager for years at Tesco in Milton Keynes. Yeah, and then she said, no, I don't want that. Yeah, she goes, I've had enough of it. She went there for 15 years. Yeah, but just educate, stay in shape. My sister goes gym every day. Yeah, she take the kids out every day. Like she took the little one, the youngest one, to see Little Mermaid in theatre the other day. Yeah, it was like little girly time while he was with his dad, the boy. And it's like, this is what I see. Like, I see so many women that I'm just like, you're actually really nice. Yeah, you got nice vibes. Yeah, and this ain't having a dig at Chloe. Yeah, I'm just saying in general. Yeah, right. But I'm just like, so many women are so lost with what they want and where they're going and how they're getting there, and they're just confused, and then they quit and give up, and then it's back to square one. Then their first geezer that comes and shows them attention, yeah, oh, this could be the one. Yeah, then they go through a rinse and repeat cycle. And it's just like, my sister was just like, lock off everybody, literally everybody. I'm educating myself. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, because you can do it. Everyone can do it. If you've got something that you want to achieve in life, do it. And if people are bringing you down, fuck them off. Doesn't matter who it is, mum, dad. I'll tell you this very quickly. I'm going to go for toilet break. My mum and dad kicked me out when I was 16. Kicked me out of my house when I was 16. Do you know what I did? I was working anyway because I hated school. When I was 16, I moved to the shared house right opposite their house to piss them off. I was like, yeah, fuck you. I earn my money anyway. Right? And they were bringing food parcels over every well, my mum was. Yeah, my dad was working, but my mum was dropping the food parcels off. So I'd go and drop them back off on their front door. I don't need your charity. Yeah, I don't need your charity, bro. I didn't speak to my mum for 3 years, and I see her in Tesco in Wolverton near Milton Keynes. I didn't even look at her, and I spoke straight and looked at my sister. I did not even look and give eye contact to my mother.
Sorry to cut you. Is that where your family from? That Milton Keynes side?
No, they're all southeast. All my family. My mum and dad are southeast, like Lewisham, Catford, Lambeth, Deptford, Bermondsey. But
what about yourself? Are you from southeast as well? Okay.
Yeah,
you know Two Mile Ash in
Yeah. Come on, I lived in Two Mile Ash.
That's mad, but that's where my dad literally just moved from with my stepmom.
Yeah, I lived in Two Mile Ash, Bancroft, Shenley Brook End, Shenley Church. Yeah. I lived in Old Brook. I grew up in Old Brook, so it's like Beirut. But my point is, yeah, it's like I will be ruthless even with my own mother. Yeah, and I will not speak to my own mother for 3 years because she kicked me out of the house. Yeah, kicked me out. Cool. And I was 16, and I swear down, I'll never forget it. I looked my sister straight in the eyes. My mum was standing there. I didn't even give her eye contact. And that's my mother. She gave birth to me, bro. Yeah. So if that's my mum, I can do that. So I'll do that. You ain't helping me. Fuck off. And I feel that kind of attitude's lost, and it's seen as toxic nowadays. But here's what it is, isn't it?
Just as an example as well, like my younger sister, she's not getting into fashion, yeah. When she saw me going on YouTube, and sometimes she was getting angry. She's like, yo, don't get angry, yeah, because I know what you're like. If you find these people in person, I know you're gonna try and weigh them in. I was like, nah, it's internet. And she was actually like, my mum instilled a lot of fear in us. Like my mum instilled a lot of fear in us that life doesn't go my way. I came over from Portugal, didn't speak English. Oh, poor me, and all of this. And she created fear in us to not want to go for what we want to go for. Yeah. And even with men, like my little sister would get in a relationship with men, and my mum would be like, just do what he wants. Just do. And I'd have a conversation with my sister, like, yo, like, respectfully, my mum don't know what she's talking about. Because my mum would tell my little sister, like, older men know best. What? Older men know best. Okay, cool. Why is my younger sister's dad then not being a dad to her? If age equals wisdom, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense, you know what I mean? But I just feel like just go for whatever you want to go for in life, man. Because trust me, the way I was brought up isn't to be doing this. Yeah, my mum instilled us fear of, don't be out there. Don't, we don't have luck. We don't, like a negative cloud, like, you can't do it. But I always went against that because I'm like, I don't want to end up, respectfully, as much as I love my mum, I don't want to end up at 58 saying about what if. I don't want what if. Do you know what the biggest killer is? What if? Do you know how many people tell me about what if? I don't want to have what if. Do you know what I mean? I want to be like, yo, I went for it. I have no regrets. That's one thing that kills my mum. Oh, what if life wasn't fair? If only your dad didn't lead me on. I'm like, yo, you're a human. You're a person. At the end of the day, make decisions. Make the tough decisions. If you want to go for something, go for it. If my dad was a bum and wants to be sleeping around, leave him. You didn't have to chase him. Go to something else. And I think that's something that a lot of people need to realize. Like our parents, they're not perfect, and we have to learn from their mistakes. Whether it's relationship, whether it's going for what you want. Like our parents, a lot of times like to instill their fear into us. My mum tried to instill her fear of, I can't be, because my mum used to like design dresses for catwalks in Portugal, and she came in. She had me, and then she had my younger sister. I get it, but I don't have kids. So why do I have to look at your situation like mine? I don't have kids, so I can go for it. And even if I did have kids, best believe I found a way to do it. Because big up to Chloe. Chloe's going for what she wants in life, and she's not using her kid as a crutch as to where she can't get to where she wants to get to. So respect to her. But my mum didn't have Chloe's drive. My mum is like, it's but me. I'm not bun all of that, bro. Like at the end of the day, if you want something, go for it. Now my sister's doing a fashion thing. Now she goes, I see you always uploading and saying all the type of stuff that you're doing. You've encouraged me. I encourage my little sister through what I'm doing on YouTube to go for her dreams. And she's like, you know what, mum, all she instilled in me is fear.
I was going to say, it's like a...
Go on. I was quickly going to say, you hit the nail on the head. Big up Chloe as well. That normally when you have a kid, I don't have children in it, but when you have a kid, a lot of my friends around me do. It's normally the catalyst to want to do more, because you're like, 1 minute, I've got a dependent now. I need to go even harder. So it's normally has the opposite effect. Yeah. And
I always want Archer to know. That's the name of my son. For people who don't know, I always want him to know growing up that he can do whatever he wants. Obviously, within reason. I want him to know that he can. I'm not going to stop him from doing his thing just because I'm not in the right place to allow him to do that. If he's in the right place and he's old enough and he's knowledgeable enough to do it, then why would I stop my child from doing that?
Big up. There is no excuse. There is no excuse apart from the excuses that we put on ourselves, and a lot of it is inherited by the people that we are around. Now I'm only around people that want to strive for better. Like Lee never tells me, you know what, you're working hard. I know you got more. Nothing. He's just like, get it done. You said you want to get it done. Get it done. And sometimes we need that. And it's funny because the chat took it like, yo, Lee's bullying Northside, and it's like, nah. Like real talk. Like I said that I want to do this. I got to do it. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is like you influence other people around you. It's crazy because my little sister was brought up in the same environment as me, but now she's going for it. She's living at home. I think she's paying a couple of £100, quite a lot of money for a stylish, and she's about to release her clothing line. But I had to set the example for her to see there's no excuse. Do you know what I mean? And instead of her thinking about, I'm 30, I don't have a man, I don't have this, she just like, I want to do this. That's what I'm going to put my energy into. And that's why, like, even when like I was speaking, me and Sunshine was speaking, I was saying to her, like, bun all of that. Whatever you want to do, focus on that. Everything else will come. Everything else will come. I never chased a relationship. It just came, but I wasn't chasing it. Focus on yourself and everything will come, because
my mate put us in touch. My mate put us in touch. He said you two, because like he's known of my missus, like for real estate and stuff. Like he's bought properties here and there, right? And he was like, "Yo, I think I'll get on with this girl." Yeah, and I said, "Oh, cool, give me her number." Yeah, so I texted her and I made out I wanted to rent a property. Yeah, I said we need to have a meeting. Yeah, and he was like, "She's got cracking tits." Yeah, first thing he said, cracking tits. Yeah, so I was like, okay, this pervert, bro. You know what I did? I'm sitting there sipping the pint and I'm looking down the barrel of the pint. Yeah, looking at her tits, bro. First date, no joke. Yeah, I told her this when we got together, obviously, right? But you're absolutely spot on, yeah. And I've said this to my daughter, and people are going to say this like, you're out of order. I told my daughter's 15. She's always on the phone to me, dad, this, and this, yeah. And And I'm like, yo, stay in shape, educate yourself, go to college, go to uni, get a degree, yeah, and then stay in shape, be smart, be polite, be respectful, and then find the richest guy you can. Yeah, I said, because now you're educated, now you can talk about anything. Yeah, I said, but if you're mouthy and you're loud, no guy wants a mouthy, loud girl, because that's a masculine girl. Yeah, if you're going to talk over me, that's masculine to me. Yeah, because that's what guys do. We talk over each other. Yeah, it's like, no, shut up, man. You're pointing shit. I'm talking over you. Yeah, a girl.
No, Lee, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying?
From experiences around me, personally, I don't like a mouthy, loud girl, but there's a minority that guys that do. I've got friends that like the feisty.
You live in London, bro. Come on, there's loads in Southeast. Like, come on.
I'm Southwest. I'm not even Southeast. So I'm South like ones or two and all that. So I'm Southwest. But yeah, no, you're spot on. You're actually spot on.
Well, listen, what do the girls think of this? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, girls, get involved. Let us shut up. Let us shut up.
Yeah, we're shut up. Come on, we've dominated this. Like, we're shut up.
Can I just point out, like, football related wise, I'm the only person representing blue on this stream. I feel a bit.
What does that say about you?
Yeah.
We're the heritage clubs. Do you know what I mean? That.
But I'm united. You know, I'm not the.
Yeah, you two at
No,
the bottom.
I know you
all three of us at the top because we're all clapped. Yeah, we're all clapped.
No, we need to
Arsenal and
put a
Chelsea
team with
finished.
no European cups at the bottom, personally.
Hey, I have a trophy this year, so I should be at the top. I'm just saying.
We'll save. Same.
We're finished. Northside, we're finished. Yeah, take control of your team, man. That's the stamp authority.
Do you know what, guys? Because of time.
In the interest of time, you sound like
In the
flowers.
interest of time, I'm doing it.
You sound like Terry.
You can't move this stream.
We have to move on off of the trophies. Lee. What about times he says Lee and you
Yeah,
keep
Lee,
talking?
just let me finish. In the interest of time, I've got to get through the super chats here. Can we move on to the other topics? No, we're talking about this one. And that, well, we're going to shut up anyway, won't we, lads?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, neither do I.
But
Something
I will say,
something about gobby women.
no, I
It
will
was
say,
about-
I
it was
want to
about
comment on
going
the
through the dream.
talking
It's
earlier
about
about.
You said marriage, Sunshine. You wanted to speak about marriage earlier. I saw your comment.
I did, but I also want to comment on. Lee was talking about how women today, like, they want to have their own money, kind of thing. And I'm just letting y'all know right now. If a man told me tomorrow that I could quit my job, he'd have a house, and I could raise kids, I would quit my job yesterday. Okay, and I feel like, and I said this earlier. I feel like earlier, it's okay to want different things. Like, I'm not saying that a woman who wants to work is a problem, right? Like, but for me, and I think, again, this is why I brought it up earlier, I think modern feminism has ruined women because it's lied to us to make us think like having money and sustaining ourselves will make us happy. And in the end, there's a ton of us who are over 30 and they're bitter and they're angry. And the reason why they are is because of what we've been told in this modern culture of you need to do it yourself, you don't need a man kind of thing, when that's the furthest thing from the truth. There's a difference between relying on a man and, like, I just feel like it's we've been lied to as women. And in my humble opinion, like, I would want that. It hasn't happened for me yet. So I'm going to keep working hard. I'm going to stay in my job and I'm going to do what I need to do because I'm an adult and I need to be a positive contributor to society. And that's just the way it is, you know? So, but at the end of the day, I'm all down for a man who wants to do that, you know? So, but yeah, I'm in America too. So things get kind of crazy here. And I've tried to online date and it's been a dumpster fire. So I'm just trying to take it one day at a time.
I don't know. My opinion's a little bit different. If a man said to me, I'm buying a house, I'm going to provide and all this and that, I'm just a bit like, but are you going to hold that against me in the future? If we have an argument, are you going to throw it back in my face and be like, oh, but look what I've done for you and all this and that? And I like being in control. I suffer from anxiety. So I think that does play a little bit of a role in relationships for me. I don't like being out of control. So I think for me, I need a little bit of control. Like, I want to pay for certain aspects and I also want to provide, just so I know I'm playing a part. And I don't know. I couldn't just rely on a man. personally.
Yeah, no, I hear that. But I feel like you not having money doesn't mean you don't provide it in a different way, you know? I totally get where you're coming from though. But
I get that because I went to church this morning actually, and they were talking about how hospitality, how encouragement, like being an encouraging person, and all this and that is also a gift, and it's also things you bring to the table, not just the materialistic things. So I understand that, and actually it was a message that I kind of needed this morning because I was feeling a bit crap about myself. But that made me realize, yeah, I might not be able to provide all the money, I might not be able to provide this and that, but I can provide a giving nature and all that.
yeah.
Listen, the chat are trying to slide in both of you lot's DMs. So listen, listen, raise the spirits, man. Raise the standard.
This is true, though. What Chloe said, yeah, about you can provide in different ways. You can provide in different ways because it's not about money for men. We make our money whether you're there or not.
Right.
Yeah, real talk. And we've got the godfather of Arsenal on. Yeah, and he's been, how long have you been married, Des?
37 years.
Boy. And
That's
you've run
amazing.
businesses. Yeah, that's ups and downs, smiles and frowns.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, let's put it. I've been watching this show for an hour and a half or so. I was absolutely fascinated. I know the world's moved. The world's changed. Yeah, it has changed, and it is what it is. I'm going to put it out there, and I'm not embarrassed to say this. The only woman I've ever slept with is my wife. Right?
I love that.
We met at 14. We didn't really start going out till 16, right? And I'm proud to say we have only slept together, and I think that's quite a special thing. And I'm not embarrassed to put that out there as a guy. I'm 63 now, yeah. So people can say, "Oh, mate, you should have put it out and about." And no, I didn't want to. I was in love with my wife at 16. Well, she wasn't my wife, but my girlfriend. And I know the world's changed. It's a different environment now. But listen to you, lovely young people, right, talking about what you've done and where you've gone and here, there, and everywhere, right? I'm just going to very briefly give you a story, right? When I lived in Islington, right opposite Highbury, yeah, me and the wife got married. We rented a flat, right, in Highbury Hill. Yeah, not a great place to live, not brilliant, but we were happy. We were together. But the one thing I will say to you is this, right? When we had been married for 4 years, 5 years, my wife got pregnant. It wasn't planned, but she got pregnant. And I was a selfish bastard. I'm proud to admit that because we had no money. We were paying extortionate prices on rent. We were both working and we were doing extra hours, blah, 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 blah. But I was a selfish bastard because I would make any excuse in the world to get to a football match. To get to an away game with travel, this, that, and the other. And I used to promise my wife, right, well, I'll go to the home games, which is literally up the road, yeah, at Highbury, yeah. And she'd say, yeah, that's fine. And then all of a sudden, on a Saturday, I'd disappear. I would literally disappear. And I'd get home at whatever time, wherever we had gone, like might be Aston Villa, Wolverhampton, God knows where. And she'd get home, I'd get home, she'd go, you said you weren't going away today. And I'd lie. I was bad. I was terrible. And looking back now, right, listen to you lovely people, yeah. Relationships are built on two things. And I'm just going to say this, right? It's built on love and it's built on trust. Yeah. If you got those two things in your life, then you'll go on and you'll go on and you'll go on. Now, I will honestly sit here right now. Yeah. I nearly lost my wife after 9 years because I was a liar. right? Because I was like going away games, I was doing this. I was not providing as I should as a husband. Now, that was a long time ago, and the times have moved on. And I know that women want to be their own people, and I respect that. I've got 2 daughters who've both had broken relationships, and they've had tough times of it. And I'll be honest with you, one of them people, my one daughter, packed her up or left her and my grandson on Christmas Day 7 years ago, 6 years ago. I lie. That guy had the worst day out he's ever had 2 days later. I can promise you that. To do that on Christmas Day to my daughter and my grandson, to say, I'm leaving you for somebody else, mate, seriously, that is cowardly, right? Yes, there's been temptations, but the one thing I'm just going to say before I shut up, right? Yeah. If you've got the faith, if you've got the love, if you've got what you want, you will succeed. Because I've been there. I was a bad boy. I lied and I broke the faith, and it nearly cost me. And in the end, you know, Lee, you know, you've heard the stories, you know the stories. I had to in the end say, nah, I can't do this no more. I can't do it no more. Because I didn't have the money in the end to go to the away games and pissing it up the night before and then going to the games. And I was an absolute liar. And I feel so guilty about that now at 63, because my wife still works. She doesn't have to work for the money. I've retired. I retired reasonably happy. And but she works because she enjoys it. She loves the company. She loves her friends at work, you know, and that's great. So I know the world, it is a different world now for you young people. And I sit here as the old prophet, but I suppose. But the fact is, stay faithful, people, and you'll always get through. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Can I say one thing very quickly before I let everyone else go? Because you mentioned something that was mad, yeah, about Christmas Day. My mum and dad got together on Christmas Day, right? My granddad, my mum's dad, RIP to him, right? My mum had a boyfriend, and they were at my mum's parents' house, and they were having Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner. This is where I get my ruthless side from, yeah? Christmas dinner. She's with her boyfriend, right? But she was already like, my dad pinched her ass a couple of times in a bar, the Sugarloaf in Dunstable. Like, and she's like, oh, go away. Oh, that's like Roy Gunner. Yeah, whatever. And then my granddad said, oh, yeah. Like, oh, yeah, I've been hearing that you've like been in the bars with this and blah, blah. Anyway, Christmas dinner. My mum's got her boyfriend there. He then says in front of everyone, my mum and my nan and granddad, yeah, and my auntie, all 3 of them are gone, my nan, granddad, and auntie, they all sat around the dinner table. And he goes, so what are you doing on Boxing Day to my mum? She goes, I'm going to meet my new boyfriend. And that was my dad. And that was on Christmas dinner. And that's why I wanted to say it, yeah. And I swear they've been together ever since. Ever since.
Seriously?
100% true story.
That's funny.
True story.
That's crazy.
Mad, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
No way.
100%. 100% true story. Real talk. Next time they come here, yeah, to mine, I'll get them to say that on camera. Yeah, and they can tell the story themselves. 100%. Real story. My mum stood there.
You've got that experience, yeah?
Eating her Christmas pudding and all that, and said, I'm going to meet my new boyfriend. His name's Roy Gunner.
So your mum and dad are married? No, your mum and dad are married. Have I misinterpreted that? Your mum and dad are married.
Yeah.
She says that Christmas Day.
No. So before they got together.
Oh,
yeah,
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
She was with her boyfriend. My mum was with her previous boyfriend on Christmas dinner at my nan and granddad's, her parents.
Got it.
And he said to, oh, what are you doing Boxing Day? And she said, I'm going to meet so-and-so, my new boyfriend. And that's my dad. And they've been together ever since.
Wow.
Okay. That's how it works, man. But you're
I've never had an example like that. I can't lie.
at the same age as me, bro, and it's a different era. It's a different era, you know.
I never had that kind of example growing up. So like I never saw my mum with anyone. Well, that was an abusive relationship. That was a very toxic physical relationship that was bad. And I think that kind of comes into our generation because there's a lot of toxic relationships out there. And when you don't know how to be a partner, like I never knew I didn't know how to be a partner until I lived with my partner.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I didn't know. And there was times where I wanted to have an example, like, you know, a normal father to go, yo, like, what do I do in this situation? Because I never saw it. I never grew up seeing it. And I think that's something that is also prevalent in society that Lee's very lucky, Jez as well, very lucky. There's a lot of us that never saw that. How can I replicate being the man of the house when I never had the man of the house? I had to be the man of the house. Now, how, you know, and this is beyond, oh, let's go on a date or, you know, let's just have fun. Beyond that, I didn't know what it was to be like that. Plus, all my uncles on both sides of my family are all players. And I looked up to them. They were the people that I looked up to because they'll be showing me who they were getting with. You know what I'm saying? They had their old Nokias showing me, and I never had that example.
You are your own man, right? You're proven you are your own man. That's the fact, right? You've got a good job, right? You've achieved that. Nobody else has achieved that apart from you, fella. Right?
No, but Jen, there's situations that even though me achieving that, there's times where there's a level of guidance that there's a reason why as you grow older, you still look for your dad to an extent for an example, because there are situations that you can't go to your friends. There's a lot of things I learned through my friends, but there's a limit. There's a limit to what I can go to my friends for. Yeah. And there's times where, you know, my girlfriend's going through things and I don't understand why she's being so irrational. And so, yes, women are emotional, but at the same time, you still have to deal with it. You still have to have tact to be able to deal with your partner. And how do you learn that if you've never seen that? And then when I look at my granddad's dead, and then he's the only one that was faithful. All my other uncles are players. My own dad is a player. Like my dad had 12 kids. I'm one of 12, and there's another 2 in Cape Verde that are suspected to be his, which are probably is his.
Yo, did man not have a TV? Did man not have a TV, bro? Like real talk.
But this is the thing, yeah? When you get into real life, yeah, a person like me with my background, which I know I'm one of many. This ain't something special on you. Who do I go to? Because now you want to be faithful. I don't know how to be faithful because I didn't know how to be faithful because I never had that example. I never knew what it was like to grow up mum and dad. I didn't know what it was like how to deal with my mum. A lot of times I had to learn that, and I learned that the bad way, which is I'm not putting up with this. I'm cutting. I'm going to the club. The club was actually my escape. Football was actually my escape. Arsenal was my escape because I didn't know how to deal with it. I didn't know how to deal with 3 women, all of them simultaneously on their periods. Yeah, and it's like a flipping volcano.
God bless you. God bless you, Northside.
They were like Barcelona, Xavi. Yeah, they were like Xavi, Messi, Iniesta. Yeah, when they were on their period. You know what I'm saying? I had no chance. And you live with a woman, yeah, and you start feeling like, yo, like how do you know what I mean? Like, because women can drive you crazy. And then I started to see that actually a lot of times I'm also the problem. Yeah, because we all think that we're so amazing, yeah. But to be honest, when you're with a partner, they're gonna highlight your flaws. And sometimes I wasn't ready to highlight my flaws and realize actually I ain't perfect. And just because and the thing is, because I thought I could have a good argument.
That's what I was saying earlier. It comes back down to that word. A relationship's also about compromise. You have to compromise for it to go forward. Both of you have to compromise. It goes back down to that word, Northside. Sorry, I know I butted in. Sorry, but I just had to.
No, but I think I'm right, innit? And I'll put a good argument, and then I think I'm right. But the thing is, you can't win with a woman because trust me, they're unbeatable, bro. You can't beat them.
And even if you have
Man City, we can beat them. We've done prime Fergie, bro. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? You can beat them.
Do you know what
just ignore them when you have an argument? Just ignore them and don't text them. They'll come to you first.
No,
don't do personality, yeah? I can realize
that would drive me nuts.
Yeah, don't do
the thing
that.
about my personality I got from the women in my family. Sometimes the way I'm so emotional, I can understand that I've got that through the way I was brought up because I was brought up around women. But sometimes I should be calmer and I'm not. And I realize my friends that have a dad will be like, zip it. but I can't zip it. I'm like, no, I feel that book, that, no. And I'm like, yo, I get that from them. It's true. They're toxic and negative energies rubbed off on me.
This is why I feel kind of blessed that like I said earlier, I grew up with such a masculine family around me, a male-dominated family. So I kind of, I'm not an expert in learning how to deal with men, but I know something at least. Like I've not come in, like I didn't really grow up with my dad involved in my life, but my brothers made up for that in a way. Like they taught me quite a lot of what I know that maybe my dad should have taught me. So I'm very thankful for that.
The thing is, Chloe, just be yourself.
I mean, I am. I'm a very authentic person. I mean, I'd like to think I am anyway.
It's a fact. Is that I don't know your background and all that, whatever, right? But as the elder statesman, just do what you want to do, because and the one thing I'd advise you on this, I'll just give you this advice, right? Don't move to London. It's a shithole. It's a shithole.
No, but I just love London.
Tell them it's a shithole.
No.
You do not want your kid growing up in London, trust me.
Go to Newcastle. It's far.
No, Newcastle's too far north for me. It's too far north.
It's a beautiful. Or go to Cardiff. Cardiff is a lovely city.
You know it is, right?
Town. Party.
Sorry to cut you, Jez. It tied into what you and Lee were saying, and it actually relates to the title, long distance relationship. I was with Max for about 2 years, but she moved to Dubai to do real estate, similar to your Mrs. Lee, to do real estate. But at the time, I didn't move there because I was at Fulham at the time. My dream was to become pro. So I was at 1 minute. We're at a crossroads here.
Man like Roms here, trying to get the bag, bro.
But your goal and my goal doesn't coexist, and we still speak now, but we know what each other's like. I want to be able after training to go and see her, or she after a long day at work want to come and see me, but we can't. You're at the other side of the world, so we had to naturally split up because we know what each other's like. And they say what's meant to be we're still good friends now. We still speak a lot of the times. But I think back, I could have been living in Dubai and not shitty London. I think
what's mad,
yeah, but so would that have been because of the girl being in Dubai, or just because it was Dubai?
The thing is,
both, 100% both. Because new environment and the person I love.
Yeah, but then there we go. Then my one true love is Chelsea FC. Chelsea FC aren't going to fuck around my feelings, apart from when we have a crap manager. Why can't I move?
I know, but Chloe, at the time, also as much as I love them, what I've dreamed of my whole life is becoming a pro. So at the time, I wasn't just going to give up my dream to move to Dubai and then be unsure.
No. I'm not digging at you. I'm just saying in general. You don't move to London. Are you on about how you could have been in Dubai right now with the love of your life?
Joe, let me tell you this story real quick.
In London near Chelsea.
Yeah, but Chelsea is shit since Roman's left, right? But real talk,
Where's your UCL trophy?
Yeah, where's your 13 Premier League titles? But anyway, yeah, we got more titles than trophies than you. Yeah, but I'll be real. I worked with Tony Roll for 15 years, so I like Chelsea with a benchmark, right? But anyway, let me say this story real quick because that ties into what Rom's just said. Yeah, my first love. Yeah, I knocked on her door. She used to live in Toaster, so where they do the F1. Yeah. The British Grand Prix.
Silverstone,
right next to that. Silverstone, they got Toaster right next to it. It's got a race course there, yeah? Right.
My daughter Jade lives there now.
No way.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. Proper lovely place. It's beautiful. I knocked on this girl's door for double glazing. She opened the door with just a towel wrapped around her. She just got out of the shower because I was ringing the bell off the hook, yeah? Right. Yeah. Wow. I think I was 19 or 20 and she was 17, yeah? Right. And I said to my mate, and I'll never forget this, yeah. It was a July afternoon. It was really hot, yeah. And I was just like, wow, it's like shorts and t-shirt weather, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And I was like, you think I'm cheeky now? I was like, back then, I was like, okay. I said, see mum and dad in. What's it about? No, they're not in. They're working, blah blah. Cool. So I just pulled my phone out of my pocket. I said, you're sexy. Put your phone number in there. Yeah, and she did it. So I'm like telling my mate Steve, yeah, I'm like, yo, this girl, bro, oh my days, she's hot. Yeah, so we went to the one-stop shop to get an ice cream and a drink here. Have a little break. It was 30 degrees that day. And her and her mate Yeah, we're walking along. I was like, yo, that's the girl, right? Bless up this girl, right? So check this, right? We then got together. Yeah, this is crazy. She's Man United as well. We got together and we were together for 2.5 years. And I then moved to Stevenage at the time for work. So we didn't drive. Neither of us drove. Yeah, she wanted to go to university in Northampton. Yeah. So I was like, I'm living in Stevenage. She was getting buses, like 4 buses, yeah, to get to Stevenage to come and see me for a weekend and that. Yeah, and coming back. Yeah. So anyway, she goes, I want to go to university. I want to study to be a nurse and blah, 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 blah. So we just split up. Yeah, I said, okay, cool. You do your dream in it. Like, fair play, yeah. Right. I've frozen, so I'll reboot as soon as I say this. Right. Check this. Right. We were together 2.5 years, split up. Yeah. First love, all of that stuff. Northside, you probably know this anyway. You probably heard me say it when you were here. Right. 20 years later, yeah, I get back with her. Yeah. I swear down, this is true. And this is recent. This is like maybe 4 years ago. It was during lockdown. Yeah. Around that time. Right. And she's like, I'm not going to say what hospital, but she's like 3rd in command at a certain hospital. Right. Like proper. And she does the, she's a Macmillan cancer nurse specialist. Like she's super high up. Right. She was the most snobby, poncy. She still looks identical, by the way. Like, exactly how I remembered her, yeah? She was so, oh, why are you on your phone? We were walking to this restaurant, yeah? And she was like, why are you on your phone? I was like, I'm taking a selfie for Instagram. Why? Because social media is what I do. Like, that's what I do. She hated it, yeah? She hated that side of it, yeah? And I was just like, come on, man. Like, real talk. So in the end, I binned her off, yeah? And do you know when I binned her off? When England Euros final. So we had an argument that weekend. Then England were playing in the Euros against Italy. And she was supposed to take me to the airport. Right. And she goes, you can get a taxi. Right. And she was always like, oh, you're on your phone. You're on your phone. My birthday, we went to some posh restaurant in Woburn. Yeah. And she was like, you're on your phone. You're on your phone. I was like, this is my job. Right. So anyway, the England Euros game comes on, the final. Within 1.5 minutes of that game kicking off, she's on her phone. I said, oh, bored of the game already, are we? And she went, oh, I'm multitasking. Yeah. I was like, whatever, mate. I said, just drop me to the airport. She goes, I ain't dropping you. I was like, cool. Yeah, I've never seen her since. And I swear down, yeah, I was so disappointed, yeah, that I let myself get in that position where I thought, you know what? Go back to the first love. Roms, never do it, bruv. Never do it. Yeah, because years and years down the road, they're a completely different person to the person that you actually wanted to be with. Yeah, that's just my experience. It might be different for everyone else. But for me, I was so disappointed because I was like, yo, this is the one, bro. This is the one. Weren't the case. But I'm going to reboot my Mac and I'll be back in 1 minute. You need to send me the link again, though, Northside. Oh, actually, no, you don't. Don't worry. I've got it.
The thing is, I know it's different. I mean, look, you know, I've only ever had one love, so I can't really comment, to be fair. But I don't.
Can I just say, Jez, can I just say, sorry to cut in. Never say, oh, I'm not embarrassed to say this. That's a big flex. You should be proud about that. Because, listen, to be with one person from start to finish, that's something you should always be proud of, mate. Never feel that embarrassed or anything.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. The funny thing is, Roms, is that I get people say to me, you've only ever, like, my mates from, like, I've been around the block, whatever, but they've said to me, you've only ever, like, been with your wife, Barb's. And I said, yeah, I'm proud of it. I ain't got a problem with it, And they said, well, you should have, like, as younger man, you should have been around and done this. And I said, no, we were together, right? We met at 14 years of age, right? Yeah. And we went out together. We didn't, we weren't a couple, if you like, yeah. But it wasn't till 16. I was actually quite shy. I really was shy of women, right? Of girls, yeah. And it was, I asked her out at a party. We were knocking around together, but we weren't together. And I asked her out at a party at 16, and she went, it's taken you 2 years to ask me out. And I went, well, I wasn't sure. And she went, why? What were you? And I thought, oh, fuck me, I've made a mistake here. Because what wasn't I sure about? And she said, well, I didn't think you liked me. And I was like, no. I was just a little bit, I wasn't, I was a bit nervous. And she went, right, are you asking me out or what? And I went, okay, yeah, I'll ask you out. Do you want to go to a game? Biggest mistake of my life. Biggest mistake of my life was asking her, because she said to me, she basically, a quick story, she lived at the back of my garden where I lived in Avenel Road. She lived at the other road, at Pembrell Road. And I said, do you want to go to a game? And she went, I hate football. And I went, oh, all right then. Fair enough. And she went, I said, no, but I'll come. I will come. I will come with you. So I said, right, okay. And she said, where are we going to go then? I said, we'll go in the upper west stand. And she went, right. I said, well, where do you normally go? I said, I normally go in the North Bank, over there. And she went, well, let's go in there. I said, no. I'm not taking you in there. I'm not taking you in there. Why? I said, no. It's not good for girls, which is a load of bollocks. What I didn't want to do, right? This is true, right? I didn't want to go in, take her in the North Bank, and my mates be seeing me with a girl.
Yo, that's a flex these days. Like, yo, can you see what girl I got on my arm? Like, you mad? You know what I'm saying? You better come correct right now. You know what I'm saying? That's a flex these days, Jez,
I didn't want to do it. So I met her right outside her house. We walked down Avenel Road, round the clock end, right, back up, right, up to the west stands, right, up in there, up the terrace, and she was like, right, yeah, all this, and she said, when's the game start? Oh, I said, it's starting half an hour, and she was like this and that, and she's like, it's bloody cold, isn't it? I said, well, I did tell you to wrap up, and she was like this and that. Yeah. Anyway, 20 minutes into the game, right, I think we were playing Leeds United, I can't remember. She said, can we go now? And I went, what? And she went, can we go now? I said, what do you mean, can we go now? And she went, well, it's cold. I'm fed up now. I'm bored. And I'm like, I said, no, it's Arsenal are playing. And she was going, what? That's more important than me. I said, well, actually, yes. Yeah, it is, actually. We're playing a game of bloody football here. And like she sat there and she was like the most miserable cow that night. And I said,
I do feel like football's one of them hobbies where the girl that you get with kind of just have to like it a bit. Because football
I swear to God,
I was just about to say that.
I do YouTube. I never met a girl that liked football. I can't even lie.
So that's the thing. Like, I feel like men will have a best friend in their life that's either a dog or their football team. Or both.
My missus hates football. Literally, she hates football. Like, hates it, but like she understands that this is what I do. Yeah. So it's like, but she's like trying to talk me out of doing streams and that, and I'm just like, no. I've got to do Girona versus Almeria or Cadiz versus flipping Elche or something like. It's like,
you know what, Leslie? You know what you said earlier, yeah, that you had a deal breaker of like, oh, if you have a male best friend, this can't happen. One of mine is you don't necessarily have to like football and that. But when Liverpool are on, or I'm doing content about Liverpool, leave me to do what I'm doing. Because I say it from the start, if I'm speaking to a girl, if you can't accept that, this won't work. This won't work. That's my life as much as you are. It just will not work. So
that's what I said to Northside earlier. You gotta, these like YouTube, people look at YouTube job as like a freelancing job. But to me, you kind of got to look at it as a 9 to 5. You got to see it as that's their income. You've got to let them do their job. It's their job. It's their sole income.
But let's bring in Sunshine. Sunshine
24/7. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but what I'm trying to say is that people seem to, if it was a 9 to 5 job, you say they're going to leave you alone. They're going to be like, bye, and then you'll come back home. Hi. It's kind of one of them things. Like, you got to see YouTube, not literally a 9 to 5, but like,
that premise. It's like this is their job. Let them do their thing and leave them alone. Yeah. But this is the thing, my missus works days, like daytime, and then football's on at nighttime. So it's like we don't see each other. Yeah, we literally don't see each other. Literally this year we're on 3rd of June my time. 3rd of June, I've seen her 12 times this year. 12.
Yeah, that was true. I remember when we had to
half a mile around the corner from me. You see where she lives, Northside. She lives half
We had to quickly do our lives and then link up with her. It was already
this idiot. No, let me tell the real story real quick. Yeah, it was for the North London derby. Yeah, I said, well, we booked a restaurant to go to, and we had to pick my missus up, right? So he goes, "Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll just do a video tomorrow." I was like, "What?" Yeah, he was like, "All right, I'll do a 5-minute thing."
You got the wooden spoon out, innit? You're gonna.
He said, "I'll do a 5-minute one." Tal sat on the sofa, and he just went, "Yeah." I said, like, 5 minutes. I said, "No." I said, "The restaurant ain't going anywhere." I said, "If she starts moaning, she can start moaning. The restaurant ain't going anywhere, mate." Yeah, we turned up 40 minutes late to pick her up, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, but I was trying to be polite, innit? Because obviously I was raised polite.
Before anything, the dinner's not paying for itself.
But I'm not trying to be polite. That was me trying to be polite.
Yeah, you was, but the dinner ain't paying for itself.
I think you're trying to be polite.
He's super polite. He's the nicest.
I'm going to be in that town next time. I'm going to be throwing ash everywhere, spitting everywhere.
That guy, bro. I swear, my best mate. I tried punching him up at everything. Northside's very respectful, very polite. Yeah, him and his missus, lovely. Yeah, however, work before anything. And I'm on mañana time. Yeah,
he was on spring break time. That's what he was on. He was on spring break. He was
I've been spring break.
And Lee was on Costa del Sol. Put your feet up, chillax. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, the restaurant ain't going anywhere, bro. Like, who cares?
No, that's true. But I wanted to ask Sunshine. I want you to come into the conversation a little bit because you were talking about when we're talking about partners and that. What is your ideal partner? And then I want Chloe to say, what's her ideal partner?
So for me, well, I'm a Christian, so I'm a very religious person. And that Jez, I just wanted to say that hearing you say, you know, you've been with one person was encouraging to me because I am a virgin still. And so and as I'm older, I get made fun of it a lot because people don't understand it, which is fine. But I feel like for me, I don't care if my spouse or the person, if I ever get married, I don't care if they're not a virgin. That doesn't bother me at all. I just want them to be able to respect me, you know, as the choices that I've made in life, just like I would do with them. So to me, it's the, you know, the religion thing. And then I just want a guy who's going to work hard and just want to be there every day, you know, like, because at the end of the day, you have a choice. You have a choice if you want to be with someone every day. And so if you don't want to show up every day, then I don't want to be with you. You know what I mean? Like if you don't want to be with me and do life together, whether it's the ups and downs, like, then I don't, life's too short. And that's why I think kind of Northside, we talked about how I'm a little bit hardcore in that sense, because I don't want to waste anybody's time, whether it's his time or my time. So for me, it's his integrity, his work ethic, and then, I mean, just having fun. Because at the end of the day, I want to have fun too. I want to laugh. I want to do things. And I love to watch football. So if he likes to do that too, that's great. If not, that's great too. But I would say probably that's it for me. But yeah.
Look at the reaction to you saying that in the chat. Look at how men are perceiving you. Hey, listen, you man, bro. What's going on, man? Look at
You're being respectful, yeah, because you know what? You're a Christian that actually follows your faith.
Exactly.
Yeah. So fair play to you because you're a good-looking girl. Yeah, let's just be real with it. You're a good-looking girl, right? And you live in America. There's enough hungry man in America. Let's just be real with it. Yeah. I'm just saying it as it is. You're pretty. Real talk. You're pretty, right? And you like football. Yeah. So most guys that like football are going to see a pretty girl that likes football. I know you career choice like with. Like picking Man United, I mean, yeah, cool, whatever. However, all jokes aside, yeah, there's not many people that can actually sit on a stream and say that, or you just say that in general. Because most people, yeah, Jez can say it, and he's got better success rate than Leo Messi. Yeah. Yeah. One shot, one opportunity. Would you capture it or let it slip? Jez was like, no, this one's mine. Yeah. Fair play. All these years later, Sunshine, that's amazing to hear. Bless you. real talk, bless you. And don't ever compromise on your standards. Yeah. Whether it's football or whether it's in life, yeah. Like, fair play to you, because that is unreal. Yeah. And there's probably less than 0.1% of women on the planet. Well, actually, it's probably a lie. I'd say there's probably less than 10% of women on the planet. And a lot of them are Muslim, or a lot of the women that are Muslim are virgins until they meet their guy. Yeah. So fair play, because you've decided to be like that. Yeah. Because there's a lot of Christians on the planet that don't adhere to the rules, yeah, of the Bible. So fair play to you. Yeah. And don't ever let anyone put you down for that. That's amazing.
Respect to you. Respect to you. I'm not religious in any shape or form. I'm not. My wife's not either. Right. We're not from religious families. It was just, we were young. We just got together at the right time. There was nothing like, anything that was going to get us together. It just happened, you know. And I soon binned her out of football, because after 5 games, when she pissed me off, right, seriously, I said, you ain't coming no more. Seriously.
You ain't coming no more.
I said, because you pissed me off.
This is not having it, bro. He was not having it.
No, I wasn't, mate. I wasn't. I was like, you know, I took her 5 home games on the bounce, right, in the Upper West, and I said, I'm not having this anymore. I said, oh, she said, well, why? I said, because you don't know what you're talking about. I'll try and talk to you about the game. And I actually did say to her one day in one game, I said, you're fucking boring. I said, I don't need this. I said, I want to be with my mates in the North Bank. And I actually said to her, I'm not taking you any bloody more. Right? I said, I'll meet you after the game. We'll go for a drink, right? Meet you up. We'll go to the Gunnersbury pub, which is no longer there, sadly. It's gone, up in Gillespie Road. And I said, I'll meet you outside the North Bank and we'll go for a drink. And she went, why? Do I embarrass you? I said, no, it's not you embarrass me. I said, you just don't know anything about football and it's boring. Because when we're at the game, I'm talking to you all the time about, and you sit there like, oh, fucking hell. Like when it was home game, right? It was a home game against Tottenham, right? Liam Brady's playing, yeah, and Frank Stapleton, and she's going, who's the better player then? I said, what are you talking about? And she said, well, this man, who's this guy here? I said, well, it's Liam Brady. And she's going, who's he then? I said, oh, for fuck's sake. That did
had enough, man.
That did it.
Yeah, listen, at least you said that, Jez, yeah? You had your own place, and it is what it is. I'll see you after the game.
I want to hear what Chloe has to say.
Big up, yeah. Big up Sunshine, man. Big up Sunshine every time. We just need you to be an Arsenal fan. And now Chloe, we need to convert Chloe as well. Chloe, what's your idea?
Too much to do that. Sorry.
What's my ideal man?
Jez, you know why? You know I felt a bit sorry for you as well, Jez, because back then you're actually good and winning things as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. I'll tell you the cheeky one. I'll tell you the real cheeky one, right? Yeah. The 79 Cup final against Man United, right? Yeah. She wasn't a season ticket holder, so I had to get her a day pass, right, on the door. Yeah. Yeah. And we were out one night. It was at a party, and she said to me, "Oh, 2 weeks' time," she said, "you're in the cup final, aren't you?" And I went, yeah. Arsenal, yeah, we're in the cup final. Yeah, we're in the cup final. And she went, yeah, Man United. I said, oh, you done your research then? And she went, yeah. And she said, can you get me a ticket? I said, you're having an absolute laugh. I said, you're joking me. I'm going to take you to Wembley for a cup final. I said, come on, darling. I said, like, you know, I mean, we were pretty close then, right? You know, we were pretty there. And I said, really? I said, Wembley, cup final, Man United? No, I don't think so. She said, well, will I see you tonight? I said, I don't think so. I don't think so. I said, because it's going to be a bit of a party going on. Win, lose, it's going to be a party. She just never got it. And she still don't get it now, today. She still don't get it.
My missus don't get it. My missus don't get it. My missus, her granddad supports Dinamo Bucharest. Yeah, he's in his 90s, bless him. Yeah, and I'm going to shut up and let Chloe go. Yeah, right. But her, like her dad, bless him, he's gone now. He supported Steaua Bucharest. Yeah, but her granddad supported Dinamo, so it was like always like, but she was all for granddad. Yeah, she obviously dad's her dad. Yeah, but like she don't really get football. Yeah, it's just like I don't get it. Yeah, you get so angry over football. I'm like, because I've grown. Like it is what it is, isn't it? It's like this is my baby, man. Like I said, I can change you. I can get an upgrade. Yeah, I said, or I can even get a downgrade. It's true. Yeah, I said, but I can't change my football team. Yeah, like you're invested in it, whereas women of that age living in a different country, she's Romanian, obviously. Yeah, they don't really get it. But anyway, I'll shut up and let Chloe go.
Go on, Chloe. What's your ideal man?
You know, while you've been talking, I've just been sat thinking, what do I actually want in a man? But like, I've obviously Sunshine will know I've recently started following God and all that and being a Christian. So what I want in a man's changed quite a bit the past few months. Like, obviously I want a guy who's good with kids, but I don't expect a guy to fully provide for my kid. I think I said this early in the stream. I don't expect you to pay for his clothes, feed him and all that. Like, that's my responsibility as long as you interact with him and at least say hi to him. Because obviously if things get serious, you're going to be thinking about getting a place together and all that. So I want a person who's good with kids. But not only that, I want a man who brings me close to God, not close to sin. There's a story behind that. I'm not really sure if I want to say that on stream. But a guy who's honest, who's out. I like an outgoing guy. Like, I'm a very open and outgoing person, and that only really comes out of me if I'm with someone else who's also outgoing and down to earth like me. And I feel like that's one of my best attributes about me. So if I can't bring that out around you because you're not the same, then I feel like I'm going to be grounding myself, but in a bad way, around you. And then I need someone who I can trust, who's a little bit reassuring, because I can understand that I have trust issues and I overthink a lot. So I need someone who's reassuring, but I can understand that having to reassure someone all the time is very draining. So just a little bit of reassurance, not a lot, is something I look for in a guy as well. But if you want to talk about looks as well, brown hair, brown eyes. Got to have the brown hair, brown eyes.
Your little one?
He's 4.
4. Precious. Very precious.
Very precious. He's a cute.
So let me ask Chloe this then. Yeah? You said brown hair, brown eyes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you meet a guy that's got, I don't know, red hair, green eyes, pasty skin, Scottish accent, yeah, but he treats you like a princess, yeah, like, but actually is funny, and you're like, oh, this guy's made me laugh, and he's actually half decent looking. I know that sounds hard to understand. Like, I'm joking for all the pasty, yeah, like, I'm joking. No, but real talk. Would you compromise, yeah, on what you think is your type? Would you compromise, like, obviously brown hair, brown eyes? So that could be a lot of people. That can be a black guy. That could be an Asian guy. That could be a white guy. That could be a lot of you. So you've got a big pool to pick from. Yeah, but if it's somebody that's not that, but they make you smile, you're in a club, for example, you're in I don't know, you're going to the gym, yeah, and the guy just go, oh, let me help you with that, and blah, blah, or whatever it may be.
Oh, yeah, I'd fall in love with him
Would you
instantly if
compromise
I
on
got me
that?
at the gym.
You'd what, Chloe?
I'd fall in love with a guy straight away if he helped me at the gym. To be fair.
Like
A
Roms,
little bit of eye
yeah,
contact.
Roms,
If he's got a good
Roms is sitting there like, yo, what gym do you go to?
Like, good biceps are actually another thing I like in a guy.
But would you
No, but-
compromise though? Real talk, like on
Oh yeah, I'd definitely compromise. But
But
it's
you have
just
a
like, I've
certain
always
type.
felt myself to be naturally drawn to guys with brown hair, brown eyes. Like, it's not even like a thing I actively go for, if that makes sense. It's just, oh, I like you, and then it's like further down the line I realize, wait, you've got brown hair, brown eyes. You look at every person I've been with, they've all got brown hair, brown eyes. So I just don't know if that's subconsciously my type. But yeah, no.
maybe you need to go blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm not saying me, by the way. I'm
I
saying
mean, I do fancy Woodbury. I do fancy Mudrick. He's the only blonde guy I've ever
Mudrick,
fancied.
oh my days, no. It was all going so
It's
well.
because he's got tattoos, though.
Of all the guys you could have said, of all the guys.
This guy's got the Nick Carter haircut from the 90s. The 90s called him
I
one
like
haircut.
that.
Backstreet
I like
Boys.
that.
They're playing games with my heart. Keep playing games with my heart. My sister loves Backstreet Boys. I'm telling you, she likes the Backstreet Boys. That's what she likes. You know what I'm saying? Fair enough. Listen, it is what it is, isn't it? Listen,
That butterfly tattoo and that little heart tattoo on his ankle. He's got a heart tattoo tattooed on his heart. That guy's a weirdo. Yeah, stay well clear of people like him. Trust me.
she likes it. He's
No,
very
but I
familiar.
looked at his Instagram highlights. It looks like he's got some mental health issues, and so do I. So we'd bounce
When he
off
plays
each
for Chelsea, it's kind of understandable.
Hey.
He wanted to play for Arsenal. He was
had
crying
them
to
issues
everyone on the
before.
phone that he wanted the deal to Arsenal.
One
That's
thing
crazy.
I'll say, Chloe, if I may, my opinion, right? Don't fall for the old tune, right? Don't fall for the ones who've got loads of money, right?
Oh yeah, I'd never.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
They're all fakes. They're all fakes, right? Go for the real ones that are actually will show you respect. As long as a man shows you respect, right? Yeah, and shows
much
you
so?
honesty, yeah, and truthfulness, that's good. Don't fall for the ones who've got all money, or they make out they've got loads of money. Yeah, that's all bullshit. At the end
At
of
the end
the
of the day, if my man's got money, I don't care about that anyway. I need my own money. I want my own stability because yeah, it's all cool getting with a guy who's got loads of money. What if you break up? You're then screwed.
Exactly.
You haven't got your man's money anymore. You need your own money.
That's what I
Always.
was trying to say to
Big
you.
up to you, Gary, man.
That's
Big
what
up.
I say to you. If you want to move to London, right? Yeah, you said that, yeah, right.
Mhm.
It's going to cost you shed loads of dollar to live in London, right? Serious money, yeah. Unless you want to live in like somewhere like Bermondsey or Stoke Newington or
Or
not nice areas.
Greater London's not too bad. If you want to live in Greater London, it's not too bad in money. I've always lived in Greater London.
It's the cost, man. The costs. Yeah.
Anywhere that
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
always said, anywhere that's got a tube station nearby. Because to me,
Yeah, Greater
right,
London.
I know
Go
this isn't. I was gonna say I know this isn't like London, but growing up, anywhere within the M25 to me is classed as London. Watford to me is London. I know it's not.
I'll
But,
just,
like,
Chloe, it's funny you mentioned that area because Northside, where are you specifying as Greater London? Because I didn't really speak about it much on the stream, but me and my uncle run our own care business, that private care business for a lot of people. And we recently purchased a property in Watford, and the price is still a joke. They're not far off London,
Also
so
ain't
there's
London,
a
bro.
tube stop there.
yeah, that's
so-
but that's what I'm
Watford
saying.
ain't-
Where
Watford
do
ain't
you specify as Greater London?
North, where my mum lived, where I grew up, Stanmore, Harrow Borough is the furthest north you can go until you're out of. Because Stanmore, once you go from Stanmore, it's like 20-minute drive from Watford. As soon as you hit Bushy Watford, you're out of London. That is the
Now,
line.
see, to me, like
That's like
Greater
Hatch
London,
End, Headstone Lane, that type
Yeah,
of
that's-
way in it.
that's the
Yeah.
Greater
barrier.
London to me ranges from.
That's where one of my
Brent-
things are. Yeah.
The most northern you can go and class it as Greater London is Brent Cross to me because I get the coach from Leicester to London.
I was there today, Chloe. I was building
it's
that.
because it's a lot cheaper than a train. And once we get near Brent Cross, I'm like, yeah, no, I can really see this is actually like
Yeah, it's
proper
not a
London.
nice
You
area,
go
though, is it?
down like Finchley
Not a
Road and then you're
Great
down
area
Mason.
to live.
Yeah, Brent Cross, Hendon. It's not the nicest areas.
It's near Wembley, and then you've got and then
Wembley,
past
no.
Croydon. Croydon to me
Chloe.
is south. It's-
All right, stay.
Very
All right,
well.
real talk. Yeah, you guys live in London. Jez has lived in London. Yeah, stay well clear of Croydon.
Oh, yeah, I know
Stay
about
well
that.
clear. That's a stimulation, mate. That
No,
is not a real
there's some
place.
apartments. There's some apartments in near Brent Cross. Actually, we go past that. I have my eye on this. So nice.
Trust me,
Northwest, yeah.
real talk, yeah. And real talk, yeah. You three of you in this chat have lived in London. My parents grew up in London, yeah.
Lee,
Trust me.
Lee, I'm next door
You've
to.
got a
so I'm-
child that you have, Chloe. Stay well clear of London.
I'd never
No,
move
I just-
back to London.
No, I'm not. I'm refusing to let an Arsenal fan deteriorate my dreams when your club clearly has none.
Lee, I live in Streatham. I live in Streatham now, so I'm only a couple stops from Croydon. I agree with you, and it's another world. It's literally another world. It's a
GTA.
simulation.
It's like GTA, bro. That's what it is. It's like
Oh my
Croydon's
gosh.
Yeah, that's facts though. Halsden traffic because of Wembley, bro. Wembley, I got family within Wembley. Halsden, bro. When it's a match day, it is long. When anyone's playing at Wembley, it's long. If it's a concert, it's long. There's only one way to get in and out, bro. I'm telling you right now, it's a nightmare. If you don't have a car, it's calm because you'll be using the tube, the train, whatever. You're fine. But if you're driving in Wembley, it is a nightmare. Not that part of Brent. It's just too hectic. I can't lie. And then
I don't drive. That'd be all right.
Don't move to Halsden. Don't move to Stonebridge. I've got family that live there. You don't want to live there, and your son's probably going to get into the wrong type of stuff. So don't live there.
I'm just happy as long as there's a tube stop there, because I just love Central London. I just
live in Stanmore. I'm telling you right now, Stanmore hasn't got the
London,
right.
I don't even know.
Yeah, it's
Even Edgware. Even
Let me have a
parts of Edgware Northside. Parts of
I might have a
Edgware's
look on
alright.
Right Boot.
But Edgware's rough though. Edgware's got rats and everything, got cucaracha and everything. It's dusty, bro.
No, but I don't mean main Edgware. I mean like going towards Stanmore, and like parts of High Barnet are nice. Like parts of.
Oh yeah, to be fair, the coach goes right past Stanmore.
Barnet's
Do
nice.
you know how much a house goes for now in Gillespie Road or Avenel Road, the old Highbury Stadium? Give me a guess. How much they won't go?
But Jez, my girl wanted to buy a place there. That's why we didn't. It's stupid money. That's why we don't live there.
I'm gonna go 700
over a village, over a milli. Yeah, over a milli.
Barnet
If you want a one bed little shoebox in that road, I'd imagine it's probably at least 600 grand.
Bro, Barnet's calm.
My old parents' house, right, which I moved out of in 98, moved down to Highbury Hill, right? Now that house now, right, is £975,000.
Wow.
4-bedroom, 3-tier house, right?
Yeah, 3-story, 3 floors. Yeah, nah, man, nearly a mil.
Nearly £1 million.
Pounds for that. No, thank you. No,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jez, how much are the apartments? You see where Arsenal, where the Emirates is, and you got the apartments right next to it. How much are the apartments there? They're probably about $500,000 for a 2-bed. Yeah,
starting 600,000.
That's what I'm saying. London's a rip-off. And do you know what's crazy? Yeah,
Penthouse, the penthouse at Highbury, right? Penthouse Highbury, yeah, 1.5 to 1.75 million.
Mate, even in like Chelsea and Kensington, I watched it. I can't remember what the program was called. Yeah, but they were selling off like the right to buy. Yeah, in this tower block, like some dead tower block in Chelsea or Kensington or somewhere. It was on TV years and years back. Yeah, and it was like 1.3 million quid for a fucking 1-bed like studio.
See, it makes me laugh because I saw a TikTok the other day, and I don't know what the source was or anything, but it was like top 10 worst places for crime in the UK, and Chelsea and Westminster was number 1.
Do you know why, Chloe? Do you know why? Because all the hood rats that live in the ends, yeah, they go there to rob the rich people.
Exactly.
Yeah, they get on the underground and they go and rob the rich people. This is factual information given right now. They deliberately.
That iPhone, you don't need that, big man. You know what I mean? You don't need that.
Someone said in the chat it would be easier to make a list of places I could live in London. That's good. So,
Joey, one of my first jobs, right, was the Waitrose on King's Road, you know, opposite the Benny Harness. And there's an M&S. That was one of my first jobs, right? And these spot on. The amount of times you'll just see guys from different areas you kind of know shouldn't be in Chelsea, just robbing old women and whatnot.
Yeah, they take their push bike, the BMX, they get it on the underground. They got the oyster cards and they go and rob man up in the posh ends.
Tottenham's trying to promote Tottenham. Tottenham's one of the dustiest.
I actually hate
Someone
Tottenham.
else said Wood Green. Someone said
Sunshine, when you come London, come Tottenham, I swear that you're gonna laugh, man. That place, yeah, is just infested. I'm telling you, it's infested with rats, cucaracha, everything, bro. Everything's infested.
Everything about Tottenham, even the ground looks nice from the outside, then around it just dross.
Oh no. The house is right opposite in that. No, come on.
Imagine that blue glow in your window every night. Oh, no thanks.
You know what I mean? But there's parts of Islington that ain't too nice. King's Cross Cross is the dustiest place. When I went King's Cross, I'm like, really? Man are knocking on my window when I was dropping my girl at the time, I was dropping her home, and she lives like right opposite the train
King's
station.
Cross. Jesus
In
Christ.
King's Cross. They're knocking on
I
my door,
thought
yeah,
King's Cross
asking me for
was the name of the
26p.
train station, not an area.
They're asking me for 26p. Am I a prick? Why are you asking me for 26p? Like, why am I got 26p in my wallet? Like,
Why so
And
precise?
you're driving through, and you sit at the traffic lights, and you got some nitty come up to you, yeah, trying
And
to
I'm
fucking
some
tell you
cheap.
roses or wash your windows or ask for the little paper cup, you know, them little oh please, and they'll wash your window. Get out of it, get off my car, man.
outside the Tesco's, they're making a tent with the phone box. They're making a tent, and they're like a couple, a nitty couple, both of them with their arse out, yeah, and they're spooning each other. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Don't go King's Cross, man. It's dust.
Don't ever move to London. Move to Harpenden. Harpenden's nice. Harpenden's beautiful. Woburn, yeah, because you'll get more for your money in Woburn and Harpenden, yeah, and you can just get the train. Literally, just get the train.
Lee, do you know what
I
area
was
is
the
nice?
train from where I'm from now.
Woburn, man. Woburn costs you money to live there.
Yeah, Woburn has to be, guys.
I need to
Go on,
live
go on.
somewhere near the tube. I just need to live somewhere near a tube stop. I'll be happy.
Do you know where's nice, Lee? And I don't know, obviously, the last time you've been there, but it's southeast as well. You know, they've proper renovated Beckenham. Parts of Beckenham are
Yeah, Beckenham's
nice.
now too. They think they've poshed it up. You can't change the people that live there.
True.
Yeah, it's like
I'm going
Stratford,
more
man.
house.
That's
I'm going more houses and
Roggins.
stuff. Yeah.
They rejuvenated that during the Olympics in 2012. Yeah, still idiots live in Stratford, but it's still a shithole. Yeah, it looks a little bit better to look at. Yeah, aesthetically, but it's still
I
the
was
same.
going off
people.
aesthetics. You're right. I was going off aesthetics. But
No,
I'm
you're
just
talking-
I'm just
you're
living
talking-
What's your ideal girl, Ron? Yeah, you're talking. Are you single?
I'm
London
thinking
is
now, yeah.
shithole.
But the thing is,
Yeah,
right now,
Go on, Roms. Go on. Sorry, go on.
Are you
no,
single?
because
Ron?
right now I'm single. But
Yeah,
I'm-
Roms
it's
is on
more
the
of a-
prowl, bro.
No.
The leopard
Not on
and
the
the
prowl.
deer settings and that. Leopard and the deer is spotting his prey.
It's similar to what you and Lee were saying earlier. Like, I've always been a big believer of what's meant for me is for me, and what will naturally come to me comes to me. But right now, I'm just focusing on myself. I've been single for the past 2-3 years, and yeah, I'm not really on the prowl or anything. The right person comes, they come, but I'm just focused on me now. You know
But what is the right person though?
For me, the right person, for me, being independent, similar to what Chloe was saying, and having that drive is the main thing for me. That they need to be independent, they need to be loyal, good job, and then when we build together, if I make enough to retire her, whatnot, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But ideally, she needs to be a hard worker. I think that's one of the best traits you can have that natural drive. So yeah, man, that's man. And in terms of what you were saying earlier, Northside, about type and that, I don't discriminate. If I like you,
Would you take a woman with a kid? I'm not asking that for any particular reason. I'm genuinely liking.
I spoke to women with a kid, but our lives just didn't align. They just didn't align. So preferably,
Maybe the stars are aligning now.
Stop waffling. Yeah, just stop waffling. Yeah, they're doing it for clopping that. Yeah, if a girl came along and then and you liked her, yeah, and then she drops the bomb of, yo, by the way, I've got a kid. Yeah, would that put you off if you liked her? Like, because let's be real, yeah, let's stop chatting shit here, yeah. Right, let's be real. You have to be physically attracted to somebody before you even say yes to a date.
Yeah,
Right?
that's anyone that denies that for me. All this personality is that 1 minute when
Yeah,
you
you
have
ain't
an
speaking
argument,
with their personality, bro.
yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Let's just be real with it. Let's keep it above.
Lee, you say a woman will drop a bomb. I think a woman who doesn't say she's got a kid from the start is a red flag in herself. Why are you not saying to the guy straight away, I have a kid? Why you're acting like?
But the guy needs to ask that question first off, and I feel like it's the guy that has to do that because the woman shouldn't have to do that.
If I'm going to talk to a guy, one of the first things I mention is I've got a kid because then I know I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah,
Why
no,
should I
fair,
have to wait
fair
for
play.
that?
That's real talk, yeah. But and fair play to you. And listen, yeah, that's amazing. And the fact that you're so honest with that, because that will put a lot of guys off. Yeah,
Because then what will happen, Lee? Lee, what will happen?
The guy should ask that if you don't.
First, you should ask that early. And what will happen is, if they lie at the start and you find out they're lying, you've been them. Like, it's done. You've lied. Do you know what I mean? But that's something I'll have to ask quite early as well.
How old are you, Roms?
25.
You're 25. So are you already like when you're chatting to girls, are you already expecting them to have kids? Like more time if you speak to a girl, does she have a kid?
The girls I've spoke to, no, that I've not spoke. Wait, taking them serious or not, they've not had a kid. I've never really been in that situation where I spoke to someone that I actually like that's had a kid.
But where are you meeting these girls on? Like Tinder, DMs on Insta?
No, I don't.
Man looks like Ice Cube, bruv. Real talk, yeah.
He's moving girl in carnival. I can tell he's baby. He's moving girl in carnival. I already know these kind of demons. I don't, you know.
Lee, I don't do dating.
He's not denying these charges, these allegations.
No, I don't do dating apps, but like the odd club, I don't go out a lot. Like if I go out, it'll be a blue moon, and for me to go out, it has to be someone's. But like if you're my boy and it's your birthday, I go out with meaning. You know the guys that be like, "Oh, we're going out this weekend for what?" Like I'm not really like that. But if it's with meaning,
I respect a guy like that.
To answer your question, Lee, it's just mainly the odd time I go out with my friends, or if I got a friend that owns an event. And he's like, "Oh, can you come and support it and show face?" And I see someone I like there, then I'll speak to him. But work as well, where I have to interact with a lot of people because of my business, it's that as well. But yeah, normally
today was a good day. Today was a good day. One of them ones, yeah. Ice Cube said today was a good day.
What kind of girl catches your eye? Like what kind of? Let's talk real talk now. Let's cut out. What kind of girls is your type?
100% he likes white girls with blonde hair.
I think he did a big batty.
It's hard with a big batty and a skinny waist. Yeah, 100%.
No. Northside. What you said earlier is spot on. I'll pick a face over a body every day of the week. Most of my exes have been to them. Do you know what I mean? Most of them have been to them. So I don't do body. You could have not discriminate on anything, but you could be flat as a pancake. If you've got a nice face, I'm with you. Do you know what I mean? I don't really look at bodies. I promise you. But
especially if it's a long-term thing, because look at what my kids. If the face is like this, it's like, bro, my kid's gonna be like, you know what I mean? Because
she can lose weight. She can lose weight, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I like Northside said, yeah. Let's say if I'm with her and I want her to improve her body, whatnot. I go to the gym as it is anyway. You can change that, but you can't change. You know what I mean? You can't change
bro.
You can't.
I mean, you can lose weight from your face. That does make a difference.
Yeah, but
I mean like natural fit. I don't mean like weight on your face. I mean like
like your nose shape and all that. Yeah.
And you know what? Do you know what the best one? Yeah, I'll be real. Yeah, you know what the best one is? Yeah, a girl that doesn't see her whole potential. That is the best.
They're the sevens because they've not been. They don't think they're better than the sevens.
They're nice, and the girls in the group are keeping them because she wants to be the queen. She wants to be the queen bee. She wants to be Beyonce. And you're looking at that one there. You see that one there? You know what I mean? That one there is going to be a Fabregas. That one there is going to be a Nazi. You see that one there? That's a Van Persie. You see that one? That's a Messi in the making. Yeah, those ones there are the best ones. You know why? She doesn't know her worth, and then when you show her worth, she'll love you. That's what I did with my girl, bro. She didn't understand how nice.
Your girl's beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, just
confirm. His girl's stunning.
I did the Birdman hand rub. You know what I'm saying?
His girlfriend is stunning.
No worries.
Yeah,
I see the potential. Yeah, because man's
man's a scout out here, brother.
Your club needs some help. Man's
out with a 180-page document sat on his desk, going, right, can she play in the Premier League? Has she played?
Yeah. Technical ability. Yeah, 10 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Finish it 10 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Let's work with it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna work with it. You know, when you spot them gems, I'm telling you, there's so many women out there that don't know how beautiful they are. They don't know how good they are. Yeah. And their friends, because women are so competitive, they keep you down. They don't want to boost you up because women don't boost each other up, man. Women don't. Men,
they do if you're a fat overweight thing. They say you're beautiful when you're a 10, even if you're 10 stone overweight.
Boost with the women.
A guy will see his bedroom and he'll be like, "Yo, you're a little bit like you're not so extroverted. You're a bit more introverted. You're a bit more shy. We'll boost you up." Guys will compete, but they will boost each other up. We'll go out on the night. Yo, come with me, bro. Like, don't worry, I got you, bro. You ain't got a job. You got women. Oh, look at this girl. She thinks she's better than me. Look at her. She ain't a real one. She don't look out for me. Like I told the girls, we got to go home because I'm not getting enough attention. She ain't coming home with us. And all. Women aren't the same, but guys will boost each other.
You know what? I've had this conversation before with a few guys that I'm friends with. You know how you can get women-only gyms? I would much rather go to a gym full of men than a gym full of women, because my experiences at a gym, men are more likely to go, "Oh, you're doing well," than a woman. A woman walk past me and just give me the dirtiest look ever, because they have that, like, not every woman, obviously, but like some women just have that. They strive off being a bitch, and I don't get it.
Or when they say, you know, them backhanded compliments, and this is because I live with women, yeah. Oh, babe, you look so great, babe. Oh my God, I love your dress. And then they look at you like this. that is the most backhanded compliment ever.
Or some women, there's some women who will gatekeep.
They might see something on your face and not tell you about it for someone else to then tell you.
And then they run their hand through oh, you're so pretty. And they run their hair and they just want to yank your hair like, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Then you get some women who just, they try and gatekeep where they got clothes from. You'd be like, oh, I really like your dress. Where'd you get it from? Be like, oh, I don't want to tell you, because they don't want you to get the same dress. Like, what is that?
But do you know what it is? Do you know what it is as well, Chloe? Yeah, I'm not saying you specifically, but with our gen, not us specifically, but a lot of our generation can't accept constructive criticism. So you could go to that all-girls gym, right? And a girl might come up to you and say, you know what, Chloe, you're doing this right, but you need to improve on this. And then depending on the person, you might take that as her hating, or you might actually take it on board. Do you know what I mean? Because we can't, let's be honest, our gen can't take constructive criticism at all. They see it as hating, when it's like, no, we're trying to better you. Like, I do this with some of my friends.
That
and
depends on the person you're saying it to as well, though. I would, if a female said to me, you're doing well, but I would take on board what they said.
No, that's what I'm saying. Not you specifically. I just mean our generation. A lot of people will take it to heart. Like, I used to have a friend, right? And he always thought I was hating on him when everything I was saying was trying to better him. But I would praise him when need be. One day he turned around to me and said, "You're just a hate." I said, "You know what? If you think what I'm doing is hating, bye, you're gone." I had to pin him. I had to say, "See you later," because I'm trying to better you. Your real friend will always try and better you. Your fake one will be the yes people, tell you everything's okay, for other people, for strangers to then tell you. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all.
The same goes for your.
I just ask this quick question.
Yeah,
right? Very quick question, Chloe. It's a 3-pointer. I've got a Northside, Roms, Sky.
A 3-point now. Go on, Jez. This free throwing. Yeah, boom.
She asking me first.
Right. Chloe, 3 points. What do you look for in a bloke? Very quickly, 3 points. 3 points.
What? I've got 3 adjectives. Oh my days. Oh my days. Down to earth. Oh, it's hard to put it in 3 points.
Okay, let's just say looks first off, because you're physically attracted straight away.
Right, big biceps, got big arms. Right.
Like Roms is ticking all the boxes here, by the way.
If we're going looks-wise, we've got the 3 Bs: big biceps, brown eyes, brown hair. Right, but right, open, honest, outgoing. They're all the same thing.
That's more than 3
funny.
points.
Yeah, well, I can't. A man of God. There you go. A man of God. Man of God.
Right, now, come on, 3 points. 3 points. Be fair. 3 points. 3 points. What do you go for? Quickly. Come on. Quick.
Right. Honest, outgoing, funny.
You don't know them. So you don't know that. So we move on. Northside. You look at a lady, right? And you think, right, I know you're in a relationship. What would you look for in a woman?
Fat ass, pretty face, nice skin.
Fair play. Okay. Roms, go on. 3 points. What do you look for in a woman? Quickly.
You got to look nice, got to smell nice, and you got to be loyal.
Fair play. Okay.
Come on.
Now go Sunshine. Go on, Sunshine. Go on. What do you look for when I got 3 points? Go.
Yeah. Aesthetically.
Well, I don't know if you guys know this. I'm tall. I'm 5'11". So, tall because I'm tall.
Wait, we're talking aesthetically. Oh, right.
That is, isn't it?
Come on.
Yeah. No, I'm on about. Yeah.
You got no time. You got no time. You got to look.
We'll go back to Chloe afterwards, because she thought it was a whole package. So we go back afterwards, Jez.
Right. Okay. Rewind.
Go on, Sunshine.
Oh, I thought I went. Tall, integrity, and hardworking.
Best answer yet. Lee?
You have to have a pretty face. Real talk. Yeah, because you're seeing that face when you're on top of them. Real talk. Or they're on top of you. Yeah.
Oh,
Real talk. Yeah. Real talk. They have to be funny. And there's not many funny women on the planet. But you have to make me laugh to the point where I've got a chiseled six-pack. Yeah, like, real talk. Because my boys make me laugh. Third thing. Yeah. Third thing. This is going to sound so derogatory. Yeah. Right? But it's not. Yeah. Be submissive. And that's not a sexual thing where I'm walking you around on a dog lead and bark. Yeah, like real talk. Yeah, if you're up, no, I'm joking. Right? But just be submissive. Be polite.
No, I get what you're saying.
In public. Yeah, that's a big thing. And don't talk over me kind of thing. Like that's
I want to talk about personality, please.
Lee, I thought one of yours would be she has to be a Madrid. She has to be a Madrid star. So her standards look like that.
Hey, bro.
All of you have missed it. All of you have missed it. Right? The one thing you've all missed to have a steady, long-lasting relationship is personality.
Yeah,
Right?
but you asked.
But you asked for aesthetics, though.
Yeah,
I never said.
No, he never. He said 3 things you look for in a person.
Well, let's VAR the question.
I said
VAR. Yeah. No, he's offside. He's offside.
I'm offside.
Can I just point out that
If you want to ask me, right? If you want to ask me on that one, right? I will tell you this, right? This is.
I actually answered that because I said you have to make me laugh. So that's personality.
Yeah.
I honestly honest and outgoing and funny.
I'm not sure about that, Lee. I'm not sure about that.
Well, you used to be a referee as well, so I'm finished.
Yeah, you're done. Red card off. For me, right? For me, what attracts me is personality, eyes, right? Because eyes are the way to the soul. Fact.
They never lie.
They never lie, right? And legs. There you go.
This is why I like to think about
That's it. If someone's got eyes and legs and a person.
Real talk, I'm with you on that, Jez. I'd take a sexy set of legs over a big ass or a nice ass and nice tits. Take legs all day long over that. Because when they're wearing a nice little skirt or a dress, yeah, with some heels, and they've got a nice little tan on them,
Yeah, but me and Roms are thinking about carnival.
Hey. You're describing me on a Sunday night. You know what I mean?
Man's called Jesse on a Sunday.
Yeah, I am, mate.
Most people's like.
Go on, Clay, go on.
My wife loves it. She'd be up for it.
What's your thoughts on women who just insist on having a tall guy? Because in my experience, guys under 6 foot have treated me a lot better than guys over 6 foot, and I'm 5'8" myself, so I can't.
Can I answer this first? If a guy is a multi-millionaire or multi-billionaire and he's a fucking certified dwarf, like 4'11", for example, but he dresses nice, he acts nice, he's caked in money, he's single, and he goes, hi, and you look down at him, straight away, you're dismissing him, right? But if he's nice and makes you laugh, so he has to have personality, character, banter, rich, and all that, instantly he's straight in the game.
Yeah.
Nah.
No to that, Lee, she said
if he's 4'11", he's in the game. If he's 4'2", he's not. Let's be real.
But how tall would you say my girl is? I don't even know.
I'd say she's 5'2".
She said if I was her height or shorter, she said no. No matter.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Yeah, that's height.
I don't get that.
Yeah, that's height.
Well, here, my ex was shorter than me. Like I've dated people who are shorter than me. That's not the issue. It's just
I like the same height. Same height or a few inches taller than me. That.
Sunshine.
Chloe, this is you're narrowing. Chloe's narrowing her. Like, so if we put this into a computer, for all of Chloe's boxes that she wants to tick, you're literally looking for 0.001% of men.
Yeah, well, at least I know what I want.
Wait, Chloe, how?
Let's be real. You're never going to get it. Yeah, so you need to open up the filters a little bit. Hey, let's be real. She's seen her team win a Champions League. Anything's possible, bro.
Anything's possible. But Sunshine, you said that you had an ex, yeah?
You need to stop believing that nothing
And
is
I
impossible.
had a problem with my
No,
wife.
nothing's possible.
I mean, before we were married, right. When she likes to wear high heels. She doesn't so much now, right? But when she used to do that, when we were together, she was 1.5 inches taller than me, right? And I had a problem with it. I had a real problem with that because
Some guys do.
I'm 5'7". When she had her high heels on, she's like 5 foot, nearly 5'9". So she's nearly 2 inches taller than me. So when we were going out for dues and all that and shit, you know, I was like, when we used to go to parties and we were going to like dancing and all that, I used to make her take her shoes off. I used to say, I'm not dancing with you. You're fucking tall. I'm not looking up at you like that.
Yeah.
But why, Des, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Real talk answer. Real talk answer. Why did you do that?
I felt embarrassed.
Thank you. Yeah, if you're looking up at your girl, that makes you not insecure, but it makes you less of a guy.
You feel a bit degraded, innit?
No. It's because if she's 1.5 inches taller than me with her heels on, right? I used to say to her, right, if you want me to give you I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not
It just was zesty back in the day, you know.
No, but Sunshine said it, Jez, yeah? Sunshine said that she's dated men that are shorter than her. How much shorter, Sunshine?
Like the most I felt comfortable with personally was 2 inches.
Okay.
Wait, I zoned out and then zoned back into most comfortable I felt is 2 inches, and now I'm lost. What are we talking about?
Height.
You know, I was gonna say, as long as the inches are
I zoned back into the wrong timing.
It's not the inches, it's how you use it, innit? It's how you use it.
It's the motion in the ocean and that. One of them ones. Yeah, it says everyone with a small dick.
No, Sunshine, if you're doing the B2K, you know what I'm saying?
Oh boy.
my days.
Real talk, my landlady is Ukrainian, right? And she must be about 6'1", 6'2". She's stunning, like amazing. She's about 2 or 3 years older than me. Married, yeah. She's got the best set of legs I've ever seen in my life. Like first time I met her, my mate picked up the keys about 2 or 3 days before I got this gaff. Yeah, and I was just like, didn't meet her for time. And then the electric went one day, and I was like, oh, I think the fuses are popped. Yeah, and she turned up, and I was like, wow, this woman is unreal. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's Sam. Yeah, that's cool. I don't care if you're taller than me. You have to be fit. Like real tall. Like, yeah, legs 11. Yeah, legs.
You're quite tall.
I'm 5'11".
I'm 5'8".
Just I'm between 5'11" and 6. Yeah.
You're
How tall
5'11".
are you, Northside?
I'm 5'11". I played
You're not
basketball.
5'8",
Last
Northside,
Yeah, but-
surely.
Yeah,
You
but
look,
Sunshine, your country's got bare basketball players. There's bare tall guys there, man. It's true.
No, but I'm cool with being with somebody that's taller than me. Yeah. But they have to be like boom. Yeah. Because we want to be the guy in it. Yeah. They have to look up to us because we're the king kind of thing.
That's
yeah,
where your
without sounding
submissive side
sexist.
comes in. No, not your submissive side, but
wait,
you're
Chloe,
like
how tall are you?
5'8".
How tall are you, Roms?
5'11".
Look at Roms. Look at
Yeah,
him.
Roms has ticked all of Chloe's boxes, by the way.
You know
Oh,
what?
this could be the first Northside date stream ever.
What do your biceps look
Northside,
like?
you gotta start running a dating.
Yeah, what are your
stream.
biceps like?
Okay.
Did you go?
No, they're not. I'd say they're defined, Chloe, but they're not big. They're not.
Actually, no, he's not proper Chelsea. He's a Liverpool fan. So that's
Yeah, but
still
you can
right.
deal with that. Apart from, you can deal with that. You can deal with that.
Northside, I just
Only
got you.
twice
Like,
a season.
I've met you twice in person. You're not 5'8". You're about my
Yeah.
height.
No, he's 5'8".
5'8".
He's 5.
I'm
He's
5'8".
yeah.
You must
I'm
have been
I'm
wearing
well
trainers.
above him.
Swear, because when I think I met you twice on Northside, you must have been wearing trainers with thick soles then, because we were.
He puts them. He puts them.
Look at this guy. I was wearing
You're
Jordans,
similar
bro.
You similar height. You're wearing them stilts. You know them stilts, bro.
Bro, Lee, what trainers do I wear?
No, to be fair, he is what he's saying he is. Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, on camera he doesn't look like that. Yeah, like he looks like you'd think, oh my god, he's super tall, and no, he's not. Yeah,
Do you know what,
you're
Lee?
literally just a little bit taller than my missus.
Do you know
Yeah.
what, Lee? Do you know what, Lee? I've met Northside twice, but then I just remembered I had a bit too much to drink. So my measurements must be wrong. It's
Nah,
wrong.
bro, I wear Jordans,
Like
bro.
if you're
How do I
5'11
wear
and
Jordans,
Northside
bro?
the same height as you might not be 5'11.
Man's talking about me like I'm wearing them big soul sketches or something. Like, what's he talking about?
Yeah, he's got the rollerblades on and that. Like, yeah, man's rolling around. Yeah, rolling around on the boardwalk with the
Toxic
the
and negative. Woo! You know what I mean? I was telling you. Yeah, I'm not that tall, but I'm not that tall, but I'm not that short.
No, but you actually look taller than you are. You're
But
about the same height as my
can I just
dad.
say the reason why I wouldn't want to discredit somebody off of height initially is because just to be real, I've been discredited just initially off of my skin color. And that feeling sucks, because it feels like they didn't even give you a chance to just.
Yeah, but your skin tone is amazing. I loved your skin tone.
Well,
Real talk.
Put your hair in the camera. Put your hair in the camera. Put your hair. Look at that hair. Lovely hair. You know what I'm saying? What did this?
No, I'm just being honest. Like that's how I look at it. Like if somebody who is shorter than me once would ask me on a date, I go.
Okay, but how small would you go? Because if they were certified wolf,
yeah. I don't know, because I like to wear heels too, so that'd be hard for me. But I'm telling you, 5'9" is like the shortest.
What's the average height around like your part of America? What's the average height? Would you say?
I was probably 5'10". I'm taller than a lot of people.
See, that's not bad though. But you're 5'11".
It's not. My ex was 5'10", so I was taller than him. So.
And then you put 6-inch heels on.
I mean, I have to make exceptions because I'm pretty sure Mudrick's 1 inch shorter than me, so I have to accept.
Don't even get me started on this guy, Chloe. Come on. Yeah, please. Chloe,
Like
come
you said earlier, you would take a girl like higher than you, taller than you, should I say? But they've got to be bombers.
Yeah, they got to be like boom, like they have to have like legs 11. Yeah,
obviously I mentioned I like brown hair, brown eyes. The reason I like,
but you like Mudrick, and he's got blonde hair, blue eyes.
He's blonde hair, brown eyes, but he's got tattoos, and for me, tattoos make up for not having the brown hair.
So you will compromise, which is part of.
Yeah, but it has to be tattoos as a compromise.
See, I would never get a tattoo. My dad's got tattoos everywhere, all down his arms.
I've got 13 tattoos.
I would never have a tattoo because I feel like, and it's only my opinion, like I like looking like some girls that I see on Instagram and stuff. I'm like, fuck me, your tattoos are sexy, But my missus has no tattoos and I have no tattoos, and I'm like, I feel like when you get to like 70, it's like, and you got that baggy skin, that saggy skin. Like, it's just gonna look weird, isn't it? It looks sexy now that you're in your prime, but when you're retired, like
I have one on my sternum.
Hey, hang about. I've got tattoos on my chest, and I'm retired. And then I've
yeah, but Jez, you ain't got saggy tits yet, mate. Another 10 years.
I got a sleeve.
I've got one on my sternum just under my boobs, and that's my favourite tattoo. But I know when I get older, it probably isn't going to look like
see, my daughter's mum's got one in between, like, and they have that one that comes like, it's like, but my brother.
Is it like a flower? Is it like the flower one, and it kind of?
No, it's like some weird shit, bro. Like,
I like the Rihanna one. Rihanna is probably one of the only celebrities. Rihanna and Cassie, bro. Rihanna and Cassie. Oh.
Right, Cassie's sexy. I can't lie. Rihanna, I've never really got it. Cassie's sexy.
Cassie's not, especially when she first came out.
I've got proper tattoos, man.
Long way to go, isn't it?
Me.
I'm trying to see if I've got an appropriate photo. I
Got a long way to go. I was there. I was like this. You will be excited.
We were Nick and Pepe waiting for the announcement.
I was about 6 years old, just looking at MTV, bro. Just like, wow, what is this? It's crazy.
Bro, Rihanna's. Have you seen Rihanna's eyes, bro? People with some people got some nice eyes. Have you seen
who's the girl that was? Who's the woman? What's her name that was in Wolf of Wall Street? What was the girl's name?
Oh, Margot Robbie.
Oh, she's unreal. Yeah,
Who's that?
She's amazing. That woman.
Wasn't she the lead role in Barbie as well? I've not watched it, but
yeah,
stop lying.
No, Lee. It was literally in my face. I've not watched it, but she was everywhere.
How did you know that?
Because it was everywhere. It was on adverts. I genuinely not watched it.
Yeah,
Oh.
Okay, if you watch Barbie, it's okay.
Nah, some women's eyes are hypnotizing. Listen, who said the eyes? It was Jez, innit? Was it Jez or Lee?
Yeah, no,
Jez.
it was Jez.
It was
it was Sunshine. It was
Sunshine.
Yes.
Jez has got the tactics. You know what I mean? I can't lie. Good eyes is a win. I can't lie.
Do you know what color eyes are really amazing? Yeah, it's like that. It's like that hazel color eyes.
Yeah.
Like, but hazel color eyes, like on
mixed with green. Some are mixed with green.
It's like it's weird to explain, but the hazel stroke green.
Almost like cat eyes.
But it doesn't matter what skin tone you have. Yeah, them eyes are just like, fuck me.
I don't know if you have ever heard of this. Yeah, I had a girl in my year, and her eyes would literally change, like depending what season it was. I thought it was bullshit.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
I didn't believe it, Lee, until she literally took a picture in the winter, and then at the end of the school year, like June, July, she showed me again. I was like, oh my God, you weren't there. I had to apologize to her. I said, get out of my face with this rubbish, bro. What are you trying to convince me? But she was like, damn. Yeah. I just got the joke. That's a big film.
I'm telling you, Northside, this stream is needed for the young pups. But Sunshine, where do you live? Because in Los Angeles, they would have snatched you up. Get Northside to 100.
Listen, I can tell you right now, I am not.
You look like a snack right now.
Wait, no. I lived in Los Angeles. Okay, that's where I went to college and played basketball. I am not brainwashed enough to live there. Okay, I had to get out. It was too much for me, so that's why I'm not there anymore. It's probably like London. Let's be real.
Yeah. Come on, big up Ian. Ian knows, bro. Yeah, Ian knows. Yeah, he's a vet, bro. He's a real one.
Hey, Janae Eco's another one. I can't even lie. There's a few. The rest of them, you know what I mean? The rest of them, I don't know. But Janae Eco, I can't even lie. I can't lie.
She kind of looks like Cassie to me a little bit, just not as maybe tall.
Cassie, man. Cassie,
right,
listen,
bro,
why were you with Diddy, bro?
No,
that video. I know that killed y'all when you saw what Diddy was doing to that girl.
And you now.
Hey.
I've waited.
No, tell me how you like
it. Oh my days, I can't lie. Wait,
Sunshine, what's it like growing up in America though? Yeah, right. As somebody that's like mixed race, and like I said, bless up to you. Yeah, your skin tone is amazing, honestly. Yeah, that's the color I want to go in the summer in Spain. Yeah, like real talk. Yeah, real talk. Like Golden Child FC, but that skin tone is unreal. Like honestly, and it's super sexy without sounding like a perv, right? But it is though, isn't it?
No,
yeah, it is. It's the same with Italians, with Spanish. Like it's just like even Moroccan girls. I know, like. Obviously, we can't go there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But real talk, what's it like growing up for you? Yeah. Like going through uni and stuff like that in America, being super tall, yeah, and still having your morals in it. Yeah. Because, like, I guarantee it, especially living where you've lived as well. Yeah. I bet it's been hard, like, to just temptation level 100. Yeah. And people always judging you. What's it like? I am listening. I'm going to go and get a beer. I am listening.
Yeah. No, I mean, okay. I think, honestly, I'm going to be really honest. I think sports saved me a lot from that because I was so busy playing basketball because I played in college. So it was like a full-time job for me. So that saved me from a lot of it. But when I got to college, obviously, you know, you're away from your parents. You're trying to figure out who you are as a person. And for me, I'm just looking and I'm going to be, okay, this might be funny. because it's coming from I would love to hear a guy's perspective. So we were the better team, the women's side at my college, and the guys' team was terrible. Okay. I mean, I'm talking winning 1 to 2 games a season. And there were girls who were doing their homework, doing their laundry. And I literally went up to one of these girls and I said, why are you doing this? Like, it's not like this is LeBron James or like, I was genuinely like, what are you getting out of this? You know, and it's just because they played a sport, you know, a starter on the basketball team, all of this. And I think for me, I'm just a very observant person. So I would go to a party and I'm just watching and I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling it. You know, like I don't think that there's nothing wrong with it. Some people can enjoy their time there, but for me, it wasn't for me. You know, I think I just didn't catch anything from that. Some people can, I don't know. And then also this is going to be really hard to say, but like I get called an Oreo because I'm black, but like I'm white on the inside. That's what they would say. So I didn't really fit in anywhere. So it's been really weird, but I'm fine. Like I'm an adult now. Like I'm totally past that. I don't really care anymore. But I think a lot of it had to do with God just protecting me. But sports made me really busy, and I just didn't have a desire for that. Of course, I had like crushes on people, and like I wanted to date people. They always be like, "Oh, you're too good. I don't want to settle down," kind of thing. And I'm like, okay,
too good means too good. When a guy says to you, "You're too good," yeah, that just means you didn't put it out. Yeah, and they're like, "Oh, I need to set you free." Yeah, yeah, real talk. You didn't.
But I would always be like, that's a dumb excuse because I don't feel like that. I am, you know, like we're just two people.
No, but that's how guys finesse girls. Yeah, they didn't get what they wanted. Yeah, so then they're like, okay, I need to set this one free. Fly. You go and get what you want, babes. Yeah, you just didn't give it up. Yeah, that's a guy's way of saying, yo, you're too good.
Not even that, Lee.
Because you are a nice girl. Yeah, you have nice morals and respect and all that. Yeah, and you are super pretty. You're athletic. You study. You're educated. But they couldn't crack what they wanted. Yeah, so it was their way as a guy. Am I lying, lads? Yeah, that's their way of saying, do you know what? You're actually very respectful. You're very nice. I can't say nothing bad about you. So, you're too nice for me. Off you go. Because they didn't get what they wanted. And most guys smash.
Also, Ed's hit the nail on the head in the chat. He said also when a guy says you're too good, it also means we're not trying to put the effort in that. It's that they know. Even and actually, not even just that. Even if you put in effort, you might just know you're just not on their level. So you use that as an excuse to make yourself feel better. You're spot on. It's actually true.
But American culture is, I mean, I don't know how it is in the UK, but American culture it scares me sometimes right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Why do you think I live in Spain? Yeah, it's like a zoo in England. Yeah. Like real talk. Yeah, it's like a zoo. Yeah, that country is dusted. Yeah, how you grow up in America and still live in America? Wow. It's my
parents. I'm gonna be real. My parents too, because I have really good parents.
Are they still together?
They are, but I was telling them earlier that
my parents are still together.
Yeah, so but my dad wasn't faithful during the marriage. So I'm the oldest, and then I have a middle brother who's half, and then my full brother. So they had their issues, right? But my mom decided to stay. Couldn't be me. I'm just gonna be honest, but yeah, they worked it out, and my parents have been phenomenal through their mistakes. You know.
No, that's good.
Look out the chat. Look, there people are subbing to you, man. Let's get her to 1K, man.
How far off 1K?
Oh, I'm a lot. I'm only at like 300, so just gotta keep.
F that, man. F that. Yeah. How many people are watching?
458.
What,
you man can the link to our channel is in the title. There's no excuses. Literally no excuses for you not to sub to her. You know what I'm saying? And this super chat here, Northside, what are you saying about that God Diva chop?
Kelly Rowland is pretty.
Kelly Rowland is pretty. I can't lie. Kelly Rowland is pretty. The Liverpool fan needs to take Sunshine on a date. Listen, the people have spoken, bro.
Hey, Roms has got options, mate. Yeah, like.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question though? In today's society, do you feel like it is like Rome's, for instance? You're in London. You see a pretty girl. Are you nervous to go up to talk to her because you think she'll like
She'll be like, "Yo, you're Ice Cube."
weirdo, or like,
Can
you
I
know,
have a
'cause I feel like
selfie?
it's different now. Like, are you okay? Are you comfortable doing that still, or?
With me, I've been like this from a toddler. I'm just very confident. And I always say this to guys, right? What's the worst that can happen? I move to a girl, she rejects me. You move on. I'm not one of them guys that in London, I don't know if it's like this in America. If you get rejected, majority of the guys in London, oh, I didn't like you anyway. It's like, no, you did, because you just tried to speak to her. What you want about? But with me, like, if I spoke to someone and I've got rejected, it's like, if you don't like me, no, you still look beautiful. Enjoy your day. Get on with your day. I'll get on with mine. Like, so if I like someone, I've always been confident enough to go on. But it's even kind of fills into YouTube. Like, I'll say the likes of me and Hassan, we call it out. We're quite honest with our club. Then I get a lot of people giving me bullshit day to day. I've been thick-skinned from the age of 3 or 4. My mum will tell you, I was in school discos trying to chat up girls and dance with girls and whatnot. When I was at 4 or 5, I've always been...
Brother, you're Asian, bro. Yeah, they've been bred from early, innit? You know what I'm saying?
No, Lee, it gets worse. I'm half Asian and half Jamaican, so my dad's side's all Jamaican. My mum's side,
Oh, wow.
so I'm fully
you're half
Caribbean.
Asian and Jamaican.
No, half Jamaican and half Bayesian, yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
that's crazy.
no,
That's bad, yeah, bro. Yeah, trust me, it's in the genes, brother.
yeah, I'm quite confident. So yeah, I've never really found it hard to speak to him now, and it tied into what Lee's saying. Like, a lot of my generation, because there's so much social media, you can speak for days over every app, but when it comes to real life, a lot of these people crumble. I've been out and I've had mates that like a girl, and we might be in a club or a bar, and he's told me like 5 times in 2 hours, I'm going to go speak to her. I said, go and fucking speak to her then. Why are you telling me that? Go and speak to her. But where I think social media is like indoctrinating to everyone, they don't have social skills. They don't have natural social skills. But now, to answer your question, Sunshine, this ain't even me that blow my own trumpet or whatnot. I've always been very confident. When, not even just females, even if it's like someone I want to network with, I've always gone and spoke to them.
That's a good trait to have, then.
Yeah, no, seriously, because I just feel like, and I can understand why a guy would be hesitant to go up to a woman today, because he doesn't know how they're going to react. You know what I mean?
Do you know the easiest way? Yeah, the easiest way. So even if the girl has got a boyfriend, like she's with her girlfriends, easiest thing to do is make him laugh. Easiest thing, just make the girl laugh. Yeah, straight away you're halfway there. Yeah, and then don't ask for the phone number, ask for the Instagram. Yeah, because if you ask for the phone number, you're getting rejected most times.
Whatever you do, do not ask for Snapchat. Like, do you know what? Actually,
They see it as too
Let her go. She's going to spit facts. Let her go. Go on, Chloe.
Yes, come on, Chloe. Let's hear it.
No, right, is when you're talking to a guy on WhatsApp, right? And they'll go, "Oh, can I have your Snapchat? Why do you need my Snapchat for? We're talking perfectly fine on WhatsApp. Oh, is it because you want to send me a photo of your knob? I don't want to see your knob. Put it away. I will block you instantly. We're fine talking on WhatsApp. I don't get it. Why do you want Snapchat? If a guy's main way of communication is Snapchat, red flag.
So if a guy's got Snapchat at all, do you ask that?
He's allowed Snapchat, but if it's his main way of communication, if that's the only way he communicates with girls or anyone, it just gives. Because why do you need my Snapchat if we're already talking on something else?
Because they want to smash, and this comes back to the original point hours and hours
why
ago.
use Snapchat? I don't get it. You can send photos.
No, but they want to see.
There's no accountability with Snapchat. It deletes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if they can't take accountability when it comes to that, they're not going to take accountability for anything in the relationship.
So do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I do. But I'm not saying I didn't. No, because you just said, can a guy have Snapchat? I said yes, but when it's their main way of communicating, that's when it's an issue for me, because it's like, why?
No, that makes total sense, yeah. But real talk, if it like I'm only speaking, and I'm an old man, yeah, compared to Northside.
You know what? I need to stop this, Lee. You don't look a day over 35.
Right, no, I do. I need to get rid of this, bro.
Not late 20s, not early 30s.
Horrible.
You two are lying. You two are lying. 100%. You two are lying.
82, brother. 5th of June, 82. My birthday's on Wednesday. 82, 42 on Wednesday. But I need to get rid of this.
You're old. You're old.
I feel fucking worn out, Jez. It's gone 20 years without a title. My forehead was not this big when Arsenal last won the league.
You're old. I'm 63, man, and I burnt you boys on my 7.5 hour stream. So
yeah, look at this guy. He texted in the group chat going, "Yeah, beat you both. Yeah, about I know I'm not. Yeah, whatever. You guys can't keep up the old school and that." I was like, "Yo, challenge accepted." Yeah, when I do the 115 reasons to get rid of Super Duper Mick, that's going to go 8 hours.
The irony in that, the 115.
In fact, it might go 115 hours just so I can.
Mate, I'll beat it again.
Now, fair play to you, Jez. I don't know how you do it. Real talk, yeah? Right? Real talk. Right? Honestly, yeah, you're a soldier. And I've said this to you many times, and I'm not trying to pause. Yeah, we're not going to say that. But real talk, the credibility you bring to my channel and Northside's channel and other Arsenal channels, yeah, because you've lived it, breathed it, born and bred. Yeah, right opposite the stadium. Herbert Chapman era. Grandad was going, all of that.
Yeah.
The problem is the way social media is, not many people like that shit. Because it's not the vibes, it's not what we're doing. They don't care about the history.
No,
yeah. But I said to Northside the other day, I said, yo, don't watch the views, bro. Don't watch the views. Consistency. Eventually you'll get the views. Yeah, real talk. I've had videos where I thought, yo, that video is going to tank. Yeah, it's done 60K. Yeah, one of my biggest viewed videos still to this day on the main channel that I have, yeah, was one of my first ever videos. It's 65K. Why have Arsenal got no money? Yeah, and it was me just dissecting Granit Xhaka and Mustafi signing for Arsenal and how much money they were getting in the fee. Yeah. Yeah, but then I've done other, and that doubled the size of my channel. But then other videos, I think a bang, yeah, they'll get 3K views. And it's like just consistency every day, same times, every day. Turn up every day. You turn up every day, you get your lucky day. Yeah, yesterday I did the Madrid stream. Yeah, and big up Bama. He dropped $299.99 super chatting, and he just put 15 trophy emojis in. Yeah, Apollo Kinsey. Yeah. Done. I was like, and I sit and he bounced. I've read it out. He didn't even reply, bro. Yeah, that was my lucky day. If I didn't bother to do that stream, my missus was here and I ain't seen her for weeks, bro. Yeah, I could have gone, oh, fuck that. We'll just watch it together and then we'll watch it. No, I did it. That was my lucky day, innit? But if you turn up every day, you'll never miss your lucky day. Problem is, people don't turn up every day. Yeah, does Channel 4 turn up every day? Does BBC, ITV, CNN, CBC? Does every channel turn up every day? They turn up every day, bro.
You know what? Do you know what? Leah and Northside, I actually have to big up both of you because even from that, Leah recently through Saeed, big up Saeed as well. Northside, me and you have worked with each other over the past year. You two have made me like go even harder in my business and whatnot. Because obviously YouTube isn't necessarily what I want to do. Like I enjoy being a guest on you lot shows, whatnot. I enjoy giving my opinion, but my actual business outside of YouTube, there's some days where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to make that call. I'll make that call later. There's sometimes I think of YouTube streams. Like, no, Lee and Northside putting in mad hours. I need to do the same in my field of work. Do you know?
No, I didn't want to stream today. Yeah, and I was like, this pussy's already done one stream already. And yesterday, you dickhead, yeah. Yesterday, I didn't work. Right, he sent me the eyes emoji. Where's your work rate? I was like,
I love it.
I was like, 1 hour 16. Yeah. Then people in my chat are going, yeah, but the 5-minute countdown don't count. So I was like, cool, yeah, right. So I was like, cool. Now I have to do 1 minute, and then my Mac froze. So I was like, cool, that's another. I had to go one, yeah. And I was like, I'm doing a watch along. When I see you set up your stream, it was a match reaction. I said to the missus, I was like, he's doing a watch along. This fucking idiot, because he's gonna do me, yeah, yeah. And then I see it was match reaction. Yeah, I was like, I deliberately stayed live, but then you were doing a match reaction, yeah. And I was like, no way is this guy beating me. No way. You beat me once, and he's gonna send me the shirt with 27 on the back. Why is 27? 27 for me, you beat me. Never again. Never again, bro.
I know.
I think
You know, it's healthy competition and you're both pushing each other.
You have to rate my work rate though. I'm not even a streamer. I've sat here for 6 hours.
No, big up Chloe, man. 6 hours.
Can I just say, I know Northside has to wrap this up. And I'm going to be very...
fuck him. He has to go another.
You were going to say after that. You were going to say something.
Another 42 minutes to beat my longest ever stream. Yeah.
I just want to say, because I know, I mean, I haven't been talking football long and streaming long, and like I can't believe like I'm on this panel right now. It's like it's kind of like a surreal moment because I respect a lot of the people on this panel. Like it is again, like you said, your work rate, the things that you know. I mean, Jez, as a woman too in this space, I wasn't sure if I was going to be recepted well, because people are going to be like, "What? You don't even, you're American too?" Like that is unacceptable. But it has been such an honor to share this space with you guys today. Like it is like I can't believe it. Honestly, it's been awesome, and I hope we get to talk football one day. But like Jez, just your knowledge of your club has inspired me. Just so you know, like I'm starting a series over the summer where I'm going over each decade of Man United to like learn about it and kind of get my knowledge about it, so I can make sure I know that too. So I just want you guys to know, like, even though we may not like the same team, I'm like learning from you guys, and I dedicated to your work rate. Like I have a job, but I'm trying to stream and do my thing too, because that's the only way you make it. You know, you got to work, you got to put in the work, you got to keep going. And it's just been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
Right.
Northside, thank you. And
Sky, I've got a great idea for you.
uh-huh.
Great idea for you. Right.
Stay well away from Roms.
We could do a link-up show, right, about Arsenal and United back in the day.
That would be amazing.
Right, you got your knowledge, I've got my knowledge. We could do a great link-up show. We could do a whole history, right, streams about Arsenal, Man United with Wenger and Alex Ferguson. That would be that would be something.
Awesome.
It would be something.
Yes, and Northside, thanks again for the stream. Get those super chats in. No one's gonna give you a 6-hour stream on a Sunday.
No, forget all of that. No. Forget
And
everything.
Chloe, I love you, girl. You know I love you.
I was going to say, when I saw that,
and Chloe, you need a channel as well.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
I love Chelsea, but I couldn't talk about Chelsea all day.
You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
I don't know what else I could talk about. I play Warzone, but I'm not constantly.
We haven't spoken about Arsenal all show. This is going on to 6 hours. We ain't even spoke about Arsenal.
I've been saying to my friend, because I was like, I'm streaming, only expect it to be like an hour or something. I sent them ones. I was like, it's been 5 hours now. And they're like, what do you mean it's been 5 hours? I was like,
as soon as I sent out the link, I knew it wasn't going to be. It wasn't going to get.
This is it. As soon as I saw Sunshine in the thumbnail, I was like, mate, can you ask like Northside if I can get on this? Talking about relationships and just being open is my forte. I could do it for literally hours. I don't want this stream to end. The only reason I'm awake,
has a show on Steve's channel, right?
I normally go to bed at 10 p.m. It's 3 a.m.
You and Steve's show is good though. You and Steve both proper good.
I get carried on that show though. Steve's ball knowledge is insane.
Listen, he's in the chat. Big up, Steve, because you get people that say, they'll act like they've watched a league or know a certain player, and then you can catch them out because they might say something. Steve actually watches every league and every player.
No, it's fact.
You have to take Steve's word for gospel, because he actually watches these plays. And I also want to big up Hassam, because Hassam, all this time, I thought the time difference in Jordan was wide. They're only 2 hours ahead of us.
He's up late.
So when Hassam's doing streams, like UK time at like midnight, it's 2 a.m. in Jordan. Hassam, big up yourself, because I only found that out recently, bro. The time in Jordan is it's 5:10 right now. That's crazy. You were gonna say something though, Northside. When I was saying, obviously, you and Lee's work rate, you're going to say something, but then Lee said something.
No. Let me bounce before he said, Right, let me say this. The last 2 days, I've seen my missus once in 9 weeks. Once. He was here. Yeah, he was here, and I see her for literally a couple of hours. Right, we went for dinner. We came back here. We went to bed. The next day, she woke up, bounced. I ain't seen her for 5-6 weeks. That was after she did 4 weeks, or whatever it was in Romania. Yeah. So I've seen her once. You know this, yeah? Am I lying? Yeah?
No, you're not.
Right? Do you know? Yeah, she came here. Yeah, Friday night. Do you know what time I went to bed? Off of the back of having 4 or 5 hours sleep. Do you know what time I went to bed Saturday daytime?
2 o'clock.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. 9 a.m. Yeah? Off of the back of 2 hours sleep, I then streamed, did the Champions League watch along afterwards. Yeah? Then, do you know what time I went to bed this morning before I got up today? Midday. Midday. Yeah. And I'm still here, brother. I'm still here. I had 2.5 hours sleep and I was like, yeah. And this joker texts me the eyes emoji. Where's your work rate? Yeah. I was like, this guy, bro. But I rate it. And bless you, Northside, yeah, because you got that fire. You got that hunger in your belly. Yeah. You're like, yo, I want to succeed. And I want you to succeed. Yeah. And this is how you know that guys, yes, we're competitive, but there's certain people out there that are guys in friendship groups that go, I hope he fails. Yeah, I'll boost him. Yeah, but I don't want, like, do they like all your posts? Do they do it? Yeah, share my stuff. Who shares your stuff? Yeah, keep an eye on that stuff.
Steve,
Yeah.
what is that comment? I don't need no missus because I'm married to the game. Whatever it is, he said.
Well, Steve.
Hey, Steve's married to the game and watching 25 screens on match day.
Lee, I was saying when you left, you know, when you get them guys that waffle that say, "Oh, I know this player and that." No, Steve actually does. He actually watches these leagues instead of these guys who lie and say they do. Steve watches all of these leagues, man.
No, big up to him, man. Yeah, big up to him. But real talk, social media is a simulation of fakes.
It just got me.
Yeah,
is that what his dating? Actually, yeah, is that what his dating bio is?
No, but Chloe's sat here, yeah, and she's got to get up in what 3-4 hours for the little one.
3 hours.
Yeah.
She ain't trying to promote her channel. She ain't trying to promote herself. Yeah, she spoke real truth and told stuff on here that has gone out to whoever, how many people are going to watch this, that she probably didn't tell anybody before, or not many people know. Yeah. Whether we agree or disagree on certain things is irrelevant. Yeah. Fair play to you. Yeah. Fair play to you, because you've actually rocked up. You've been polite. You've been respectful. Yeah. And you've said what you think. Yeah. Whether we agree or not is irrelevant on certain topics. But at the same time, we've all kept it respectful. Yeah. And this is why I rate people like her. Yeah. Sorry, you, not her. Yeah. Well, maybe you're a he, her. I don't know. Yeah. It's unicorn mum. Right? Well, actually, sorry, I should take that back because you said you're bisexual. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Why did I have to share it with my fucking birthday month, though, man? Like, 3 months, bro. They picked June. No, I'm joking. Right? All joking aside, yeah. Fair play, because you didn't have to sit here for 6 hours. Next thing, also, it's like, oh, we're going to do 40 minutes. I was like, shut up.
I knew that weren't happening. I knew that weren't.
Roms was texting me, yeah, going, yo, when I get home, yo, if I was home, you know, yeah, and now man's pulled up in the red dressing gown, bro, yeah. Next thing, it's like, send the link. Sunshine turns up, yeah. Boom. Lauren wants the link. Where's Lauren? Come on.
Yeah. Sunshine actually started.
I did, and I had to go, and then I came back.
The stream was just meant to be Northside and Sunshine.
But I would like, you know what, yeah, like, you know, Lee's done it for me. Yeah? Like, all you guys, I know Rom's YouTube ain't your thing. Chloe, you say you ain't got a channel. Sunshine, anyone that comes on, Jez as well. Anyone that comes on, I'd like to, you know, promote and give back, because you guys don't need to be here. And at the end of the day, if it's just me, how much of a discussion can I have with myself? Yes, I have the chat, but it's always different when it's
pick up the chat. They're elite. The chat are elite.
Absolutely.
I feel like this stream's worked well because we're all different ages, we're all different parts of our life as well, so we can all give our own experiences. So
and
it's
different
made it
parts
very
of the world.
informative.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
And different backgrounds. Yeah, Chloe, you're English, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you both your parents English?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, same. Northside's not. Yeah, Roms is not. Yeah, Sunshine's not. Jez, part Welsh. Yeah. Who's caused that boil? Yeah. Yeah. Can you say the longest train station in Wales?
No.
Nobody can. Real talk, nobody can. No, but it works because you know what? We're respectful and we're adults and we've been through life. You know, whereas a lot of people, they're just in the comments, no face, no case, and they chat shit. Yeah, and this is why I just laugh at social media. So many people are so close to being good at doing a YouTube channel, or so close to being good at doing their profession, and then they quit. It's like, just keep doing it. I told Ola straight, yeah? I told him straight, bro, you can be the IFL TV of MMA. Yeah, that's my boy. I know him personally before he did YouTube, before I did, yeah? Right? I know him personally. Yeah? I said, do not watch the views. Don't watch the views, bro. Next thing, bang, man's getting all the top MMA stars, EFC stuff. Yeah? And that literally happened within 2 weeks of me sending that DM. And I've got his number. Yeah, same with my sister. I don't know why she DMs me. I'm like, I'm not on Insta like that. I'm only on Insta to pre-defitting, like, and just like an odd one here and there. Like, that's it. Like, but no, fair play to Ola, because again, he deserves more subs. Yeah, he could be full-time, and I want him to be full-time. Yeah, man pulls up, yeah, and turns up on my watch along. Jez, you know this. He's there on the watch along he comes home from work, yeah, after he's done a 12-hour shift.
He's on every Arsenal watch along with you, that pretty much all of them.
Yeah. He turns up from work, and his missus is a Manc fan. Yeah, she's like sunshine. Yeah. So that day is crazy. But he turns up, he walks in, bang, watch along. Could be any, or he could be on a UFC card. Yeah, but then Arsenal with the early kickoff. So now that's going on at stupid o'clock because it's in America. He has 1 hour sleep on the sofa. Wifey wakes him up, bang, he's on the watch along. Yeah, I rate him. I love him. He's my boy. Same with Northside. Northside got a job. Yeah, walks in the gaff with a wifey, ain't even eaten. He's done a whole day's shift. He's already streamed on his lunch break. He's dropped a video already. Yeah, and now bang, live again. Yeah, people don't understand. They just go, "Oh yeah, it's not work." When I say it's work, people get the out. Oh, it's not work. No, it's not work physically.
Right.
But it's work mentally, and you want to be better, and you have to entertain. I could have around my missus. She could storm out. Yeah, I have to go live for an Arsenal watch along.
But she already told me right now. She goes, "Are you still going live?" I said, "Yeah."
You've got another 30 minutes to go, and you beat my longest ever stream.
Yeah, we're going. We're going.
No, we're not going. Don't go anywhere.
Liz is gonna beat you. Roms is gonna beat you. Chloe's gonna beat you. All gonna beat you.
Already beaten me. Yeah. Do you want to come third?
This conversation's made me realise that's one thing I actually struggle in life, is like a sense of direction of what I want to do. Because like, people tell me that something on social media is something that I'd be good at. I just don't know what content I'd bring though, because like I'm good at little things. I'm not necessarily amazing at one thing. If that makes sense.
You're good at this though. You seem to be passionate, because you could have told me at any time, okay, Northside in the chat, yo, I'm off, like thank you. Yeah. But you clearly enjoy it. So why not do this? Because you said you couldn't speak about Arsenal. About Chelsea for this long, but you can talk about relationships.
Well, then isn't that what you're going to school for?
Yeah, but like, what could I do? What could I do on my YouTube channel?
Big up, Lauren.
Big up.
Hi, guys.
Like, what could I bring?
I think with this YouTube game, right? I think I've got about a year on this, and I think I'll be done with it.
No, you won't. No, you won't, because I'll find you, Jez.
Yeah, I think the thing is, Lee, is respect to you, Northside, and everybody else. It's a young man's game.
It ain't, Jez. I'm not a young man. I'm over halfway through my life.
Yeah, well, I'm 63 now, bro. And
well, Jez, it's not your job. Yeah, respectfully, without cutting you off, well, I'm going to cut you off. It's not your job. You do it as a hobby. The problem is there is a lot of people that don't care about the history of our club. However, there's a lot of fans from rival clubs as well, not just Arsenal, yeah, that do give a shit. And you do educate. You educated me about the white horse falling into the bunker when Arsenal got bombed and we had to play at Tottenham's ground. Yeah, people care about this shit, Jez. Yeah, and I said this to Ola. I've said it's Northside in my line. I texted you the other day. Don't watch the views. Don't look at the views. Jez, you're not doing this as a job. You've made your dough. You've got your life. You've got your wife. You've got your kids. You've got your house. Yeah, this is a hobby. Yeah, yes, it's demoralizing when you open the app and like, fuck, you know, I only had 200 or 500 or 800 or I'm growing slower than this channel. However, yeah, do it every day. I know you can't every day, Jez, yeah, right, and even every day.
I can, Lee. I can do it every day.
So why don't you?
I could do it 3 days. I could do 3 hours, 3 shows a day.
So why don't you then?
Because doing the history shit takes me hours to write it up, get it right, research it, make it right. I'm not going to look, with respect to you in Northside, yeah. You do all your great work, right? I don't want to copy what you're doing.
You don't need to. I don't know anything about Arsenal in comparison to you.
Yeah, but the fact is, sitting there, right, 3 hours a day doing history shit, right, takes a lot of work. It does. I'm not lying to you, right?
Okay, so go live every day and do a Q&A then.
Sorry?
Go live every day or every 3 days or 2 days and just go Arsenal Q&A, because you not just Arsenal, but you know a lot about football.
There's a guy there saying it's boring, Jez.
Yeah, but people find that boring, Jez, but that's one comment out of about 1,000. Yeah.
You know,
Jez, people told me not to do this show today. I had my previous live, and one person told me, why are you doing talk about girl talk? Why are you doing that? Yeah, but here we are, and we've almost hit 10K. So really and truly, and we haven't dropped lower than 300 views. And at the moment, in terms of people live, at the moment, we've got 437 people.
Smash the likes up and sub to everyone here, especially Jez.
Don't listen to them, Jez, man. They talk a lot of rubbish. Yeah, how many people told me?
Jez, man. Fuck them, Jez.
We could turn this into a blind dating stream. Out of 400 odd people, my soulmate could be here somewhere.
Yeah, Chloe's on the prowl. All right,
Chloe. I'm not normally awake at this time, no.
Don't worry, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tactics. Yeah, we're doing that Gengham pressing. You know what I'm saying?
Big up to Lauren that just entered as well. Big up
Lauren. You're always a real one in my chat, by the way, babe. So I just want to say fucking thank you very much. You're always a supporter of my channel. Bless
100%.
you.
I think I'll go for another year, and I don't know.
No, just shut up, man. We'll talk offline. Shush. No, without being belittling. And yeah, send a man situation. You know, sorry. Yeah, but we'll talk offline. Jez, no.
Lauren.
Hello. Jez, I just want to say, like, I thoroughly enjoy your content. So I really hope that please don't. You don't go away. Genuinely. You have a fan in me, and Lee, you have a fan in me, and Northside, you have a fan in me, and everyone else. I am so excited to like learn more about your content and stuff. But Jez, I've thoroughly enjoyed like just even sitting as a spectator, like live when you're on and just listening to you. I'm not even an Arsenal fan. I'm probably gonna get booed for this.
She's a scout. She loves Liverpool. They're doing it for coffee.
Oh, boo! We're doing it for coffee,
They're doing it for Arnie. Yeah.
Honest, naughty ball, yeah. Oh, that sounded weird. See, foot in mouth already.
Okay, let me ask you this, Lauren.
Yeah.
Right. As you're Canadian, right?
Yep.
Let's see. I pay attention. Right. Real talk here. As a Liverpool fan supporting from Canada, yeah. Obviously. And there's a lot of people in this chat that don't support Arsenal. Northside's an Arsenal channel, but not strictly Arsenal. But you're going to get people that are watching it from all around the world, support different teams, different backgrounds, and all that. Yeah. What gravitates you to somebody like Jez? And I want to boost Jez because Jez, I know you've told me this before previously, and I told you fuck off, Ben, and I'm going to tell you fuck off now live. Yeah, respectfully. Yeah, I love you to pieces, mate. Yeah. Everyone thinks my dad is you in the background when you see it. However, yeah, as a female from Canada that supports Liverpool, what is it you like about Jez? Like when you hear him talk?
I think for me, and it's more of like a personal story, I think, and I don't want to dive too far into it, but I lost my dad just before, actually, Jez, he was 61. And this isn't like an age thing. I hope you don't see it that way, but it's more of listening to someone who's knowledgeable and passionate about their club. And it comes from an organic place. And I think I lost my dad just before the pandemic, never had a funeral, never got to say goodbye. And for some reason, I really, that's more of like my own story, but Jez, the way you just like remind me of, your passion for the sports. And that's something I miss from my dad. And that's just my experience and why I enjoy your content so much and why I gravitate towards you and your just authenticity for your club, and you love your club. So you know what? That's like, I think that's something everyone should gravitate towards. But yeah, that's just one thing.
This is Lauren from Canada who supports Liverpool. who loves your content because of your authenticity. That's one person out of nearly 6,000 subs.
Yeah.
Yeah. One person. And when I've never seen you on camera before, Lauren. Yeah, you speak in my chat all the time. You're in Jez's chat, you're in Northside's chat. Yeah, you're in other chats. Yeah. One person, yeah. One person that we've never seen on camera before that loves your content. Yeah, you don't realize, and I don't realize it. Yeah, Northside don't realize it. Like I get emails every now and again of people saying, "Yo," and I just want to say this very quickly. I had a guy, I genuinely can't remember his name, and it hurts me that I can't remember his name. He emailed me saying that he had a motorbike accident. This was like 2 years ago, and he lost both of his legs in a motorbike accident. Yeah, he lost his wife because she left him with the kids, left. Yeah, and he found my channel. Yeah, and he was like, "Yo, you giving me confidence, you're boosting me, blah blah blah." Yeah. Now, yeah, 2 months, 3, 4, 6, 8 months later, whenever he emailed me again, and he was like, "Yo, I've got my life back on track. I'm going through college. I'm doing this. I'm doing that." Shit like that makes me cry, innit? Yeah, because it's like you genuinely don't know what people are going through, innit? Yeah, you genuinely don't know. Yeah, and we're just sitting here like idiots, like, I have to be entertaining. Yeah, but people don't know what we're going through. Yeah, and it's like if you can reach out and just be authentic, people see it. Yeah, Jez, never in a million years you quitting YouTube. Never. I swear that.
Can I just
Thank
say,
you. Before you go, Jez, thank you, Lauren, for sharing that as well. Respect to you and sorry for
Bless
you.
up as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not to make it. I didn't want to make it.
No,
It's just be authentic. You know?
Big up, Lauren.
Yeah, big up, guys. Thank
can
you.
I just say to Lauren? May I say to you? May I just say to you? Thank you for saying that. It means a lot. How can I put this to you, Lee? Guys, you know, yeah, I could stream every day, 3 hours a day, whatever. But I don't like copying what other people are doing. I like to come up with my own content because that's, to me, I like to try and be creative, right? I don't want to sit behind. I'm not being disrespectful to you, Lee, or Northside, right? I don't want to sit here all day and just say the same old shit, right? Yeah. I actually like to try and be creative, and the thing is, doing the history thing takes a lot of time. It does, because I have to. I've got a lot of it's in my head, right? But a lot of it I have to factually check. Because I don't want to go on the stream. Because you get one thing wrong, right? Yeah. And everybody's on you. Oh, you're talking bollocks. You're talking shit. You're bollocks. You've got that wrong. Happens. I'm not an encyclopedia. So I have to work on it. And it can take me 3-4 hours, one stream, to get it all how I want it. Yeah, I'm a bit of a perfectionist, you know, in those sort of things. So, I mean, why my wife says to me, just do what you want to do. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not like that. You know, I wasn't like that in business. I like to get it absolutely bang on the money. It's got to be right, or I'm not going to bloody do it. Yeah. And, but Lauren, respect to you, Lee, Northside. You know, you guys, you're absolute legends out there. It's just sometimes it just gets my bloody nerves. It does, and I just think, do I need this shit? Maybe I don't. I just think, I don't know.
No, I've said this to you and Kenny before. You, Kenny, and even Matty as well. Yeah, let me just say, and I'll let you land, Roms. Yeah, right. Yeah. Americans are perceived as knowing fuck all about football. Yeah, let's just be real with it. Yeah, yeah, it is bollocks, but let's be real with it. Yeah, Americans, they call it soccer. They're so dramatic. Oh, yeah, playing the quarterback position. Yeah, people take the piss out of them. Yourself, Jez, having like be 20 years above me, Kenny being 10, the podcast works, and then adding Matty in as well as an American. Yeah, having coached. Yeah, smashing his career anyway, but that's irrelevant. But coaching, played football to a decent level, semi-pro, and actually knows Arsenal inside out. Yeah, all three of you, and I've told you this in the group chat, all three of you have brought me credibility to my channel. Yeah, because I'm just some skinny little white guy, that's mouthy and angry all the time. Yeah, I'm not like that offline, but when I speak about Arsenal, I am. Yeah, don't ever fucking think that there ain't people out there that rate your content, Jez. Yeah, fuck the hate. Yeah, fuck these idiots. Yeah, they wish they could do what you do. Yeah, and you're sitting there sipping a vino. Yeah, you're sipping a wine. I sit here sipping beer. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm sat in my gaff. People are jealous that you have the balls to actually do it. You don't need to do it, Jez. You've made your dough. You're retired. Yeah, you do it because you like it and you enjoy the passion. And you were super happy when you texted the group chat the other day. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, boys. Yeah, I've done over 7 hours and still going. Yeah. 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 Catch up when you can. Yeah. Old man and that. Yeah.
I was there for that. It was awesome. Not the whole 7 hours, but
the old boy did it.
The old boy did it. Yeah. And you deliberately stayed live for 7 hours to prove a point.
I did.
Thank you. You did it because my longest stream, which you was on, by the way, and I appreciate. If my missus hadn't turned up, and I, like I said, I hadn't seen her for a long time. Yeah, that's the only reason I weren't there for the whole thing, Jez. Yeah, but I ain't seen her for so long.
Oh, it was
challenge accepted. I'm doing 8 hours. My birthday's Wednesday, yeah. But
happy birthday!
Jez, put it like this: Lee's being the manager who he doesn't like, and Arteta, and you're Pep. Look, you're aiming for that first place, longest stream, and Lee's just settling for second. But I wanted to put him.
I wanted to get Ice Cube out of it real quick. Yeah. Where's Debo when we need him? Where's Debo? Where's Debo?
If there's
I was going to say though,
I don't remember the last 2.5 hours. Seriously, right?
In response to
this is fact, right? I went out for lunch with 3 buddies, right? We went for a lovely meal. We did 3 bottles of wine. Came home, right? And yeah, I was fine. I was cool. Yeah, went live, did all that. Yeah. Next morning, right, I've gone downstairs absolutely hanging. And the wife said to me, "Did you have a good night last night?" And I went, "Yeah, it's good. It was really good." And she went, "Do you know how many bottles of wine you did live or to that stream?" And I went, "Oh, I did a couple." "Yeah, I know I did a couple." She went, 4.
Oh.
"You did 4 bottles of wine?" And she said, "I've bought you another 6 for your birthday present." And I went, "Righto, thanks very much." And she went, "Was it a good show then?" And I went, well, on replays, people have contacted me on Insta, and apparently I ordered Dal. I asked Dal the same question 4 times. And I was like, not good. There you go. But sorry, boys. I just thought I'm going to do this because the old boy is going to beat the young boys. And
yeah, and you did. And challenge accepted.
Yeah, let me tell you an interesting story as well. So I was aware of your channel through your show of you, Jez, Kenny, and Matt. And the first time I ever watched your channel, it was just interesting to me because I'm from South London. You were getting onto someone in the chat and you were like, "I bet you didn't even know Arsenal are from Woolwich. We're originally a South London club." I was like, fucking hell, I didn't even know that myself. And then from that stream, I was watching. I know you're saying for you, sometimes it can be like quite boring, but you need to understand the more you grow, that same information you put out there, new viewers are going to absorb that. They're going to soak that up. So as much as you may feel like you're repeating yourself, you're not, because you're enhancing all other people's knowledge. And like Lee said, it's not even just Arsenal fans. If you love the game, you should want to like broaden your horizons. Do you know what I mean? So I always look into your channel, and I'll rather put it like this: I'd rather look into your channel and learn about Arsenal than flipping Wikipedia that someone can edit every 5 minutes and just put BS on there. So do you know what I mean? Now keep doing what you're doing, man. Honestly.
The annoying thing is, Roms, the annoying thing is, right? And I'm going to shut up after this, right? 5-6 years ago, I contacted Arsenal Football Club, right? And I said to Arsenal Football Club, I'm quite happy for free, no money. I don't want any money for this, right? Yeah. If you set it all up, right? Yeah, a channel, I will do all the Arsenal history from 1886 to modern day for nothing. Yeah, right. And they came back to me and said, thank you very much for your contact, but we deem it irrelevant.
Wow.
See, you mentioned that. Like I remember you mentioned that last week. See, I pay attention.
Lauren's always here. She's a real one. Bless you.
Yeah, I listen. I work from home, tech company. Like I got, you know, I use my lunch breaks on you guys. So let's love it. It helps pass the time. No, and I think it's such a massive loss on the club's end to do that, because I'm thinking when you said that, I'm like, how people would listen to that, because you're hearing it directly from a fan, and from a fan who knows, who has been like, how long was it? 50, you said 57 years you've been an Arsenal fan?
Yep.
See, I paid attention. Anyway, and I think people would gravitate to listening to someone like you who's a fan. Then who's your fucking director of football? Am I allowed to swear, by the way? I apologize.
Yeah, you can swear. Do what you want. Yeah.
The
offside zoned out. He's thinking, "Fuck! I've got at least 10 more minutes to go, and I've beaten these guys on the stream."
10 more minutes, and we're wrapping up.
Yeah, he's texting his missus who's upstairs. She's going, "You told me you'd only do another 40 minutes." Yeah, she's texting.
No, don't listen to him. Next time, Lauren, you say we beat you. You know what I'm saying? We got the
Guess what? I'm on the stream and I've worked longer than you today. Don't even try it.
We got the Infinity Stones. Don't worry about that. You know what I mean? Thanos. But keep going.
But yeah, no, and I think that's on them, and I'm sorry that happened, Jez, but I wouldn't let that define. I hope you don't let that define your value as a fan and who you are and what your love for the club, because they're just a bunch of corporate, showboaters. So I hope.
At the end of the day, Jez, yeah, I said this to you, Jez, yeah. Jez, I said this to you, yeah. You have things that I don't have, yeah. You've got a knowledge that I don't have. You've been to more games than I have, yeah. There's nothing that you should look down on yourself. I'm no super fan. I've got a lot of things that I didn't do because of personal reasons, family, and then when I was able to go and do it, I fell out of love with this club. I fell out of love with this club years ago, years before I even did a YouTube channel. So, Jez, Lee is correct. You bring authenticity, and you bring a knowledge that a lot of people don't have, and work with your strengths. I work towards my strengths, and everybody has their strengths. Lee has his strengths. Jez, me, Roms, all of us here, we all have our own strengths and knowledge on the football club. At the end of the day, it is about being authentic and being yourself, Jez. I've told you this. I remember when my channel was only I was struggling to get 1,000 views. And I was thinking, okay, how could I be different? Especially when people say, oh, you're just trying to be Lee Gunner. You're trying to be Lee Gunner. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me think of something different. And I thought of something different. But they always have something to say, Jez. When I clip up these top gooners, oh, you can't make content now without clipping somebody up. Well, we've done 6.5 hours and I ain't clipped up anyone. So, do you know what I mean? They always going to have something to say. And that's why you got to laugh at them, Jez, yeah? Because at the end of the day, all they want to do is discredit. Somebody in the chat said about Lee, oh, why can't you do a video being positive and get 20k views? If he really wanted to, he would. But guess what? The club has to be positive for him to
hold up, wait a minute, fall back. Yeah, go and watch my watch-along when we beat Man City in the semi. Go and watch my watch-along when we beat Chelsea in the final. 2 of my highest viewed videos ever. Yeah, nobody watches that. Nobody cares, bro. Yeah, Thomas Partey signing for Arsenal, one of the highest viewed videos. Nobody cares, bro. Yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, but the thing is, they'll see other videos there. Yeah, that's because the videos when it was a positive one was when I had half the subs. So obviously now when we lose to Liverpool and I go nuts, it's going to get more views because I got double the subs. Yeah, but people don't care, bro. This is why I just laugh at them. It's words on the screen. Fuck these idiots, bro. Yeah, real talk. Fuck them. Yeah, do what you got to do. Yeah, fuck anyone. Yeah, the reality compared to words on the screen, different. Yeah, and I live in a tourist area, bro. Marbella, Figueroa, yeah, different vibes, bro. Malaga, different vibes. I've stood outside Malaga Airport, Bristol, Newcastle, London, Luton, yeah, Manchester, East Midlands, yeah, they're all landing here, bro. And I'm standing there waiting for my mum, and her flight, yeah, dropped, yeah, and it took her an hour and a half to get out of the airport. And I'm standing literally outside Malaga Airport. Got Arsenal fans coming out, the man, them 8 of them, bruv, yeah, from southeast London, all with their Arsenal tops on and the sliders. Yo, guns, but I'll keep saying this, bro. It's different, man. Yeah, words on the screen. After these dickers, fuck 'em.
Can I just add to that? Same thing I told you last week, right? The thing is, Jez, you know, a lot of these people that are hating.
I need to reboot my mic, but I'm listening. Go on.
A lot of these people that are hating and being rude to you, secretly, they love you. But I was saying to Lee last week and Saeed, I go to Anfield probably 7-8 times a year. Through membership, it's quite hard to get a ticket or whatnot. But I'm lucky enough to at least go 7-8 times a season, right? But when I go there, there was one day that points out to me, there's someone that used to troll me on Twitter all the time. You're too negative. You need to back the club more. He's literally come up to me and said, you know, I agree with a lot of things you say. I just want to troll you online. And I just looked at him. I didn't really know how to feel in the moment. I just said, that's just weird. But he's at the same time, I actually love and respect you. He's like, can I take a picture? And I was in a rush. I actually would have taken a picture, but I was in a rush. I need to get in the ground. And I didn't in the end. But I kind of got back on the train to London and thought, that's just weird. I'm thinking he's probably one of many. So all these people that are giving you hate and act like they don't like you, there's a thin line between love and hate. They actually do support you, but they're just, it's weird. Even them being there and being rude, it's not nice to see, but that's a form of support in itself because they're saying they don't like you, but they're in your stream watching you. Do you know what I mean? Make it make sense.
Do you know what? Yeah, every time I've been spotted out in public, I've been with my girl. I'm not even with the man. I ain't even with my friends. Like, it's just me and my girl. Never have I got any of that type of energy. Never, bro. And at the end of the day, yeah, it's all. I went to even watch Colombia because my girl's Colombian. I went to go see Colombia versus Spain. I was in the West Ham Stadium, bro. Imagine how many
in it,
bro. And this is an international break. I didn't get none of this. And the problem is, yeah, people need to realize it's all good talking like this when you're on the internet. If you meet someone in person and you think you can just talk all of this in person, I'd advise you not to, because you're making an assumption of someone saying something on the internet. You don't know what that person's like. And I'm not somebody that you're going to approach like that and think I'm not going to match that energy. Yeah, I'm not on here ever threatening anyone. I say my opinion. Some people think I'm rude. Some people, whatever. They think whatever. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't go up to anyone's face and say anything. I say it on my content and that's it. I don't threaten anyone. The problem is with these internet kids, let me warn you again. Be very careful what energy you put out. If you put that energy in real life, a lot of you ain't had a punch to the face. A lot of people in this internet, you think, oh, they're just talking. Don't do that in real life. Because I'm telling you, don't cash a check that your ass can't deposit. I'm telling you right now, stop all of that. Because you're talking a lot on the internet. Rums, me, you, the rest of us, we're not from the generation of talking, and nothing ain't going to happen. Because for me, if you're approaching me, I'm with my girlfriend, and I'm not having it. So you can talk all this talk on the internet, but the reality is when I go out, and most of the time I'm out, I'm cool, I'm not even looking. I've got a nice energy. I'm not trying to do any of that. But be very careful you don't match the energy of the abuse that you're trying to give on the internet in person. Because your assumption of me doesn't mean you know me. Doesn't mean you know me. And the thing is, the problem is they don't match it. Because I'm sure there's been people that I've seen and I could see in their eye, they've clocked me. Because you know when they're staring at you.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, obviously, my YouTube name ain't my real name. So if you mention my name, I'm already wary of who are you. You know what I mean? But the problem is the internet, people, this is why they're comfortable on the internet, because nobody's there. Nobody's here to react. At the end of the day, if you don't like the content, don't watch it. I don't go on AFTV and abuse AFTV, and everybody knows I don't like AFTV. I don't go on Bav's channel. I don't like Bav's. Yeah, I don't care. If I don't like you, I'll tell you I don't like you. I don't go there and send him abuse. If you don't like the content, don't watch it. I didn't force you to click it. So if you don't like it, and if you deem me negative, if you deem Jez negative, don't watch it. Why are you watching content you don't like?
Exactly.
If you don't like it, then they'll say to me, "Oh, but why are you clipping up people?" Do you know why? Because too many people on the internet like to gaslight. Before I used to clip people up, they'll tell me you're making it up. So okay, we're gonna handle this like it's a court of law. I'm gonna get the evidence and I'll present the evidence to the jury, and then we'll get into it. Because then that way you can't gaslight me. The evidence is there. Oh, you can only make content clipping people up. No, I'm just bringing in the evidence because I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this club being in this situation. I'm sick and tired of Sunshine sitting there saying that she had a better season, which she did. I'm sick and tired of Liverpool telling me about how many Champions Leagues they've got. I'm sick and tired of Chloe looking at me, telling me, yo, Champions of Europe, you'll never sing that. As a supporter, how is me, Jez, and Lee not allowed to feel like that if we love this club? It's completely backwards these days in football. Like, a real supporter accepts mediocrity. Isn't that what rivals want for us? Not to win, not to push to be great. It's weird. The internet's weird. I'll be real.
Arteta in. I just had to say it. Arteta in.
If Arteta in, Ten Hag in, I swear down, your meltdown, Said's meltdown, and Rance's meltdown, if that guy stays, is going to be elite.
Oh, I'm going to go crazy.
I see you on the show the other day, and you was like, yo, no, I can't have it. Yeah, and they were arguing. You were like, no. Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing, too, Lee. I haven't been a Man United fan long. And how am I more upset that the manager's staying than other people? It makes no sense to me. I don't get it.
Standards. You got standards.
You're a United fan?
That's what.
Yes.
Hence why you're still a virgin, babe. Yeah.
You're in that.
Yo, where's the old fashioned? I need my bourbon.
Real quick, yeah. Big up Southside, yeah, who's now Northside on crack. He's beating my longest ever stream. Yeah. Fair play to him. Rob, he was texting me. And he said, "Oh, I'll let you on. It's only for Lee. The link's only for Lee. 40 minutes, yeah? How long we been here?
6 hours.
Fair play,
40.
Northside.
40.
I was on the way back home, right? And I
Got
heard
another hour to go yet, mate. He's got another hour to go yet.
Yeah, he's got 1 hour to go, and then he beats your longest ever stream. Yeah, is he a man or a mouse?
I'm doing all
I
right at this rate. If I
I
go
heard
to sleep,
Northside
I'll
say
go
that.
sleep so
Oh,
coggy.
Lee, only 40 minutes. Respectfully, if anyone tries to join, it's only Lee. I'll drop you a DM soon. And I'm jumping when I get home. I'm jumping in.
Yeah. Southside, well done. You're now Northside certified. Yeah, you've beaten my longest ever stream. I'm glad I was part of it. You've still not outdone my work rate today because I've been here for 3 hours or so, 4 hours. Yeah, so I've actually, yeah. However, you still have 58 minutes to go to beat Jez.
We can't. Man. Hey, listen.
No.
We're wrapping up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The what I just received right now, bro. Real talk. Right now, you know what I mean? So yeah,
Are you a man or a mouse?
To everyone, that's
You're a man or a mouse?
We've got to make this a weekly thing. I'll have my face on next time.
Yeah,
I just
listen.
prepare.
You might as well go for the hour and a half now, mate. You might as well just go for the 8 hour. Just go for the 8 hours, son.
Nah,
We'll carry the stream for you. You leave.
Northside, you watched the film Coraline. You're going to be going into work with that eyes as button.
All right, Ron, you don't even know, yeah? This guy sat here, right? He's got to record a video for the morning yet.
Not burn that, bro.
I've got
not bun that. I'm scared down about bun that, yeah? 8 a.m. that video drops. Did I text you at 9:30 the other day? Yeah, my times. That's 8:30 UK, yeah? And I text you, it was like, yo, where's the video? I thought you were dropping a video every day at 8 a.m. Did I text you at 9:30, 8:30 UK? Oh, shit. It scheduled it for the next day, which StreamYard does every now and again, yeah? Right? Yeah, schedule it for the... And he was like, I dropped it now. Yeah? Man looks stressed. Yeah? No stress.
Come on, Northside's going to walk into work and he's going to have like sauce.
Yeah? El Rey and La Casa.
Come on, man. Up the game. Come on, fella.
Yeah, come on.
You're looking
Give me the login details and we'll stay live.
That just got me out of my zone. I can't even lie. Now I'm vexed. I can't even lie.
Fuck it. Stay live.
Northside's going to walk into work tomorrow looking like Trossard.
He walked into work the other day with no sleep. Yeah, with no sleep. Yeah. He then streamed live in his lunch break. He's stressed, bro. Yeah. I already know what.
I feel so bad for him.
Yeah, I already know what time.
We're wrapping up.
All right, let me tell you right now, your missus is hating me for the rest of the estimate.
I might go live at 6 o'clock, actually.
Northside, let me tell you right now. Yeah, go on, Jez. Because Jez went and fitted a boiler. He went and fitted a boiler straight after you bounced it. Yes or yes? You went and fitted a boiler. You went and recorded a video. Oh, yeah. Guess what? When you're earning 10, 15, 20 grand a month, yeah, trust me, all this stress, all this drama, yeah, and your full time, all this headache, bruv, it was all worth it. Yeah. Are you coming with me? Yeah, wifey's gonna fucking hate me for if I say it. Yeah. My missus hates fucking Jay. Yeah, she hates Pauls. Yeah, that sounded wrong. My missus hates Jay. Why? Because he's a Camden boy, yeah, pretty boy, and he's the funniest guy I've ever met. She hates him. Yeah, she hated the fact that we were in a bar around the corner and we were playing pool with these 3 girls. Yo, you just left me. No, I left you with Jay's dad and his missus. Yeah, they wanted to do doubles. So I just played along. Yeah, and I was cleaning up the pools. Yeah, right. And he was like, yo, slow down. I need to get to know these girls tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I literally could have 7 pools. Yeah, I could have said, yeah. And he was like, yo, slow down. So she's fuming. Still to this day, she's fuming. Yo, why did you do that? Northside, go to bed, man. Come on.
Listen, big up to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Big up to everyone that's, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is what it is, man. Listen, big up, man. Big up.
Get you 8 hours.
Bro, when I'm in a bad mood, it's done.
Now, F the bad mood. We're picking you up. Get the Maggie.
What's causing the bad mood? Did you beat the record at least?
He beat me. He didn't beat Jess, but he beat me. So that's but I'm on the stream as well. So he didn't beat my hours today. But fair play.
Yeah. Who set up the stream?
It's calm. It's calm. He has to jump on the stream to match me, innit? Piggyback off me.
You want to go there, yeah? Yeah, man like Tyrese, I want to go there with you. And that. Yeah, cool. Where watch? Yeah, cool. We know about that on Wednesday. My birthday's Wednesday, 8 hours. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Nobody's getting the link. No one's getting the link. I swear down. No, bless you.
I'm getting the link. I can't lie.
I'm getting you in my chat. Yeah.
No, big up to everyone. Roms, Sunshine, Jez, Lauren, Lee, Chloe, all of you lot. Thank you for giving up your time. I genuinely appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to everyone. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Make sure you subscribe and all that good stuff. We better have got Sunshine to 1,000 as well. Come on, Chloe, please do your content. Yeah, you clearly you like this conversation about relationships and men and women and all of that stuff. So clearly you enjoy doing it because you're almost hitting.
I've just been talking to someone about it now, but it'd get repetitive, would it not?
No.
Like,
I've said I'll take her out for 4.5 years. People still watch it.
That's true, but it will. I don't know.
Big up to Lauren as well. Big up to Lauren and for sharing that as well. Big up to you.
Sunshine. Big up.
Roms, you already know what time it is. You know what I mean?
Nice doing that. Damn. Yeah. Now Northside's had Debo rock up and snatch the chain in that. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm telling you, Kimbo Slice, man. Wait, she came through like Kimbo Slice, man. One punch bang.
No, hide the teams, bro.
I'm about to put that on now, you know. I'm actually about to put that on.
Oh, bro, you're in the doghouse anyway, so you might as well carry on.
Nah, hey, bro, she can't sleep.
No, I know, I'm sorry. Hey, she already hates me. She already hates me right now.
Listen, people, make sure you like and subscribe, all that good stuff. We're out. Love.
Lee, you got to go.